All right, so we back. Hopefully we are going to pray today that my ping is okay. I would like to do big Guardian Druid Keys for me right now. Those are basically 18s. I want to play Apex, and I don't want to have to worry about 1,000 ping. Playing from Thailand occasionally, it does get me. When we started this week, I was hyped. I was like, yes, I get some gear upgrades. Everything's going to go okay. And then all of a sudden, I had such massive ping problems. I couldn't even play the very first day, which was frustrating, of course. But now we are back, and I hope that I'll be able to play today. That is my only goal. Just please, I want to be able to do Guardian Druid Keys. What's up, Drunkus? Good morning, good morning. All right, let's go ahead and get started for today. Let me just pray that my internet holds up. Let's see what my ping is currently. 245, a little bit high, but playable as long as it's not 700 like it was before, and I completely miss globals. It does appear there is an input lag. I can see it. I can feel it for sure. Whenever I shift forms, you can see there's a small delay, 100%. But it should be playable as long as I play a little safe and everything goes according to plan. So ideally, I'd like to play Apex, but if I have some deaths, then I will consider playing the Apex. That'll be how it'll be. Good morning, buddies. Good morning, good morning. Alrighty then. Cool. Let's go ahead and get started for today. Bam. Put a little Discord notification out. Let's go. So yeah, there are, again, several Guardian Druid builds that absolutely work. You can choose based on the key. I think that 18 Caverns, for example, I could play no Apex. It would simplify it a ton for me if I so desire. We'll see how my internet holds up, and that'll basically be, maybe I walk in, I miss a bunch of globals, and I die. If that is what it is, then it is what it is. Nothing I can do about that. So we'll see. Ideally, my internet holds up, we play Apex, and everything goes well. There's an Aug Evoker right there. Shall we take him? Heart Seeker. I think we need a Lust in this comp. So it's Aug, Hunter, or Elemental Shaman. I saw a Hunter friend of mine apply earlier, and then they immediately declined. So just missed them. I don't mind Hunters. I would take a Hunter for this key. I should have just taken the Aug, it looks like. Whoops. This key should be okay. It's basically a, hey, like if I live, it won't be a problem. We don't even have to do a lot of tech. There's not a lot of things that have to happen here, but that's it. Otherwise, today, I'll still do a nice little workout at home. I'm thinking some biceps. I'm thinking some shoulder press. If people want to donate bits to help with that, excellent. If not, I'll probably just do it anyways. I enjoyed my day off yesterday. That's it. That's all the setup that we need. Now we are going to do some keys. We're going to win today for sure. Got to time at least 118. I've got 18 Skyreach in my bags. We're in this 18 Cavern right now, kind of waiting around, and we'll see what happens. This is my resto gear. I have now as a tank. This is what my tank looks like. Pretty solid, actually. 278. I could send, I think, a few heroic crests as well for the remainder of the week, and then I would be even higher. I kind of want to buy mythic boots, but I don't have enough gold for that. I wish I was rich. I wish I was rich enough to just go buy mythic boots on the auction house. That would be awesome. That'd be great, man. Chicabra, I see you there, but unfortunately we need a Lust. I see you. Oh, we'll get you in. I cannot. We must have Lust for 18. That is how the game works. Good morning, healer. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. All right, so the idea, though, is that we're going to do Big Dam as long as my ping holds up. And currently, 246, again, playable. There's definitely a little bit of a delay, but it's not like the worst thing in the world. So I think that there's some potential of us timing keys today. We'll see. What's up, Javier? Do you think of the following Lenormand guidance routes? Ooh, yes. I actually was super excited about that. I saw that news this morning. I'll probably make a video about it tonight. The upcoming class change, the real head scratcher, there are some that are confusing for sure, but the Lindormi's guidance is massive. Zorthar, bro, that's fucking Zorthus. Wait, Zorthus? What's up, Zorthus? So holy shit. Oh, you okay, NA ping? Wait, I know he's okay, NA ping. Holy fuck. I wasn't expecting Zorthus to just randomly apply. All right, bet. Cool. Y'all know who that is? You guys know who that is, right? Please don't let me die this key. Holy shit. Please, for the love of God, do not let me die this key. It can't happen. Yeah, he's super geared as well. I mean, he's ridiculously geared. Please, I cannot die now. Now, guys, we cannot, under any cert, we cannot die. It must work. All right? It has to go well. We will not do tech. We're just going to do my normal route, I think. I think we do my normal route. I think I don't worry about the bears and stuff. I think I just go regular, the one I'm used to. I know. I should be able to live. I've mapped it out. I've done it so many times. It shouldn't be a problem. We've got to be able to win this. The only thing is these bears right here. I mean, there's a world where I could drop these 2 bears, to be honest with you. But I'm so used to this route now that I feel like I need to take these bears because I don't know what else I would really pull aside from maybe trying to snap some of these guys down to the boss, which, to be fair, does work like fairly consistent. I got it last time. So it does kind of work, right? Like if you just take out these bears right here and then we just kind of go like this way. Maybe that, honestly, on this pull, I could die. So I think that might be good tech to try to, like, snap. And if worst case scenario, I'm going to have to add, where is it? I'm going to have to add bats at the end and / or a side pack, worst case scenario. Because I already play the bats, basically. But with pull 16, you can add some bats. So that's the idea. Oh, wait, this guy isn't even selected, though. Pull 17 is this guy. There you go. Oh, that's because it got messed up. Pull 17 is somehow considered here. I don't know why that's occurring like this. There you go. Pull 17 is here, and then obviously pull 7 is this. So, yeah, that's the idea here, though. It's a link, but it's crazy. Hold up. You got to be sub to share links. 1 second. I'm just going to share the route, basically. It's effectively this. Scary route. I can definitely do it, but the bears are the only thing that will kill me. First pull. Please don't die. Please. Restore 4. Nice. Good job, Cookie. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad my no Apex build is helping people. I still will play it in a lot of keys. Not this key. Not this one. This one, I can play Apex. I'm pretty confident so long as ping doesn't get me. Like, that's the thing. What's up, Lee? I'm feeling an input lag. That it's 245. Should I just play no Apex and win? Because, like, there is an input lag 100%. What's up, Penguin Pool Party? What's up? Just running a variable, just got a puzzle box using Plume and Feather. Should I keep what I'm using? I think that puzzle box with my build is a little bit less value because you're supposed to use it to amp your Apex window, right? So Penguin Pool Party, first of all, great name. Second of all, the idea behind puzzle box is on your big Apex window. That's when you really want to be using it, right? Deco, could you external me first pull? Like outside of... I know, I'm going to be fine. I know. No room for styling with Apex. I can do it. It's just I was playing it all day yesterday, and I was fine. Like I was actually playing it with. I played it with a Holy Priest. I played it with a Holy Paladin and 18. Like I can do all sorts of stuff. It's just, you know, no. I'm fine. It's just like I got 2. Let me ping. It should be fine. There's a bit of a lag. It should be fine. It's not. It shouldn't be a problem. Okay. It should be all right. It's just that I can really feel this. Yeah, Cape, you can link something or link it to me on Discord. I don't know if you guys can see the input lag. It's not as bad as it was before, but let's just call it noticeable, huh? Let's just call it noticeable. All right, let's go. Come on. Ready? Check it. We just got to send it, though. Would going OC ping make it better? Nah. It's fine. It's just the Thailand thing. We just got to get used to it. I was playing it all day yesterday. Like, it'll be fine, right? Look, we're going to be able to do this. I have faith. Kind of. It's just a big first pull, though. Listen. Lee. I mean, there's no Guardian Druid changes. Everybody was hyping on that. There's no Guardian Druid changes. All they're doing is changing the position of the Apex talents, but everything else is the same. Shy of the Dream Guide buff. Except for the Dream Guide buff. I want to keep you alive. No. I shouldn't need you to keep me alive. It should not be that problem. This was nuts. Okay, I'll take a look in a second. First, we got to time this key. Ready? We just got to go in. We just got to win this. Zorthus is waiting. All right, come on. Ready? Breathe. Deep breaths. Don't focus on the fact that a Burger King milkshake is going to be delivered soon. Don't look at things. Don't think about this. It's WoW related. Okay, Kate, but I gotta start this key first. We have to win this key. What's up, Mr. Rainbow? Locking in. I'm kind of locking in, man. There's a bit of a lock in, absolutely, because I have to win. This key cannot go. Like, we have to win this key. Okay. If you're on YouTube chat right now, so we're going to go out of bear. Holy, I feel the lag. I can still win this. It's not impossible. Not even I got this. I can definitely do this. I tag this one. I actually bark skin early now on this pull because I know I'll have coverage. We go out of bear, back into bear for the first thrash. Holy, guys. I felt that. I don't even know if I connected with that thrash. That's tough. That's tough. I'm going to pull the mask a second early as well. I might have to drop that incarn a second early as well. Here we go. This is it. This is the moment. This is the moment. Here we go. Okay. We send that frenzied right now. Perfect. I'm not going to try to greed my damage too much this key. I know I'm going to have enough damage. Like, the damage here is not going to be a problem, especially if I am playing the Apex build. Cool? So the bears are going to clap me again in like 3, 2, 1. Natural Resilience Shield. Perfect. And then from here, I'm panicking a little bit. Just so you guys know, I'm playing this key extremely safe right now. I'm really not going to greed my damage because I can feel the lag. Like, I can tell that input lag is going to get me. So I'm just maintaining several iron for more than I probably need to, just because I really got to prevent the one tap. That's all. If I just don't get one tapped, like, we're going to win this key, right? That's all that has to happen. I just have to prevent myself from just instantly getting one tap. So we're just going to typhoon this away real fast, and then bam. Cool. First pull over. Nice, nice, nice. Make sure we free the prisoners back there. It's a little bit of a different route than most people will play. So I'm going to go pull these bears. I'm going to make sure that thrash connects with one. I can't let him reach me yet. Here we go. Just go over here. Perfect. And then we're going to go barkskin. Nice. Send the lunar beam down. This pull is acceptable as long as your tank doesn't die. And if you vortex around that exact timing, then you're going to be fine. On 18, like I said, I'm not that concerned. I know the dungeon. I know what I have to do. I could describe it to you in my sleep. But in terms of executing it, that's the hard part. This will be an example of, can I play with whatever it is today? 270 ping. It's kind of massive. Like, it's tough. It's doable, but tough. It's just a question mark a little bit. But I can do it. I believe I should be able to get this, if no mistakes. I feel like that first pull actually was surprisingly decent. I don't even think it would be a problem, in fact. I'm holding incarn here. That's the one thing. The timings are a little off. I couldn't even send my actual incarn. Here we go. We're just going to breathe. We're just going to breathe a little bit. I got to relax. I got to try not to be so stressed. The thing about tanking is tanking doesn't stress me. Playing with this much ping stresses me. Playing the Apex build in particular with this level of ping, that stresses me out. Where I feel like you could see I hit travel form and there's like nearly a second delay. It's not as bad as a full second, so we're just going to pull the bears. I don't think it'll be a problem. We don't even have to go here. Watch this. We go back into bear form. Cool. I'm going to wild charge to this one, which will just delay him for a second and basically desync them. And then I know I have incarn. I pull those laborers right there, but not the mask. I have weak threat, so I hope my team lets me have a second. I incarn just a second early, because I need to, otherwise I'm going to die. And then this will basically guarantee the threat right there. Perfect. Okay. One more. I messed up that echo a little bit. That was a poor one. Okay. I have to alternate the frenzied regens just because of the ping issue, so I'm going to play extra safe. This isn't going to be a rank 1 world parse for damage, but it's okay. I can feel the delay. That's why my heart's beating so fast right now. It has nothing to do with the fact that I did not succeed in the caffeine withdrawal. I did actually have a bunch of caffeine this morning, so, you know, it was a good attempt, I think, to quit caffeine, but alas, you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you get got, and I got got. I had, like, a really bad headache for a day, and then I tried to, like, just do a tiny bit of caffeine after that, and I gotta kite this out. And it's just like these decisions even. The fact that I'm, for example, going to just be kiting around a second, not too close to the hut because something will body pull. I have to be careful about that. Like these types of decisions, these are playing safe for what it's worth. This is like, I'm going to lose damage, right? But the idea is that if I just kite around for a little bit, we can near guarantee that everything is going to go smoothly. So then we can kite this out. Perfect. I walk into the next pull with a bunch of rage. I'm going to narrate my thought process this key, and that's because I'm trying to keep myself very locked in so we can boomy Heart of the Wild, go back to bear. It's no problem. I will not die. Perfect. Boomy form actually has an armor modifier to it. I need a second for threat, and then I can go grab these guys here. So I lunar beam early, which means that I will have less threat. And then this pull, I'm probably committing the SIs, like right now, actually, just to help make sure. That is because there's a bunch of AoE damage happening on top of everything else. I go Frenzied Regen, 2 Frenzied Regens here in a second, right? Because then we're going to get the second Frenzied Regen into the Incarn, and then we just amp this 1. Perfect. A little bit more rage. Make sure they're all in the echo. Perfect. Like this. Face the mobs. Target the elephants. While we're in Incarn, we don't need several Iron Fur, but I do need to make sure that Frenzied, I don't want to greed my damage too much, which involves pressing Frenzied Regen more often in Incarn. It was almost perfectly timed here for the thing. What's up, Meeks? Thank you, Meeks. My ping is like particularly rough the last few days, so I'm playing a little scared right now because honestly, like playing tank, especially the Apex Guardian, I think Brewmaster would actually be easier. With like 270 ping is a little tough. Normally it's like 200. I just feel like way more of a delay than I traditionally feel. But you can see that my damage is not the problem. Look at the overall damage for me real quick. Obviously, we haven't gotten to a single target encounter. I'm going to get my stew a little early so I can start chaining this though. Here we go. Yep. Yep. I know. But to be fair, it's a tough tank season, Fellbear, so try to respect it, though. I am playing Apex for some keys. Not every key, for what it's worth. I only need 2 bears. I actually don't need that third one. It will simplify this pull a whole bunch. Watch aggro. This is very loose threat here. Hopefully everybody knows to just give me a second for aggro. I have to bark skin as I walk in here. Bam. This one's going to be a combat potion, actually. Just a defensive combat potion. Once again, really just not trying to greed my damage. I'm doing more than enough. This is going to be an example of a key which is honestly, sometimes enough is actually enough. Like, you don't have to do max damage. Just do enough. In fact, I'm even going to kite this pull out a little bit. I obviously want to keep things in my Shaman's Ascendance, but I can get clapped if I walk back in here without actually playing very carefully. And I just so happen to be slightly off my cooldowns. So I can bark skin now and walk back in for a little bit. But otherwise, we just want to keep things kind of like at bay. I know I have a DK to grip things in. And here we go, though. Legit leveling to tank. Yeah, I mean, if you are the type of person who wants to take a bunch of extra responsibility, tank. That's one reason I like tanking. I actually do appreciate the responsibility that comes with it. Sometimes I wish I could vibe. Like that pull, for example, that's going to ruin my damage parse. But you know what? We're going to be chilling. We missed the prisoner. Wait. Right over here. Guys, we missed one. We have to go back and hit that prisoner. When no one got the one after the hut. It's okay. It's just okay. We're going to snap. Go to boss. I snap. If it works. If they vanish, it's okay, but it's actually a good pat. So we come to the right here, and then we have to wait for... We don't want these guys. We don't want them. So ideally, everybody will come now. I can vortex without getting in combat. This is kind of a rough little area here. Okay, they're going to come back now, hopefully. Everybody has to come through, but we don't want those. We just want to come into here, but not grab the archers. I do want those laborers, and it's very tight. It's very tight right now. Cool. So I'm just going to lunar beam here just to make sure that I have aggro and everything properly. And then I'm going to come like this. Perfect. And I'll even go ahead and just starfall real fast to, again, just make sure that I have really good threat on everything. Because I'm worried that people might build resources a little early. So everybody drops down. I wait for them to snap to try to get this successful. That's kind of the key here, is that if I'm right in the corner, they're going to try to melee me, and they will be meleeing me right now. Okay, please snap. Please, come on, man. I'm right here. Like, they should be snapping, so they should be snapping right now. There you go. Come on, man. It's such an annoying thing when that doesn't actually work. Okay. I believe that should all snap now, and then we should have it for boss. And I don't really have time to wait, because it is an 18, so we're just going to go like this. Nice. And then we can do big boom damage. Beautiful. Big boom dam. 3, 2, 1. Perfect. Nice. Okay, so that snap does work. It just takes a little bit, and I don't know how to get it like perfect every single time, to be honest. It's a work in progress, but that will account and make the pull previous a little bit safer, so I appreciate that, right? Oh, he did have aggro there. I saw that. I got to fix my Platinator a little bit because I have been having a little bit of a hard time recently It was supposed to, I think I adjusted a setting on it, and now it doesn't show threat as much as I want it to show threat. So again, just not greeting damage. We've obviously popped a few of these traps as well, so that's not a problem. This key is 100% timed if I basically just don't die. Like, it is that simple. If I just don't die. So this one, I don't want to commit that SI because I actually want to keep it recharging, which means I will health potion, lunar beam, and take my healer a little bit. Let him heal me, though. What's up, Ninja? I'm playing extra safe. I'm overspending on Iron Fur, but it's an example of, let's call it a sacrifice for me playing Apex, mostly because I'm having a hard time hitting a single Iron Fur only. As funny as this sounds, when I tap my Iron Fur, it tends to double press because it's off the GCD, and I have pretty high ping right now. So that's kind of why I actually have been doing this. And here, I'm going to go, I don't know if that guy claps me that hard with the melee. Not on 18, but again, I just don't want to stress my healer. So I use Starfall instead of Feral Frenzy. That is definitely a slight DPS loss, but it's still better to press than nothing. And as another example, I just don't care. Like, my damage, I'll do more than enough playing Apex. But if you play Apex, the point of playing Apex is not to greed your damage. Like, that's if I was really good on my ping and I had no issues whatsoever, that'd be fine. But currently I do. Oh, he got hit by a puddle. It's okay. I'm going to off-heal him. He got a cocoon, but he's not in the frontal, so he's fine. We're sliding into traps right now, so it's going to be okay as long as he's in the trap. Okay, perfect. And then we're going to go through here like this. Nice. Now here, I do need to save Incarn, unfortunately. I would kind of prefer, I wish I could send it and only hold the Apex, but again, DPS loss. However, it's fine because next pull we will win, but next pull is very hard. So we have to just make sure we send that there. Okay, I'm going to roar for my team here. Always a safe spot underneath, but there was a trap underneath, so I accidentally popped that. That's on me. My bad, my bad. I'm going to off-heal this one. I'm good. No problems. He's going to charge. I keep them as stacked as possible for damage. Okay. You can feel the panic in my voice, no? The panic just comes. Honestly, it's just the ping. That's the only thing that gets me. Like, I'm just sitting here and I'm just like, bro, I can feel my input delay. I don't think it's as I don't think you can tell what my input delay is, but it's tough. There's a lot. I can die in an 18. Like, I shouldn't die in an 18, but I can. It's not that Bear can't live it. It's that I just have to make so many adjustments playing here. We're going to win, by the way, at the moment. At the moment, no problem. We just got to survive this last one. I'm going to off-heal here. Dream of Cenarius proc, but I'm a little scared to send them because, once again, my ping is high enough that if I could mess up my timing with the Dream of Cenarius, shift out of form, panic, and then, you know, rip key, but we should be fine now. Okay. Oh my god, this input delay is hard. Again, still doing 132k, still have big boom dam. Let's go. First circle, then I pull mini. So delay cooldowns by like 5 seconds. Here we go. Yeah, we're going to put the first green circle down, and then I'm going to pull the mini boss, so just don't send cooldowns immediately. A little bit of an adaptation to make this pull slightly more consistent. Here we go. Again, timer, omega chilling right now. I definitely hit that Heart of the Wild way too fast. I will lose a lot of value right now, but it is okay. So we're just going to wait here for a second. This is one of the adaptations, is that we wait, delay the cooldowns, then I'm going to pull that shade. Okay? We have a DK. I will pull this shade as well, and then we drag the mini boss. And it's just, is this a technical DPS loss? Yes. But our timer should not be the limiting factor this key. I just want only one circle so that the next thing we can do is we can kite out all around this side. I don't actually know if that timing is truly worth it, but it was my healer had asked me to do it before, and I was like, okay. Because otherwise the second circle gets spawned right now by this Restless Guardian, and then we can be in trouble. But obviously we have big boom dam as long as everything stays grouped here. And I did tell my team to delay their cooldown, so that pull now becomes very easy. No problem. We are not doing the Warlock summon tech, although that is new technology in this key, because I did pull my route in the first area basically has extra count. So we don't need to clear this entire room. I find this room to be... You can do it. I think in hierarchies, actually, that might be might be big value to get that with the Warlock. There's like a Warlock. You can get a big damage amp on the second boss, which obviously if you've been playing this season, then you know. Second boss kind of hurts. So if you can speed that boss up, it's probably worth it. Okay, so here, I don't need 6 Iron Fur. 1. I need to delay my Iron Furs. It's something I need to get a little better at with the Apex build. It's the tech for second boss. So there's actually a damage buff you can get in this dungeon. Most people don't get it, but there's a... If you light the 4 braziers around this room, you're going to summon an ad. And that ad, not grading my damage, just fight this. Our timer is so fine right now. We have a lot of damage. So if you get the ad, then that thing, whoever it's targeting, will get a stacking damage buff, yeah? The problem with that stacking damage buff is it only lasts for a minute and it's only to 1 target. So if you use it on trash, it's like kind of wasted a little bit. But they figured out, and it spawns in this area. So you have to be in this area if that makes sense. I want the Bound Defender. Okay, I have to Bark Skin alert early. I was hoping to avoid that. We're just going to chain it now. We're fine. Okay, this pull is something that I would definitely skip as key levels get higher. But we're doing it right now. I have to make sure I don't insta-die 1 second. Dude, this build with this ping right now, I feel the pressure. I feel the pressure for sure. All right, here we go. This pull is multiple Iron Fur, probably max armor cap. And then I wanted some bats in here, but they're kind of hard to get. And we're just going to go sort of safe now. That was big cooldowns. That was big boom dam. Man, I'm losing a lot of damage here, but like I said, I'm kind of fine with it. I did this key on 17 yesterday off stream, and my ping felt a lot better. To clarify, I had 114k overall DPS. So if I just don't, like this is smaller pull. We're just going to get this kind of a little bit more down for safety reasons. We don't actually need to do that, but I'm going to have to commit an SI probably right now. And then we're going to get back to Lunar Beam. And then I'm going to Vortex, actually, and just give myself a second. I'm going to give myself a tiny bit of a grace period to get back to my Lunar Beam. Oh, yeah. He's very geared, too. He's 283, obviously, because he is a primary raider, which means he still needs this key. And then we go Bark Skin, and then after the Bark Skin, maybe I'll kite a little bit. I've noticed this pull can get very messed up with all the tornadoes, so we're just going to play it safe. There's just no need to be that aggressive. So anyways, you summon the ad, and then you... Basically, the healer has to walk back to get the ad, Anthony. And then what happens is that you summon the healer to the second boss so that they basically appear with the ad, because the summon carries with it the ad. That's what people found out. I'm going to incarn a little early just so I can get this double thrash for this aggro reasons. Then I'm going to go into this, and then I'm not going to worry about a Starfall. We're just going to do... Big boom dam here in a second. Just settle into the pull. I lost a lot of damage not sending that Apex a second earlier, technically speaking. That defender is still a little bit alive, and to be honest with you, I kind of thought he would be dead when I came in here, but that's okay because he's going to die now anyways. This is big cooldowns. We pull around my Shaman's Ascendance. Every 2 minutes has to be a big pull, and it's up to me to just figure out how to live it. Like, that's just on me, you know? It's just my job now to figure out, hey... If I can live the 2-minute pull, we do the 2-minute pull. Bats aren't too bad. Here we go. Timer, omega timer, right? Like just infinite time. All we have to do is live from this point, right? So what we're going to do here is we shift out, back into bear. But I don't want to take... I missed the global. That's just the thrash delay because I hit frenzied regen, but my ping is a little bit too high, so I couldn't actually get that off, which means that I need to worry about aggro a little bit. So I just Moonfire behind me, but the right decision is still to walk into this pack with Barkskin. You get hit pretty hard on this pack. And then, I've seen some tech here. I don't want to pull the boss. But actually, there is a better place to tank this, and I found this to be interesting. I saw somebody run, and they pull this into the boss arena, not to pull another pack, but just to have more space to dodge so you don't have to worry about things. Now, ideally, somebody will kick. I'm not trying to... We're not pulling the boss for clarify. Oh, man, I pulled the warriors early. Okay, so I messed up the tech. Maybe I just shouldn't do tech when I'm not used to it. Because we were supposed to fight this on the boss arena, and now we're not going to have as much warriors for funnel, but that's okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. No, please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. I have Incarn. Please don't die. Goddamn. because now I have extra warriors in here, and this pack already hurts enough. Okay, so just early Apex. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. I shouldn't try things that I'm not used to before I'm actually probably in this, though. 14 minutes is not infinite. Dude, we have infinite time right now. Yeah, the percentage on the route is like we don't... It's only 2 pulls, basically, after this boss. It's just to have more room to dodge the tornadoes. Because one thing I've noticed about this pull, and one of the things that I've run into an issue with, is people will get knocked and potentially butt pull other sides of this. Because my route, a lot of people... That's why I bark skin there. This pull does a lot of damage, man. A lot of damage. Bark skin, lunar beam, can't die, can't die, can't die. That's okay. No, I saw the external, and I'm sorry for costing your external. Now we're just going to go pull these warriors to the left. We win this 1,000% right now, but I'm kind of weak walking into the boss. We do want at least a few funnel targets, but we cannot lose this key at the moment. Like, my overall damage is plenty fine. I just have to wait a second, probably, because I always have bark skin when I pull the boss. So I need the bark skin to connect with these warriors right here, plus the first drain soul. So bark skin plus lunar beam equals I am chillin', plus no damage on my team yet means also chillin'. The real question is, the DK should probably not grip. He might grip, and if he does, I just need to make sure that I'm in the right spot. Because oftentimes I've seen, I think DKs think they're helping sometimes when they grip, but if the healer doesn't know when the damage is happening, then actually it can make this it can make it toxic. You can actually basically brick keys by exploding the mobs before. So this one's SI on that drain soul right there. That was the plan. I could even overlap a bark skin if need be, to be honest with you. Okay, so we're going to drag kind of toward the middle here. And then, yeah, we might as well just send the bark now, because I'm going to send the end card now. Then I'm going to build the rage. Yeah, this one we want to try to... This one is the one you should grip. I want to make sure I don't get hit, obviously. There's a strat where I saw it, you know, Pekko's been making his, like, how the 20s and 21s have been timed. Okay, connect. I'm going to off-heal. Who needs it? Shaman. He has Astral Shift, actually. And then you want to make sure you have damage going in here. So as a druid, what I can do is Feral Frenzy this. Any single target damage you have, you want this phase to go real quick. So we're already costing kind of a bit of a time here. My healer had to just pop maybe even revival there. I don't know if that was a revival or just like a big heal. Okay. Then I have bark to cover in case I get hit as well for this drain soul. Okay. Perfect. Now my healer is fine. But yeah, that phase is a little scary. We only want one. If we did the Warlock summon tech, we would actually have a lot. This boss would be much faster. But we're like timer again. Very infinite right now. Infinite time at the moment though. Here we go. Okay, one Frenzied Regen to help my healer. I always tank this on the edge so that we all know kind of where it's going. If Zorthus is way in range, he just has to deal with the frontal. But the reason I tank it here is because it's going to make a pretty big difference here, though. I got this. So the add-on showing is called Mini CC. If you want to track people's defensives, it's called Mini CC. I'm going to position the boss right in the center area, kind of over here. We might be able to beat the check without Ascendance being popped. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we have to fight one more phase, so everybody needs to make a plan for that phase. Here we go. But yeah, our timer is really good right now, so we got to pop these instantly. Pop, 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 pop. Perfect. They gotta go in. Actually, that's the set that the DK should help with, technically speaking. No, don't root them. Don't root them. You have to, oh no, so that's the problem. You don't want people going low into the phase. You want to try to pop those before the phase happens. And then this one, we just need big boom dam. You can do it, a mini CC is not a perfect, and also, I think they're bricking it next week. Okay, so people might die here, actually. We're gonna be good, we're gonna be good, we're gonna be good. Nice, okay. Wait, do I need to pop? I do need to pop bark skin, otherwise this drain soul will kill me. So then that should be fine. Should be fine, should be fine. Please, please, please calculate, calculate, calculate. Holy, the math. The math, dude. That was very close to me ripping. All right, infinite time. Come on, let's go. Ooh. So our percentage is Omega. Actually, I might have pulled one extra thing because I wasn't sure if the snap would work. So actually, to be honest with you, I pulled thinking that maybe we would fail the snap earlier. And so we have extra percent. Oh! That delay. I was trying to greed my damage a little bit. That noise I just made, that never happened. All right? Whatever you thought you just heard, you didn't hear. Like, I don't know what you thought you heard, but it wasn't what you thought. Okay? We're all on the same page? Everybody agree? Right? It didn't happen. It's just, it's like, I don't know, it's like stream has been having some weird ghost noises recently. Like, I don't know if you believe in ghosts, but it's been weird. It's been super strange. We have a DK to grip this. I'm expecting him to grip at least one of these casters. All right. Timer is so good. I don't have to pull the defender in right now. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to just turn around and pull that defender in right now. Because there's a few skirmisher shields left. And then I'm going to vortex this guy right there. And then I'm going to typhoon them all together. And I'm going to spend my second SI here as well, just to really help my healer settle. These Rens are kind of no joke. And we're sort of missing some kicks. And then I'm going to rotate to a Barkskin. And then we're fine. Yep, it was definitely the cat on my lap, 100%. It sounded like an woo. That's me. All right, here we go. We have this key so easy right now, but goddamn, I'm sort of stressed. Like, I'm normally not this stressed. This is a really good example of just, like, sometimes tanking is stressful. We don't need the bats, but I kind of want the bats because they're a good percentage and a little tiny bit of funnel, and they're really not that bad. But actually, maybe we just don't take them. Because this guy, this is percentage right here. He's 2.47 count, and then we'll be at basically 99. Because we pulled the snap actually work. Oh, don't get hit by that. You can fall off the edge. All right, here we go. This is it. We don't need bats. Everybody focus up. You cannot lose from here, okay? Just, I'm going to roar for everybody. Walk around. Don't get hit by the first thing that comes here. Perfect. Okay. I Feral Frenzy this guy. It's kind of my job, actually. So I'm just going to go cat form real fast. I go here. I Feral Frenzy this guy. Big single target damage. I will do the last one. I will do last boss tech, okay? I got last kick. Don't kick the 6-1 if they know, right? Stay in the Shadow Realm. There's tech for this last boss. It will make it way easy if we can do that tech, okay? There's also a bunch of other tech that I'm going to show you on this fight. Actually, so this is where you game the Guardian Druid Apex. I'm going to show you guys some actual... If you're watching this right now, you're going to notice something very interesting. If I have timed this correctly. It's still worth sending Incarn. The damage phase happens at 130. So hopefully I didn't just brick it. But the idea is there is a special way to do this boss. First of all, you can position every puddle and then just wild charge back, right? So you can position every puddle on the side so your team never has to even think about it. That's like tech number 1. Okay, tech number 2 is going to be how the Apex works, though. I do know about the Brazier puddle tech. I also know that you can use a Warlock Gateway to summon it, which is kind of badass, and get the damage amp on the second boss. So I'm going to go back up here. All right, I don't die to this. Monk might die to this, but I don't, because I just wild charge back. We position the boss right on the Shadow Realm, so you can hit him from outside. He's going to take a step. I do the last kick, okay? It's on me. We do 5 kicks here, and then I have to go back and get the last one, which is sad, because I'm going to have Big Boom Dam. Technically, I actually did it as a Resto Druid in the previous key that I was in, but, yeah, we'll see. So I just need to make sure that I have an option for how to do it. We don't kick the 6-1. Don't kick... No! Somebody kick the 6-1. All right, so we don't get the tech. That's fine. Here we go. Just bloodlusted anyways. It's all right. That's okay. Big Boom, Guardian Druid damage. So you can hold your Apex for quite a long time. And actually, if I was a little bit... If I had better ping, I could have not only gotten my Apex, I could have gotten double Apex on the damage window. But that's okay. I think there's a way that I could... If I had incarned early, I would have been able to get a double Apex window on this burn. And that's, by the way, what the Liquid Bear did on Mythic Lura. And why he just did so much. He did, like, infinite damage because he was gaming this tech. Spirit Breaker. Boom. Easy money. Look at the timer. I told you the timer was infinite. We're going to kill it on this damage phase. But, like, damage potion didn't line up. We had a lot of things, by the way. How come I'm not playing Brewmaster? Oh, I like Guardian Druid. That's it, honestly. I care more about my enjoyment of the game than I do my IO, Anthony. That's just the truth of it. Like, I'm going to be real with you. It's just, I care way more about me having a good time than I do about me just, like, having to be the biggest IO, you know? So, While playing scared, I still did 111k DPS with Apex build. All right, that was me playing scared too. Like I'm like really, I was like kind of freaking out. I'm not gonna lie. Like I was really kind of just like, oh my god, that whole key. All right, yeah. It's still 111k because I'm just like, like I'm still like I'm a little panicky. You know what I mean? I'm feeling it, dude. I do. That ping is rough. It felt like it chilled a little bit, but at the end, but I still feel that input lag. I don't know how many more keys I feel like I can do like that today. I'm normally not that stressed. Not at all. Like, you know what I mean? Holy, wait a second. What's this? Oh, shit. The milkshakes is here. Nice. And we got a milkshake here now. 18 reach. I'd like to do 18 sky reach instead of 19 reach. I'd like to do 18 sky reach, personally. Oh, wait, arson. Reroll key. Ooh, can you show the DK breakdown? Of course. If there was the same option for DPS players, Pug, it always feels like if you don't play the meta specs, nobody accepts you. It is. I mean, the meta perception is really tough right now. It 100% is. It's a really rough life to be an off-meta single DPS. AA. Ooh, spicy key. Spicy key. Okay. 18 AA or 18 reach. Preference? We want to do 18 AA or 18 reach. I don't mind. That is a spooky list milkshake. Yeah, that's 100. I'm going to get my milkshake after this. Hiya. What's up, Rasma? Hello. So, Guardian Druid, still big pump. And this is not playing Druid of the Claw. Some people think you have to play Druid of the Claw. You do not. What's up, Samurai Jake? Is the in-game HPS meter? No, I can't see, for example, like the healing taken from my team. Like, I can see that I off-healed, but I can't tell how much, if that makes sense, though. I wouldn't be, though. Yeah. 18s are chill. Bruh, the ping is yeah, don't forget the link. Okay, hold up. So I can't see who did what, by the way. All right, here we go. Wait. Let me get our milkshake, though. Oh, yeah. Deco, did you decide to use the boots? Dude, did you? Oh, my God, look at this. Imagine how lucky. I'll show you in a second, Anthony. Imagine how lucky you have to be to get this. Deco was in a mythic raid today, and he looted this. And he decided to use it instead of sell it. I respect the commitment. That mythic boots with leech would sell for like 3 or 4 million gold. And he decided to use them. Insane. Let's go 18 reach real fast. I think we win that and then A. All right. I'm deciding to do 18 reach before we try anything else, though. Yeah, that's an insane grab. I'm pretty sure this would sell for many millions of gold. That's a ridiculous pickup. How's it going? How do you deal with no one interrupting enemies? You pull less casters and try to route around the fact that nobody is going to help you, Nutty Bug. Can I be honest? You specifically route expecting no one to help you. That's actually the way to do it, to be honest with you. Depends on the key level. There are some keys where you have to start doing risky stuff, but to be honest with you, most keys is just anticipate the fact that no one is going to help you, and you'll probably have a much better time. Like the 12 range, the 15 range, just don't try fancy tech. If you walk in and you're like, if everything goes wrong, how can we still win? You will have a much higher success rate. Is BOE a mythic thing, or am I just stupid? No, BOE, they've made it this week alone, for what it's worth. There are mythic BOEs on the auction house as of this week, after Race to World First. That's what I do when I'm tanking. I pretend DPS. Exactly. It's a much healthier way, I swear. I mean that. It's actually just a significantly healthier way to play. It's a better idea. Yo, what's up, Bear? Dude, it's going well. We timed an 18, so we got a little bit of IO. That makes me happy. It was a very good timer as well, like 3.5 minutes left. We didn't do the tech on the last boss, or it would have been even faster. But, man, my stomach was feeling a little bit there. What about my milkshakes? I think Kitty might be on a call. Hold up. Picking, getting milkshake from door. Few minutes here. Oh, do they bring all the boys to the yard? I'll check for you, Bow Chicka Wow Wow. We'll find out. We'll see. What's up, Zephy Heal? Just picked up Guardian. Is it easy to get those fancy Druid forms? Some of the Druid forms are easy. There are many guides online, and if you want, this one is harder. This one takes a long time. But there's a glyph that will make it so that every time you go into bear form, it will give you a random bear form out of the ones you have. It's called Glyph of the Earth's Alchemy. What's up? Let me go get my milkshake, dude. Now that we've got the milkshake tech, we can't lose. Yep, there we go. Now we're going to win. 18 Skyreach is a redemption key. Previously, when I was doing this the last time my ping was this high, I died. So there's also a pull that I feel like I have to adapt for higher keys that I really don't like. After the third boss, I was going right, but honestly, right is troll. So now I have to go left, which means I have to deal with more bleeds, which is rough. That's tough. All right. God damn. Oh. Oh, it's like energy directly. Oh my God, it's just injected into my cells. Bro, my mitochondria, which is the powerhouse of the cell, is activated. Currently, I am so activated right now. This milkshake has reminded me just what it feels like to be fueled. Oh, yes. Oh my God. I am out here activating live on stream, Vlad. You know, when I started streaming, I did not think that I would be activated live on stream. I'm not going to lie to you. I really thought that that would be, in particular, something that I avoided doing live on stream. But no, here we are. This is the level of comfort I now have with my stream. The song currently playing Adamo, I don't actually have that as a command. 1 second. This is a happy playlist called We Are Young, featuring Janelle Monáe. We Are Young. What's up, Veronica? Yes, Veronica. Have you been activated on your stream before, Veronica? God damn. Oh, I just feel it in my veins. Oh my God. Yes. I was thinking to myself last night, I was like, I've been working really hard recently, and I gotta pursue more joy. Goddamn. I feel like a conductor. I feel like I'm about to write like a very fire symphony. I feel all of the neurons in my brain activating. Of course, I'm going to say that and probably die on the first pull, but ignore that part of it. I'm not going to lie. To be honest with you, if we lost this key, I wouldn't even be upset. Now, I'm like happy. Yeah. No, honestly, I'm serious. Like, if we lost this key, I'm chilling now. I have now content for the rest of the day. This is exactly where I need to be. You can say, you gotta try it. Veronica, gotta get a milkshake on the stream. This is... God damn. Hey, Deco, question for you. Can we do the third pull that I normally do? The pull before second boss. Can I do all three? What milkshake is it? It's just a large chocolate Burger King milkshake. You want me to do two? When I did this key yesterday on 18 with the Holy Paladin, I did two instead of three because I think only Mistweaver can heal three. Okay. On second boss, can you heal it normally? Can you change to the raise? Can you show the bit? Yeah, this is all in my Discord, by the way. Sorry, everything is linked in Discord. I did. You can see I didn't need this damage. I could have played no Apex in the last build. Right, builds here. Apex build, and routes linked here. Okay. So on the boss, right, here's the thing. Yeah. Here's the thing about the second boss. Every second overlap, I can just take one. Like, I can soak a beam for what it's worth. Right? You used to play Baron Dragonflight and had insane survivability. Didn't play War Within at all and back. Is Druid tank still the same? Brewmaster is the tankiest tank right now, but they also need a lot of healing. I would say that I'm way more independent. I would say Druid's in a fine spot. It's just not many people are playing it because of the current power of Brewmaster. Okay, I'm going to hide this milkshake from myself. Remember, we're going to put this at the end of when we fail this key, like on the first bowl. I'm basically going to do this now. I will drink the rest of this later, but it has to be out of sight. Otherwise, I'm going to get distracted. Deco, playing Apex, heal me on the second pull. That's actually one of the scary moments for me. Second pull, Deco. Heal me. Okay. First, just sec aggro. I need to taunt bird. So, careful. Careful building. On first few, guys. Okay. Shall we? Let's go. My key, by the way. All right, we'll reset this. Anthony, you see your breakdown there? Let me just take a screenshot real quick. We got to screenshot everything. Keep it in my Discord. Just for what it's worth, this was an 18 Mysara Caverns. Pretty clean route. Smoking it. If your tank and your healer do this much damage, timers are a non-issue. Cool. All right, let's go. Okay. Let's do it. No Mistweaver damage. Oh, look at that bear damage. Deco, look how much Brewmasters do. In a plus 19 or a plus 20, I want you to check just how much damage Brewmasters are currently doing. My key. Let me put my key in. Bam, pre-Apex. Yeah, we both did. That's why our timers are so good. And also it'll let Arson play AF. Boss damage is a thing. That is a factor that should be considered. Okay, so I roar, I immediately taunt this bird, and then I thrash the first few. And then from here, and you saw I did some Guardian Druid tech there, which is actually like super underrated tech right now. So I buff the first Apex right there, and then I go second. Now I should have actually overlapped something there, and I did it wrong. That was an incorrect play on my part. No joke. So I'm going to wait a second. Now second Apex. But I lost some damage there. I should have just sent it earlier. But I wanted to buff it by the Lunar Beam. Which is, again, more Apex tech in consideration. I was trying to get back to my second Lunar Beam. We killed that so fast that I still actually have Incarn rolling. But to be honest with you, I should have just sent the Apex earlier. It's okay. So I send one more Frenzied here, which means I get to hold my Barkskin for a second. I know I have Thrash on the bird, but Thrash is kind of weak. Thrash is not as much snap threat as I would ideally like to have. So here we go. And then this pull, this is actually an interesting pull for me. This one can kill me because I'm very between cooldowns. And I've noticed that I actually have to send, as key levels get higher, these raging guys kind of hurt. So if I'm just between things, I gotta make sure I don't get one-tapped. Oh, my healer even externals me. So as these guys are kind of just dying, I might actually have to send an SI here sometimes. And that's fine. But you have to map out as a tank. So I don't want to send the Barkskin, though. Barkskin I have to hold. Everything else is fine. We're just going to basically kite this out because I really want all my cooldowns for the following pull, which is way scarier, right? So this is just a little bit of kiting, not greeting my damage. I'll get my Apex windows correct, but I don't care about my damage. Damage is irrelevant. I'm serious. You know what I mean? Here's the thing. You just don't have to think about it too much. I'm going to get my big damage windows, and then from that point, just chilling. Here we go. So big here, like this. Perfect. I'm going to get my Lunar Beam back. That's why I didn't mangle as much on that previous pull. I should shift out of Bear at the moment, but I'm just going to... I know that I have all my cooldowns, so I'm going to be okay. But technically speaking, that was suboptimal. And then I'm going to go like this. And then I'm going to go here. And then I get to Incarn. Plus a Frenzied Regen, because I'm still worried that this will kill me somehow. Even though I know it won't, but I'm kind of worried about it. Again, ping is kind of high today, so I'm just going to be playing nice and safe. Get my second Echo. Perfect. I'm just going to over Frenzied Regen. And I'm not going to over raise. Which will just allow me to play much safer in this build, because I know that our timer is not going to be an issue. Shy of having like a full group wipe, I mean, our damage is very high at the moment, so the damage is a non-factor, to be honest with you. And look at the prio damage too on the big guy. So everything dies here on time. Like, I could have done way more. My own personal damage could have been way higher on that moment, but I just don't. It's just not the priority. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to go into cat form to Feral Frenzy the boss, and then like this. Yeah, the Ellie's pumping. I'm going to let them do damage to this key. Skyreach is one of those keys where the timer is kind of chill, to be honest with you. And so my goal, this key, is just to help my healer, to support my team. I want to do the pulls, but I am not afraid to kite wildly. I'm not afraid to play defensive. As long as I can do the pulls and also still nail my, still nail my Apex windows. It's not like I'm going to do no damage to this key, but I think that a lot of people, when I was playing no Apex before, and I could still play no Apex in an 18 Skyreach, no problem, but I want the reps and practice, because for 19, it'll matter. In my experience right now, 19 is give or take the key range where me being able to actually provide bigger damage, especially on damage amps, will matter. 18 is still not that range. Shy of Algathar Academy. I'll give it one exception. Algathar Academy is a key right now on 18. I wonder what the timer looks like there. That I am curious about. So we'll see. But we'll see if my deduction is correct at the end of this key. It depends, obviously, a lot on how many deaths we have. Did we play? If we get to the end of this with, I tell you what, if we get to the last area of this dungeon with sub 2 deaths, I promise you, basically, I'm gonna be willing to guarantee you that we will win, that we will time the key. Sub 2 deaths. We just have to get to the end with only 2 or less deaths. Reasonable? I think that's fair. Now I'm going to do some Guardian Druid tech here, and you're going to see me do this a lot as I'm playing Apex and getting a little better at the Apex build. You got to learn how to hold Apex. I was originally not doing this nearly enough, to be honest with you. Sorry, I'm taking some extra smart healing here. That was... Whoops. So, I'm going to heal this. I got this. I'm going to res him after the bleed goes out. He's going to take the res, and he's fine. There you go. This is super toxic. I hate this boss. I actually like the boss in its original iteration far more than I like this version of it. Now, please, I hope I timed it correctly. If you hold Apex, you can hold it for a solid 2 minutes, but you cannot hold it for more than 2 minutes. And that is a very large consideration that I have made here, is that we will finish the boss on time. But I don't want to take my healer smart healing. Sometimes, like, I know I can just soak one of these circles, but I might have made my healer panic. And if my healer panicked in that moment, then actually I might have been somewhat responsible for him dying, because he was like, oh no, is the tank going to die? And then he messed up. So I want to keep things as smooth as possible. It's kind of an underrated part of being a good tank player, in my opinion, is not stressing your healer. So from here, I thrash. Oh my god, that ping issue. My healer actually took a stack there because I went to thrash, but I am having some ping issues. So watch. Now I Apex, because this build is actually much... Obviously, this pull is way scarier for me. So I want to have big Apex here, but I don't actually have Incarn, so I'm going to kite now. Excuse me. Holy. Okay, go back in. Get distance. Focus the solar orbs. I'm going to decide to Vortex now and then run. That's fine. I took a few more bleeds than I initially wanted to. I'm going to walk back in for a little bit of damage. Bark skin. I'm actually playing this a little bit off right now because I'm greeding a bit too much, and then just Vortex away. I know I have Bark up, but we got to focus the Elemental. This would be the prio target, even if I'm having to kite wildly. This is where there's a big efficiency loss, but I'm scared. I should try to keep these more stacked. What I should have done, I was too focused on my timings. And in the future, to improve this pull drastically. I need to Vortex the first one, not run wildly, because that will keep them stacked, and then my team can do much more damage, because we lost a ton of damage having to move the way I just did. Also, we're holding the Ascendance for the triple pull after this, which makes sense. Okay, here we go. Now we got Big Boom Dam. So I was holding Incarn as well for a second, because I know I'm going to do this triple pull. And then here, Incarn a little early, but no Apex just yet. Wait, 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 settle. Okay, boom 1. Boom 2. Make sure the 1 kick doesn't go off. I Vortex. I backpedal because I have 8 stacks of a bleed. That will reset for me, but keep them all stacked enough that we still do a bunch of damage. Excellent. So this is where Apex matters, because I can help burst this down much faster. I don't technically do a ton more prio damage because I'm just hitting things with Raise. But it's a little bit. Like that amount of burst damage makes a pull like this go bye-bye. And that does make a difference for what it's worth. I'm just going to kite out that last stack of a bleed, and then I'm going to be looking to off-heal since we've already used all defensives. So, for example, just going to make sure he stays up right now. Nice, nice, nice. Good triple pull. Now, there is tech on this boss. I don't think we're doing it on this key level, but here we go. You liked my locked-in commentary? Yeah, it's just my ping issues today. I'm like really... I want to win keys, and it's like I know what I need to do. I can tell you before the key starts. Like, I've got this memorized now, Vlad. That's the thing. Like, all of this is all memory. I have this down. However, I need to put it into practice. And the thing for me is that I like the memory game. I've always, for example, when I was a kid, I was always really good at chess. I can take this one. Let me take it. Let me take it. I might as well just soak it if I'm here. I just soak this. I don't die. I don't die to one of these smashes. If I have to take another one, the only way I live 2 of them is with SI. But I can soak one sometimes. Now, I can't soak another one, though, because that's the problem. So I got to make sure that, no, I cannot soak another one of these. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, so now I'm going to have to let my team soak. He also got 3 stacks, so just beware. Whoops. Did he walk into the center? Okay, so here we go. Focus. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in time. Lock in, lock in. My healer's going to panic. My healer is definitely going to panic now. It's okay. Lock in. Everybody's full health. Good. Make sure you live. Fantastic. Good job. Good job. Good job. What's up, Roguelaw? Hey, Bear. See, every healer and tank I see is super helpful and nice. I think that healers and tanks in general, Bear, not always, but in general, healers and tanks take a lot of the toxicity of the community. So I feel like in a lot of ways, we sort of develop thick skin, but we also develop a certain grace just knowing. I think I posted a YouTube short about it today. Man, healing and tanking is hard. You know, the thing is, healing and tanking is not easy. I mean, sometimes, like I said, I can know what to do. I understand. It's not like I don't know the mechanic, but occasionally, you know what happens? You just make a mistake. You miss a single global, and that's very punishing as a healer or a tank player, right? He can death strike himself, but I can heal Zorthus. There you go. I will off-heal this fight. That's the thing, right? So if I, for example, I think I timed that one correctly. We'll find out. But the thing is, I'm never going to flame somebody for standing in a puddle. I think that DPS players, you have to focus on your DPS rotation, and that means that you have to be perma-locked in. I'm not saying that DPS is like super easy, but it's a different sort of difficulty. Like that's one of the things about it, is that it's not equivalent difficulty. It's very different. Because what a DPS has to consider is there's a mechanic. Once I learn the mechanic, I have to basically just get my damage out while I do the mechanic. But a tank not only has to do that, it's basically like you have perma timings. I got this. Let me take one. Let me take one. Let me take one. Let me take it. Let me take it. Let me take it. This is the one that I take. Arson move. Okay. I got to communicate to my team that I can soak that one, but I can't get out of melee range. So in the future, I'm going to try to do better about communicating. On the second set, I can just soak a smash, no problem. So I soak a beam and a smash, and I think that will really help my team in the future. Cool, so we'll bark skin here. So here I can't be soaking now, but it wouldn't be a problem for me to take one of these. Otherwise, I'm going to be looking. I'm going to off-heal him. Okay, this next pull, I'm a blast. But yeah, I think it's important for me at the very least. Like, I'm a big believer that part of the joy of WoW is learning. And I think that healers and tanks, they're not always by default nicer, as you say. But if you feel as though you've noticed the correlation, I think that correlation just comes straight up from the fact that I don't flame people for making silly mistakes because it happens. You can know the mechanic, but you still have to put it into practice. And that's the difference between tanking and healing is like, I know what I need to do to live this pull, but I might just brain global and miss a button. I know that I can evaporate, so I set that up perfectly. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a given that I'll just do everything perfect. I kind of thought that my team would send CC here, actually. Big bear dam, big boom dam, big boom, big boom, big boom. I missed my second big boom just a little bit, but that was actually bear tech. Granted, I padded. Shh, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. That, for example, is one of the reasons I do have a problem with people saying the Apex build does so much more damage. Technically, yes. But also, it's kind of pad. If I do things like that, you'll be like, wow, my overall damage just shot up a little bit. But it's Padamus Maximus, man. It is. That's exactly what I just did. I lived it, sure, but there's a world where saving that damage for boss might have been a better decision. Like, to be fair, this boss is way more of a check than that last pack, right? And so there's absolutely a world where it would have been the correct decision to not send damage on the previous pack. On one hand, all damage in the key matters. On the other hand, you want to make sure that you have when you need it. And this boss, like if we have a death on this boss and it's at the last 2 seconds, technically speaking, it might have been better if this boss died 2 seconds earlier, right? Yeah, I know. I'm right up in his range. I know that bug was super annoying before. Also, I've just remembered. Wait a second. Why is there an extra bird? No. We're dead. Oh, we're super dead right now. Big damn, guys. Big damn. No, we failed the mechanic. Okay, it's okay. We might actually live this. Hold up. My healer's a fucking Giga Chad. No fucking shot. Okay, here we go. We got another one coming, though. We got to kill this extra. We got to kill this bird right away. There's going to be another bird. Holy. Did we someone typhooned it, or did we kill it too fast? What happened there? It's okay. I Feral Frenzy this. Okay, here we go. That's fine. It's fine. I'm going to typhoon this one away because that's the right spot for it over there. I don't want to get hit by that frontal. I vortex it so it gets snapped back to the right spot. I go back into melee range of the boss. I'm gonna off heal my warlock. He gets a cocoon. Okay, I'm gonna off heal the shaman. Here we go. Oh my god, I have no idea how we. He's fine. He has mana T. Mistweaver mana is a lie. It's not a real thing. Do I Apex? Kind of want to hold Apex. I'm debating. What's our timer at right now? I'm gonna off heal this. Oh, we hold Apex. Yeah, I can't believe we're alive right now. We honestly probably shouldn't be. Okay, don't worry about that bird. It's not going to spawn the other one. We just need to not kill it on top of the other one. Okay, I'm going to root it with a wild charge. Bear tech, actually, by the way. And I'm just going to have to trust my team behind me. I have to be in melee range. It's okay. I'm going to off-heal my shaman. There we go. We kill boss. Come on, there's only like 2 more. Come on. I War Stomp? This one I might actually Vortex here, like right there, so it gets snapped back. When it tries to run, I heal myself. I keep myself full health. It's better if you face tank it for... Oh my god, I cannot believe we're alive. Okay, don't focus on the fact we're alive. Focus on the rest of the key, because we still have to complete the rest of the key, okay? Kill boss. Go. Commit. You can commit here. This is a commit. Hard commit. No! Line of sight. Okay, we didn't hard commit. We did not hard commit. No hard commit. Do not hard commit. Okay, commit now. Yeah. What's up, Josh? That was a sketch moment. I thought we were hard committing. We, in fact, were not hard committing. Okay, Warlock Gateway. Ooh, we had slightly different opinions. Can he Gateway? Nice. Did he get it? Please don't die. Please. Ah! Good gateway. Massive gateway. Okay, here we go. So I held Apex. This next pull, I have to kite a lot, by the way. Focus orb. Focus orb, this pull. Okay, we have to go left. So this is one of the differences. Unfortunately for me, this is necessary in high keys. I hate this pull, by the way. It's just not a bear pull. Let's put it this way. Bear and Mistweaver have a fundamental difference in exactly how I have to live this pull. Because now I have to kite. Constantly.
Literally, this pull, this is what I have to do. It's so annoying. The orb is behind there. I don't want to commit my SI yet. Can't commit it yet. I can incarn, run back in. But I have to kind of try to tank on the orb. And I'm not telegraphing for my team very well. You want to know why? Because I am scared for my damn life. War Stomp. Please reset. Good. One reset. Good. Because I'm literally just scared for my life. It's just bear thing. So now I have to kite this out like this, but I'm tanking on top of the orb at least. I still have incarn for another few seconds. I cannot look at chat. If I look at chat, I get evaporated, literally. Okay, I'm running. Kite again. Barkskin to go back in. Here we go. It's so annoying, man. Like, because the fact that Brewmaster, you can just kind of auto-reset the bleeds. Okay, good. Adept is almost dead. Adept is almost dead. I incap it. Another shear on me. Cannot die, cannot die, cannot die. I'm good. Adept. Okay, Adept is dead. Good. Kill the Elemental. Kill the Solar Orb. Okay, Solar Orb is dead. Nice. Now, let's look at our timer. How much time we have? It's kind of hidden, actually, in my UI. Kill the Blade Talon first. We have a lot of time right now. We're chilling. Plenty of time, plenty of time. We can drag this Elemental up. Kill the first orb, actually. Kill first orb first, because the Blade Talon's still alive. I have to take another shear. Frenzied regen. Okay. That orb dies. Kill that orb, and then I'll chain up. I don't mind, but I got to kill the orb first. There we go. Boom. And then I'm going to Vortex, and I'm going to run. It's a Vortex run angle. Vortex run angle. Perfect. Drag that Elemental back up. Consider an SI if I take a bunch of bleeds. This last area for Bear, man. It's so sketch. There you go. There's an SI. I almost die through Survival Instincts. I reset my bleed number 1. Cool. War Stomp to try to get this a little bit of grace period here. Play safe. If I don't die, we win. 2 bleed stacks. Run. Good. Barkskin. I kind of don't want to waste an incarn here because I'm going to incarn this next one. There you go. Chain this up here. Press Frenzied Regen to live gather. Thrash. Incarn resets Thrash. Come here. Frenzied Regen. Perfect. Settle into the pole. Apex now. 1. Frenzied Regen. Make sure I get my kick for the shear. Shear can one-tap through Incarn. It's happened before. Wouldn't have been the first time. Rotate Frenzied Regen. Arson dead. No problem. We res. Oh, okay. I actually think that was a B-res, but that's fine. He gonna come back. Now this pull lasts a little bit longer. I watch second shear coming soon. Thrash, and then I overlap this plus bark. Second shear, no problem with that combo. And then we make sure no repel go off. Perfect. We're fine. We're fine. Got to lock in a little bit. He's fine. He has IBF. Man, DK just live everything. Here we go. It's a tough pull, tough pull, tough pull. That's why I definitely don't triple this at the very least. It's absolutely not a triple. I have to SI here a little early. I'm a little scared. I'm just going to Lunar Beam. There's another shear coming in like 3, 2, 1. And you ask me, how did I know it was coming? Memory. Memory, memory, memory. Okay. Blade Rush, whoever this is on, is in trouble. Big defensive. Big defensive, whoever that gets targeted. He's going to sit maybe here. Save him, save him, save him. Okay. What's our timer now? Oh, timer's still Omega. We're fine, we're fine. This pull then, if timer is that good, I need a War Stomp immediately. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Okay. I'm watching my health potion. I'm watching everything. Okay. I'm going to Vortex them together. Little tech. And then I'm just running. I'm fucking running for my life, dude. I don't want to take any of the bleeds, basically. Am I overrunning? Absolutely. Okay, watch this. I'm going to wild charge to this guy. No! Health potion. Holy fuck. God damn, I hate this last area so much. It's just Skyreach for Bear. It's just the bleeds for Bear, man. It's different than other tanks. So here we go. Here we go. Okay, I'm back to my Incarn. It's just, I'm playing scared. It's not my best play. I'll tell you that. That's okay, though. It's okay. I'm just going to Apex now. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not trying to parse 100, man. I'm just trying to get IO. The IO is what I care about here. And if I'm not, there you go. 7 bleed stacks. No. It's just tough for Bear. There's a lot of damage here. It's no problem. Like, I can live it. I could live it on 19 too. But the question is, do I greed my damage? Because I know how to live it. What I don't necessarily feel comfortable with yet is trying to parse 100 while I live it. Because I'm doing things that are heavily what's called inefficient gameplay. I'm spreading things for my team, my Earthquake, my Elemental Shaman's in despair. He's just basically like, what's going on? I hate this tank right now. We're going to time the key because our timer is very good. We can't lose to timer issues. Can everyone get back? Can everyone get back? Or only DK? Kill only DK, right? Zorthus, you know how? Or Shaman 2? Okay, fire outside. Giga time, play safe. My Warlock and my Mistweaver can just get back every single time. So you can see, my damage at this point does not matter. We just have to kill adds. To the degree that I could even consider a Feral Frenzy only on the add, instead of just the boss here. But I think the first one's on DK, but we're going to have big cooldowns, so this should be fine. Right, this one we got to kill. I overlapped a War Stomp on top of this. Solar Blast SI, in case that goes off. I thought that might go off for a second. Everyone else can get back. So we only need to kill basically this 1 or 2 birds. This one, the first one should be the easy one, to be honest with you. I need to watch my own health. I don't want to take any of my healers what's called smart healing. It's a big factor that a lot of tanks don't think about enough. When my whole, and I've healed this before. I healed it on 17 yesterday, actually. Then my 17 back up. I was playing Wrestler Druid. Yeah, this fight is not easy, man. Somebody will kick that one. I'll kick the next one. I'm going to off-heal my Shaman. This fight can be very scary. So what I want to do, like my job, literally, it's on the DK again. It's pretty bad luck, actually. Here we go. I just want to keep myself full health. So I take as little. Ignore? I thought that was on... Oh, nope, that's bad. I thought it was on the DK. It's my apologies. Ignore that one. So we were fighting the boss. We're fighting the boss. Fire to the outside. Fire to the outside. I'm sorry. I saw the wrong target. All right, we're locking in. Locking in. Don't type. Don't type. Do not type. Do not fall behind. Because this is a healer fight. I'm never going to die on this fight. I even have a plan in case the casts go off. Okay, so I'm going to position the boss like right here on this corner in case we do need to kill this next one. We only need to kill... Who's this on? Warlock. Boss. Boss. Don't kill. Don't kill. Don't kill. This is boss. Warlock can get back. And if the Warlock is able to get back, then we don't kill the ad. So we get more damage on the boss. Yeah, I'm locked in. Again, mostly just because ping issue, but also just like, dude, this dungeon is so scary for me. It's one of those dungeons where maybe in like a few months, I'll feel a little bit more comfortable with it. But it's just like, man, you know, I think that every tank player can relate that it's just, if you don't lock in on this place, you are just dead. Okay, I keep myself full health here so that all of my healers' healing can go over here. I'll show you my talents among everything else soon. That's a boss. That's a boss. Nice. We got lucky there. Perfect. Focus boss. Nice. Good healing. Good healing. I'll show you my gear and my talents after. I don't actually know if I'm playing Apex the same way as everybody else because I have a chronic problem where I have a bad habit of only ever kind of doing my own thing. So just like I cooked up the no Apex build for the most keys that I was in, when I play Apex, I think I'm actually rotationally playing it slightly differently than most. Feral Frenzy the boss, we win, GG's. Look at that, 3 minutes on the timer. GG's, well played, easy peasy. Easy peasy. So still decent damage. I could have done way more, obviously. Like I was kiting wildly, but GG's. There's 3,600. Nice, 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 nice. This is my gear currently, and here we go. Here we go. I'm 278 item level right now. I am playing the double Arcana Weave craft. So I have the Arcana Weave on my cloak and the Arcana Weave on my bracers. And that is my item level. I'm pretty geared now. I've sent some monks though. Yep, teleport from the monk can get off. And then this is the build I am playing. It's linked in my Discord if you want the code. No problem. This is the exact build. Now, I am choosing to play a double FC with Moonless Knight. I know that a lot of people are still opting for a Loon's Favored, but I swear this is just unnecessary and doesn't help you when you actually need it. So I'm choosing to play this. The double FC, in my opinion, though. And then this is a flex point. If I technically wanted more, I'm not even kidding. If I was okay with dropping a tiny bit of damage, to be honest with you, I'd probably play Sundering Roar. I think Sundering Roar is not a bad talent. No one has played it, and it's specifically because no one was willing to test with it. But since I played my No Apex, I actually know how to use this, and it's not that bad, surprisingly. Yeah. So no problem. No problem. I can choose to play this if I want to, though. Okay, milkshake time. Beautiful. Yeah, we could get 19 pit. We want 19 pit or 18 Algathar. I'm down to try 19 pit of Sauron. We can attempt it.
Honestly, Pit is easier for me, probably. 19 Pit. We have the damage. I think we have the damage for both, honestly. 19 Pit is probably about the same as 18 AA. Weirdly, Pit might be easier. I kind of agree. What did I end up getting? Yeah, I got 19 Pit. Well, it is probably easier. We can try 19 Pit. I'm not against it. I've got the route for Pit. Pit timer, 100%. We could try it, though. How did that bird respawn? I have no idea, Deco. I just saw it, and I went, oh, my God. And I was, like, off-healing as best that I don't know how you... I'm assuming you just had everything, but that was... We should have wiped. On an 18 Skyreach, a double bird, like, we should have been dead 100%. I'm assuming everyone also, like, Healthstone, Health Potion, etc. Like, I'm assuming the team helped you. I have no idea how we lived. Yeah, me as well. I was also like, oh, my God. Yeah. Well, I'm assuming that it was just a small knockback, to be honest with you. Yeah. I'm assuming it was a small knockback. Oh, we can try 19 Pit. If it fails, go 18A. That's fair. I think that's what we do. And reroll. And reroll Pit. Reroll Pit 18. That's probably what we do. So what are we missing now for 18s? We're missing Algothar Academy. That's the hardest one. Magister's Terrace 18. Whenever we get that key, that thing is easy. 18 Terrace is no problem. It's just 18 AA. I think 18 Nexus is also not that bad. Yeah. Yeah. We want to try to get like 18 Terrace is Omega easy clap, right? 18 Nexus also pretty chill. It's only AA that we have left. That's hard for Rizil 18. I think. All right, let's do it. Let's go Pit. There we go. Goddamn. Dude, I'm so locked in. I hope you guys are okay with hanging out. I know I normally yap more. I am a little locked in right now. And that's also one of the reasons that I'm not a huge fan of the Apex build is because of that. Like, some part of me was like, I feel like I can't interact with people and talk to people nearly as much when I'm playing this build just because it requires me to lock in a little bit. I don't mind it because we're timing keys. I do think it helps, but, you know. I do 55. Okay, overall on your 20... Yeah, you play Claw. I'm too afraid to die, so I don't press... You know, actually, though, in Race 2, it's like an alternating, kind of, Sean. But the thing is with Iron Fur, it's really weird. Iron Fur has a strange interaction where oftentimes I'll let it sit at 0. Like I'm saying, like during my Apex, like during Incarn on some polls, I will let Iron Fur drop because I know I'm fine and I'm chilling. Depends on the damage type. There's a lot of times where I'm like, all the damage here is magic. The melees are really going to be like a light tickle. So oftentimes, to be honest with you, like if you look at the log of this, you're going to be like, why is this Iron Fur dropping? I'm letting it drop on bosses sometimes. I'm letting it drop on certain trashes. I'm just like, I'm chilling. Like the bleed trash as an example. It's up to Dakota. Depends on the keys. Like, let me put it this way. We have 2 minutes and 10 seconds left on that Skyreach. If I play no Apex, I do 10k less on this dungeon. I'm chilling. If I play no Apex here, then we still time the dungeon. So in the future, I could play no Apex here. I think no Apex for all 18s is fine, except maybe, what's it called? Except Algothar Academy. Let's put it this way. If we finish a key with sub 2 deaths, like sub a few deaths on 18, and we have only 20 seconds left on the timer, then I need to play Apex. Because that matters, right? But if we finish a key and we have 3 minutes left on the timer, I could play no Apex. That's how I juggle it. It's just like, then it becomes a preference. So, we're going to try a 19. 19 Pit is going to be hard. There are many things that can kill me. In this key, however, as much as I might want to play no Apex, I think that the damage for my Apex might matter in a plus 19. keep in mind that next week we get full access to 2 mythic items. You get 2 guaranteed myth items next week. So our item level is going to go up a lot. Which, by the way, I need to make a video on because I don't think people have properly anticipated something. Even I made a small error in gearing. You guys know how the double thing works next week? I did confirm it. Stream was right. You get 2 guaranteed myth. Yes, you get 2 bonus rolls from keys, or you can technically use it on raid, but 2 bonus rolls from keys and they're guaranteed myth items. No, you get 2 mythic items next week. But you have to choose the dungeon properly. You have to look at the dungeon and decide which one you want to use it on. I know for my bear, it's Nexus. Like, I will use both bonus rolls in Nexus, except for one small issue, by the way. I should have not crafted a cloak. I actually should have crafted a belt. But I made a small error with my crest. So, small optimization that I could have made there. Not from Loophole. Yeah. So what happens is, though, Arrow Knight, the way that supposedly, by the way, and this is a big supposedly, we don't know, but the way that it's supposed to work, let me just fight this guy. So the way that, technically speaking, it's supposed to work is that you walk in, you time the thing on 10, and you use a bonus roll. I can guarantee myself one of these items. The Caverns route, yeah, it's in Discord. I updated it slightly to be a little bit friendlier, but I do like that route. That route, obviously, you can see was very fast. So, if I look at Pit of Sauron and I decide to use my bonus roll here, this means that there is a chance I can get this ring, and I don't want this ring. I could get this neck. I don't want this neck. I can get this cloak. Not big value. Or I can get this, whatever. Right? So what I want to do is I want to make sure I go to Nexus. Because Nexus, I want chest. I want gloves. I want the boots. And I want both of these rings. But also make sure that my loot spec is not on Resto. Because then I might get the Resto trinket. Don't want that. The only thing I did wrong was that I should have not crafted a cloak. Because if I get a cloak next week, then I can't use it. Because I've already crafted my cloak. I should have crafted a belt knowing I'll use all my bonus rolls here. That would have been better. Yeah, they're myth tier. What's up, Dean? That's the thing with it. Oh, that would be insane, to be honest. That's what it is. I know. And it's crazy to me they're giving you 2. I know. It's wild. All right. Bro, I need to, like... After this, I swear, I need to, like, decompress for a little bit. All right, let's try 19. Honestly, let's see how 19 goes. My ping still feels suspicious. Let's put it that way. Oh, let me show my route. Route is like this for 19. This is the weekly key one I just made. A Woo's push key. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. All right. So, Deco, second pull, I might need to kite, and I'm scared. But everything else is pretty chill here. I think we don't actually have to go crazy. I want to see what the timer looks like. I really want to see what timer looks like. Also, we have Tiger's Lust. Take your time. We have Pit is 19. The 19 makes it less easy, end boss. The fact that it says 9 instead of 5 is the hard part. The dungeon itself, I like this dungeon. The actual, 19 is the little bit of a yeah. Yep, a little bit of a yeah. What key level do you use that? I think it's on a 10, Dakota. I'm pretty sure it's a time 10, but I'm not 1,000%. What's up, Road? I'm sort of locked in doing these keys right now, though. Yeah, we timed it with like 3 minutes left. We did cape. Big time. Big time. Easy time. I mean, I was scared for my life half the time, but big time. Wonder what keys we'll do. Well, we get a lot of item level in a basically faux turbo boost, right? So basically, the first thing is we get a turbo boost coming up. Second thing is, let me take Decurse. Well, my monk has Disease Dispel. I have Decurse that I can take this key. Let me just decide what I'm dropping in the Apex build for Decurse. We can drop this. It's very low. Mangle still doesn't hit that hard. Which one? Oh, the crafted one. Yeah, I think I might get it on my monk, though. Use the roll on heroic, or do you get heroic gear? That's a good question, Heroic Grim. I don't know, because I know for a fact that I'm not going to do it. But I think... Yeah, I know. I think that it is actually heroic. You have to do on Mythic. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no milkshake man. All right, let's roll. Let's try it. So basically, yeah, you'll only get hero gear, which means that basically, unless you raid Mythic, it is effectively like you should 100%. You should use what's it called? You should use your bonus roll on the what's it called? Goddamn, I can't even speak. I'm gonna have to lock in a little bit here. Yeah, so use your bonus roll on Mythic. Same metals won't you get in the vault. So if you can use it on Mythic, that's better. Ooh, a Hearty Feast. All right, I bet. All right, I feel the lag. Here we go. How many bonus rolls are we getting on week 1? 2, but you have to take 2. You got a 2. I did from the first vault. It was actually annoying because I couldn't use it for a bit. But basically, I got this from first vault. Second vault was Mythic Heart of the Wind. Third vault headpiece. But I have nothing else. I'm actually sitting on... I have to save all these Mythic Crests for next week. Can't do anything with them this week. All right, let's go. Let's try it. Let's see. You guys think we win 19? I want to see if I die. I'm so curious, actually. I'm very curious here. I don't know. There's a real world where I die here. What's up, Steve Steamroller? I'm about to try my first 19 Pit of Sauron. Yeah, this will be interesting. This will be a key. I'm very curious to know, do I die? This is a key. If I was ever going to die, I mean, my first 19 of the season seems pretty likely. You know what I mean? Like, if I was going to die, it would be here. I know what my rotation is. I also know that I am still lagging something fierce today. Like, that one enforcer just got away from me there. And the reason he got away from me, I'm gonna have to, like, pull slow because my lag, dude, is pretty bad right now. Okay. Goddamn. You can see. I mean, I don't know if you guys could tell, but I need to go kick this, which means I lose a lot of Apex damage, but that's fine. And then I'm going to go here. Lucky FC proc. Bam. Big bear damage. I am playing Apex for this key, which means I need to lock in a little bit. There's a double slash here. It's no problem. We just go like this, max out my Iron Fur, so I don't take any additional damage. Watch that Icy Blast. Icy Blast is going to go off on me, so I have to do this. There we go. Don't die. Had the Bark Skin there a little early. Normally, I like to save that Bark Skin, but it is okay. And then here we go. Ignore chat focus. No, I like hanging out with you guys, but I will actually focus a little bit too, because with this level of ping, that doesn't one-shot me at this key level. Yeah, we're fine. So here's the thing, all right? This is the small issue that I'm running into. My input lag has been way worse the last few days than before. And it is affecting my ability to do these keys. Like, I am significantly noticing such a massive difference in my ability to just press my buttons. So I'm relying almost entirely, by the way, on memory. We have a DK, so that should absolutely get gripped. Right? Okay, so I'm going to SI here. That's SI number 1. Then I'm going to actually Vortex it. And then I'm going to back up. My healer, we didn't actually get the prison, so we're going to have to back up a little bit. Then I'm going to go here. And then, all of a sudden, we're going to War Stomp it. I'm gonna put the Lunar Beam down. I'm going to Frenzied Regen myself. And then I'm going to have... So that's the type of stuff I got to do when my ping is a little bit high. Technically, if I sequence perfectly, it should be fine. But I'm a little worried about sequencing perfectly. So because this is my first 19, honestly, I'm going to be real with you. I'm not necessarily coming in here with the intent of definitely timing it. I'm coming in here with the intent of, to be honest, doing a little bit of research. I want to see how hard things hit me so I know in the future what happens. I want to see the pacing of the dungeon. For example, I'm really holding my Incarn here because normally this pull is super dead. I know that my Shaman is holding Ascendance, but I would have sequenced differently if I knew that this was going to live for so long. So there's a little bit of here, you know what I mean? It's a bit of research, in fact. I'm going to help off heal that. There we go. So he's going to go get that. I'm going to wait a second because he needs to go get it. Yeah, it would be our first 19. We would time it. It's not impossible. Remember, I did play beta, so I'm quite experienced. He's going to come back here in a second, so we can start pulling. I delayed this pull by a bit to give him time. We're going to Frenzied Regen as we walk past, knowing that I do have the Incarn here. I bark. Somebody will get the first kick, certainly, at this key level, right? Definitely don't let a kick go off. I settle. Bam, Apex 1. Cool. Apex 2, right now. Perfect. And then I'm going to kite back to the right of this rock. All of this is now memory. And that's the only reason that I can play with this ping. A lot of times I think people misunderstand. The hardest thing for me is not streaming and playing. Trust me, it is playing with the ping that I play at.
and also still trying to do competitive content. It's not, like I said, it's not impossible. You just have to get really, really, really good at timing. Yeah, we're living right now, but the thing is, it's all memory. Like, I know for a fact that if I back up too much farther from this point, I need to now start backtracking after that left puddle. So now I start going back to this direction, and that's just memory. That's knowing that this is going to happen every time. My DK will lose a bit of uptime. Oh, my Mistweaver can't be walking through the puddles, but then we backtrack here, and now look, that's just memory. It's how I do that pull every time. It's reps, reps and reps and reps. That's the key, all right? Then we come in here. I know that I have to not send this Barkskin for 2 seconds because I need to taunt this, and if I Barkskin now, it will be up, and then I'll have threat on this guy right there, and I need to make sure the Frostbane Slash comes in with that first Barkskin, not a problem. I have a feeling that we're going to kick the Cadaver. So I'm going to kick the Shadebringer. Now here, on the next Slash, I have to commit an SI. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Right there. And then from here, because I know I'm going to pop Incarn, I actually want to pull these Leaping guys. I Incarn here. The ping is going to make it slightly difficult. And then I go here. Bam. I hit this Thrash. I hit that Frenzied Regen right there. I live. I live this. No problem. My focus is on living. Again, I'm just curious about the 19. It is a very, we could win, and I'm going to play like we're going to win. But if we don't win, I'm okay with that. Oh, that was with a Frenzied Regen. Holy. All right. I didn't press Barkskin because I had a Frenzied Regen shield up, unless I got ping delayed. Unless, and if you check the VOD, I hit Frenzied Regen for a natural resilience shield. Unless I got ping delayed. That was, I should live that. I hit Frenzied Regen. I know I hit that global. I'm 1,000% that I hit that global. Unless I got ping delayed. That's ping. I was like, this is definitely, that's SI. I'm going to hit Frenzied Regen. Unless I died through it. If I died through Frenzied Regen, that's one thing. But that's the experiment. There you go. Now I need to know to be even more attention. Unless it didn't go off. I felt like it didn't go off, but I was like, I hit Frenzied Regen, I live. And all of a sudden it didn't hit. That's okay. Let's see what that timer looks like with that. So 3 deaths. Still not the end of the world. I still think you can maybe time this. Yeah, well, it's just the ping, man. It's sometimes I really wish. I mean, that's what happens as a DPS. I would lose a tiny bit of damage. As a tank player, you die. You insta-rip. You have to have some form of DR for that. Somebody will kick this blast, and if that doesn't, I have to free Frenzied Regen. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good. It happens. There it is right here. So now I'm a little bit between cooldowns, because normally I know what I have walking in here. The only reason, if I had missed the Frenzied Regen, then that's what happened there. If I Incarn this, the next pull is going to get very tough for me. But that Icy Blast might go off, so I need to have that big Ursoc shield. Unless I dropped something, I can check the death log and see. Maybe I got a little distracted. Maybe I dropped my fur for a second, because again, normally in cooldown windows like right now, I'm actually very okay with dropping fur. I don't need fur up right now. I am wrong. 19. Difference. Gotta practice. So next pull I live, DK will grip. We can still try. Let's see what happens. I gotta go back and look, but again, that's the research. So the next time we get 19, I always take notes of wherever I die in keys. Like, I know I can normally walk past here with only a Frenzied Regen, and I normally walk in here with Incarn, but today, I don't have Incarn for this pull, because the timing has been sequenced differently. And then from here, first Slash comes in. I Barkskin, Frenzied Regen. Here we go. Why default? My bear form changes every single time I go into bear form. It's not the same. Cool. Yeah, my bear form, I have the glyph that changes it. So that Slash right there is the SI. And then the next one, I'm going to need to have Lunar Beam plus a Frenzied Regen and preferably Disease Dispel as well, because I'm going to die actually. But okay, there you go for the Disease Dispel. Now I need to time this Frenzied Regen perfectly. It's right now. That's the Frenzied Regen, so I live the Slash. And then I'm going to rotate to the Barkskin. And then my healer doesn't have to worry about me at all. I'm making sure I face everything by standing on this kind of cliff edge. Maintain the Iron Fur. Incarn now. Perfect. Probably actually Apex now as well. Might just be worth sending here. Mm-hmm. That's okay. I still want to see what the timer looks like because it's not actually GG's yet. Not necessarily. It would be sad if that was the only mistake that was made this key. But I still think I'd like to see how the bosses feel. I would like to see how everything else kind of goes in this key. I would be curious to learn. It's like 2 different games. Oh, is he streaming right now? I didn't realize Orthus was actually streaming right now. I didn't check. So here, that's a Frenzied Regen shield. That slash doesn't one-shot me. I have a feeling that the Frenzied Regen didn't go off before. Okay, go boss. Is he chilling? Well, he's playing DPS. You know what I mean, though? Frenzied Regen didn't go off. Could you see that the global was trying to be pressed? Oh, yeah, we always funnel this. 100% you funnel this. Even in pugs, I think you can do this. Only 1 kick. Yep. Yep. So the Frenzied Regen did not go off, correct? Could you see that I tried to press it out of curiosity? You see it from the bottom screen, but no buff up top. Fucking ping, man. That's what happens. It's I just have to play better. I don't want to use my ping as an excuse forever. I just have to play better. That's simple as that. To be honest with you, it's that simple. Just be better, right? That's it. Just play better. I see something. He's doing high keys. Which stat should you go as a druid tank? Gotta push in the boss over here. Come on, get there. I'm pretty sure the boss is in the right spot. I'm like 80,000% sure. Yeah, it's a weird corner. That was a weird corner. That was some bad camera angle action, but we had that rock position kind of uptight there. Here we go. Focus the boss. I don't want to pad my damage too much. I don't really care about what my parse is on this key. Like, this is one of those keys where I just don't care. It just... Don't kill my warlock. I see him standing there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't care. Whatever my damage is like this. Most of my routes are fully updated. I can't tell if it's here or here, by the way. So I'm going to position right there. Perfect. What's up, troll? I'm trying my first 19 plus keystone. And my ping has been pretty bad recently. So I cast a button earlier, and I cost us 3 deaths. We actually managed to save the wipe in a trash pull earlier, but it was pretty frustrating. It happens. What can you do? Hi, troll. I hope your season's been going well. All right, here we go. Let's go break this far one, and then obviously we know where the next line of sight's going to be. I'll roar even. Put it right on the edge. Perfect. Nice positioning. Health potion, just in case. He melee is kind of hard. Right here is the perfect spot. Nice. Okay. And then from here, we're going to bark skin this cryo stomp. Don't take any smart healing. Durability after. Yeah, on the way to the next pull, I could take a look at that just in case. You think our timer looks pretty good? I don't think our timer looks that bad, actually. Surprisingly, I don't think our timer is like in that much danger at the moment. So we're going to use that one next for sure. Frenzied Regen, this one. Yeah, I think at the very least, it's not like a give up moment, right? Like, you don't want to give up here. Shit, it's going to be the other one. Oh, it's like right in the middle. I hate this line of sight. We're going to lose damage here. I'm sorry. That one's tough. We put that rock. It's like right in the middle there. I kind of wish that it was closer to one of the sides. That's on me. We lost a bit of damage. Oh, no. That means my Mistweaver also loses some uptime. So that rock, I wish my DPS understood the better way to put this rock. So they keep trying to put it. I don't know why DPS think the mechanic is that you put them close together. You're supposed to put one, which is the obvious break, and then one, which is the obvious line of sight. I'm worried about dying. I really didn't want to burn SI there, but I was actually going to die. I still might. So, like, the thing here is that you really want to position one, which should be way more obvious where the line of sight is. Because the puddles don't last the whole fight. So you shouldn't be trying to greed your space that much. But a lot of times DPS will put both into a corner, and it's like, no. Only one needs to go into a corner. The other one should be in a very clear line of spot position, right? Like, as an example, this one is clear. The next one, I'm the barks in here. And then not my jam. Also kind of pushing high. So for what it's worth, though, if I was playing no Apex here, it would be okay. Maybe our timer would be tight, but here we go, though. 15 minutes at this point. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. I think we still try. Because my route's pretty fast. I pull a slight bit extra compared to other people here. I'm not going to insta-die. I'm not going to insta-die. Please, 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 Lunar Beam. I went here fast. If that cast goes off on me in the background, I'm dead. So we're going to pull the dragon here. I'm going to make sure I don't die. Okay. Get snap threat. This is a pull. We just have to live unending resolve. Holy. But I certainly need to adjust my timings a little bit just to account for the ping. Trust me, the one thing about my ping, you know what? As much as I might be annoyed by it and frustrated, and sometimes I do feel limited by it, I also, for what it is worth, it makes me play much better. Like, I have to learn dungeons in a way that oftentimes people don't have to learn. Like, I have to start approaching each dungeon as if it was a mythic raid encounter where you memorize your timings. And that's basically my job, is to figure out, like, hey, when... Because I'm expecting fully that I'm going to miss a button or something. So I have to basically make a plan for my timings more than other people do. It's also why I don't tend to like reactive tanks for high key pushing. Because my responsibility playing with this ping is going to be to just actually never... Like, I still want to be able to tank. Yeah, you don't react. I plan. So the idea here... I don't have anything. I need my healer to actually watch me here. Okay, good. 19, huh? 19 hurts. Okay, there you go. There's a bark. So the idea here is this. It is more my responsibility. I just have to plan everything. And I get really good at planning everything. I thought we would actually have that kick. I'm sorry. I'll in-cap this one on the overlap with the Dispel. I know I have to start memorizing where we're going to lose keys and how we're going to prevent that from happening. So now our timer, 13 minutes at this point, is not impossible. It's about a minute or two less than I want. So he's going to go kill this. Yeah, we finished the Tormentor. He's fine. Good. We get this. We go pull boss. Somebody will get this. I'm going to let them get it because I'm going to go set up the boss pull depending on where the gargoyle is padding. I don't think I missed anything with the wipe earlier. So our percentage should be exact. We need this for funnel. Perfect gargoyle pat, actually. And then as this is gathering, I'll simply Barkskin, Frenzied Regen myself. Cool. Cool. My team is here. Nice. Incarn to go back into bear, save a global. I double shifted out of bear because my ping, you saw that. That was me going back into bear and then immediately double click. That happens sometimes. Another thing I've had to learn is not to rely on hitting Incarn to go back into bear form. You want to know why? Because sometimes it double clicks. Oh, I also DC'd. Oh, nope. There you go. There's that. That's an actual DC. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. We might have had it, actually. You can see my game. Yep, this is how I've been playing all day. All right, that's bad. I'm dead. 100%. There's no way I live this. I can't see anything, by the way. I completely DC'd. Like, I think you guys can see this, right? It's not my internet. It's the game. I'm hoping. Can you guys hear me? Type 1 if you can hear me. Can you hear me, by the way? You guys can see my game, right? Oh, shit. Did stream DC? Oh, no, okay, you guys are still here. Can you see this? Keep clicking? I'm trying, dude. I'm trying, man. There's my game shat itself. You look fine now? The game looks fine now? I mean, I'm doing my best. Somebody clip that so that you can send it to Zorthus or just be like, yo, Owu is doing his best, but his game is shitting itself. Yeah. You panicking? Of course I'm panicking. I'm tanking a 19, and my game is basically just doing... Yeah, well, I mean, like, because I'm tanking a 19, and my game is deciding to randomly spike to 1,000 ping. I pay for exit lag. It normally works. But this week in particular, exit lag has not been doing its job. Like, I want it to do its job, but I basically am just stuck here. Like, I don't know what to do sometimes. It looks like I can cast now. Okay. It does, like, it's not even a ping problem. Like, my ping is normal. This week, okay, so it's not just me, right? Like, if you use exit lag, it's also been weird for you. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not just me. I'm actually just going to Apex this boss. What's our timer now? Shit, that was so annoying. Yeah, okay, so it's been DCing you as well. Because I'm telling you, man, this level of input lag is not normal for me. Like, it's always been bad, but it's not this bad. I always have to play with higher ping, but this is on another level this week. That's why I feel stressed instead of just, like, decompressing. Like, I kind of just want to go do some chill 12s or 13s or 15s on the Brewmaster and just, like, crest farm for a little bit. Because this is stressful. Tanking on this key level. Like, if I was DPSing, I would also feel bad because I would just lose so many globals. I'm kind of shocked that I'm alive. I thought that I was going to fully DC there. It looks like I am magically alive, but our timer is a bit cooked, I think. I think it depends. Our timer is definitely a little bit suspicious now. I can kick this. Everybody's alive. No need to off heal now, because actually that's the last little bit of AoE damage. Perfect. Okay. We can try. If we double pull and then I go hyper aggressive, maybe you can make up the timer. Like 9 minutes here is definitely less than I would like to be. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe they were working on exit lag. Like, you think there was an update or something? I don't know. It's hard to explain, Enbossa, how it feels to play World of Warcraft. You know who does actually know? Zorthus. Zorthus knows. He pushed in Season 1 on his Enhancement Shaman, and he pushed with NA. So I'm assuming he played with like 200 ping. And you have to basically pre-dodge and pre-memorize how to do things. I think we try. That one wipe earlier from me when the Frenzied Regen didn't go off, that was super unfortunate. Oh, we had that death at the end too. We try. Let's try. Well, part of it is because my boss positioning was so wrong. Like, that's not necessarily low damage. Part of that is certainly my boss positioning. Keep in mind that we're also, like, if we were playing a Devour instead of this, we would have even more damage, but that we would also have to live. Living these keys tends to be more important at the moment than just having max damage. Although, because of my tank death earlier, this key timer might be a bit cooked. But that's mostly due to my tank death. If I didn't die on that pole, we would be here with like 10 minutes, and we'd be chilling. But unfortunately, I did die on that pole, and I don't want to cost the key, but I might have cost the key. So now I know I'm going to rotate to the bark on this next set of slashes. This will cover both, if I got my timings right. I am attempting to not panic. So I Frenzied Regen on top of the bark, and then I get an Ursoc Shield while maintaining my Iron Fur. That one's going to be hurting. Okay, little Frenzied Regen action there. I need to chain this, though. Like, I need to chain this right now, which means I'm going to need to... I have double SI, which is the plan. So we have 7 minutes. Pushing it. I think you need about 4.5 for last boss minimum. I think it's about a 4.5 last boss. Like, tops, and that's if you really optimize your damage. But realistically, it's going to be a bit more than that. I think it's like 5 minutes last boss. So we're going to have to do this and then chain from here into the next pull. We have to do mini boss. He's going to have a sentence to burn it. We have to do mini boss. Plus, I'm maintaining too many Iron Fur. I'm playing scared. Hold up. One raise goes there. Perfect. So I can't chain the Lich. We have to kill Lich, but I can chain the Graveblade. It's my job to live that slash. I have pre-frenzied shield. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, again, it was just that death earlier from missing the Frenzied Regen. That's what... I made a short literally today about DPS players will be like, man, if only the tank didn't die. It's like, I had a plan. I literally did the right thing. I knew what I was supposed to do. And I did actually press the button, but I got ping diffed, so I died. And that does suck. And it's like, even if I, for example, I don't know if it's GG's yet, actually, by the way. I think depends how fast we kill this mini boss. So I have to just basically start chaining. The Lich is not dead yet, but what I can do is Vortex this right here. And I think if we just start going up, it's still worth, because the Lich will die right now. Uh-oh. We B-res? Oh, that's probably GG's. So at least I'm not the only one who made a mistake, because I'm pretty sure that was a puddle death. Unless it was a Fervent, because I chained too fast. I don't think that guy Fervents. He normally just hits me even from range. Okay, that is probably GG's. Okay. I think now GG. Man, I pressed, but it got delayed from ping. That's GG's. Now we can give up, by the way. Yeah, that's okay. We reroll the 18. Let's go A18, though. This is what a high-end tanking is like. No, it's high-end tanking if you're playing with this much ping. It's not actually... Normally, I'm much more chill. I am significantly more chill than this. Also, my party chat is still bugged until I leave the dungeon. Yeah. I hate when high ping messes up my runs. I know. It's okay. Yeah, nice try, of course. We'll get it next time. That didn't feel that bad for what it's worth. And also, it wasn't that stressful. Like, it's not... It's hard to explain that sort of angst that you get when your ping is feeling that high, right? How is Guardian Druid performing versus Brew? I feel like Guardian is actually in a pretty decent spot, to be honest with you. Check that first death. You can see the button press. Yeah. All good. 18 Algathar. 18A. All good. Let's see. Let's see what actually killed me. I'm assuming that's what it was, although it could have been the enforcers just overlapping there. Let's see. Oh! Oh, no. That was the end. That makes more sense. Yeah, it was just a slash that killed me. It was just a slash. I had RN for up. It was just a slash. I had frenzied regen, but it didn't press. That's all that killed me. All right, we're losing the DK. No problem. All right. Yep. Yeah, that first death. That first death on VOD. You can see my action tracker casting frenzied, but it didn't cast in time. Rest in peace, ping. All right, all good. Onward and upward. Onward and upward. Oh, which bear form? Action tracker says frenzied. Yep, that's okay. What can you do? We'll get it next time. That didn't actually feel that bad, so next time we'll get that key, for sure. And then that caused these deaths. And then the next one, that was when I didn't line of sight the boss properly. So that's not the healer's fault, that's on me. Mistweaver couldn't hit. He got the melee bug. Oh, maybe that's when I DC'd. That might have been because of the DC. Why raise? It does good damn. I can play it. It's not the end of the world, Wizard. I like my no Apex build a lot, and I still will play it, but I also want to practice. I'll play both. Oh, not Pit of Sauron, sorry. I'll play both. Ping makes this build way more stressful, to be honest with you, comparatively to my no Apex. I kind of wish I could play no Apex right now, but we'll see. You can even see how long it takes to list the group. God damn. It's not the actual number of ping that's so bad. It's the input lag that goes up and down. I think you get a Devour for this key. I think you get Devour, and then you just... Yeah. I think you win. I think you get Devour, and then you just win. Kent wants to come with the Ret Pally. Do we want Devour for big dam? For max damage, or Ret Pally? Which one do we feel? How do we feel? I feel like Devour for this comp is technically big damn. We don't need Aug Snap. For 18. My route will be fine. We just need... I think Devour is the right play, technically, if I'm not doing Aug Snap, because we're not doing the Aug Snap tech. I see both of my Ret Pally friends here. Before Silence 2 weeks ago. Bro. People are really trying hard to get into keys, man. All right. Devour. We're not playing Aug. No. We're not doing that, by the way. That Leon's played with you last season. Yo, where? I see a few people. I see a Warrior we could play with, not with this comp. Warrior doesn't benefit here though. Oh yeah. What's your ping at? It's the ping itself is normal today. It says that my ping is like 200. It's just like around 200, but it may be like 250 in keys. But the thing is that I don't feel like it's 200. The input lag is rough. Am I using Starlink? I am not wealthy enough for Starlink, no. We have two Demon Hunters in here. There's Kenny McCormick, this guy 3644, or there's this guy from Illidan. They're about the same IO. I don't know. We could just play with Deathful, sure. I don't know, 200 is normal for you? Yeah. I am awake. I see you have a godlike shaman already. Oh, it's all random. Yeah, we timed some 18. We just did 19 pit.
And I got ping diffed in the middle. It was very annoying. Yeah. I want to see their damage. Well, we had an Unholy DK earlier, Sparks. He was good. He was doing good damn. In the previous keys that we did. Hello. This is my route. My route is no snaps. Just big damn. Just big damage, we win. It's just this. This is my route for Algathar. I wonder if I die here. Yeah, for sure they'll random if you want to do stuff after. All right, this is the snap I wish we could do, but I don't know how to do it. So we're not doing it. I wish you could still snap this over here. But since we don't have AUG, we're not doing the bird snap, and then it's just this route. It's a scary route. There's a lot of scary pulls here. I don't feel comfortable triple pulling Veximus platform. I just like pulling these 3 and then going into boss. I know a lot of people are doing the gateway with like triple Echo Knight, but goddamn, I don't want to do that. You know? Noted. Done. That easy. I don't really. Honestly, that's fine. Oh, that makes sense. I actually don't. Yeah, I'm okay with this though. Have a different. Sorry. That's it. That's all I need to hear. Done. Whoops. Sorry. My apologies. One big note, by the way. First of all, I should ask Bell if they want to come. If Bell is on, I will take Bell. Hold up. Where's the other dev? Where's the other Demon Hunter? Okay, hold up. First of all, let me just see if Bell is on. Bell, come here. 18 Algathar, come here. Yep, perfect. We get Bell? Nice. All right, Bell. 18 Algathar. Here we go. 18 AA Bell. Wait, Bell is big damn. Nah, I don't. No respect. I kicked the Demon Hunter. It was not. The Demon Hunter did not leave. I kicked the Demon Hunter. There is something that everybody should know. If you are pushing high keys in a season, especially if you are on North American realms, there is something that you should know. This is important. There aren't that many people who are doing 18s and 19s. If you are trying to do 18s and 19s, there aren't that many people who are doing them. There's like, especially at this time of day, there really aren't that many people. If you have a bad reputation, people will know you. Unless you pay for a name change, which you can do. But if you don't pay for a name change, don't have a bad reputation. Because even if one person doesn't, there's a very strong chance that 1 out of the other 4 party members will know you. And if you are branded as toxic, then that brand can stick. Beware. Don't do it. Yeah, I'm serious. That's it. It's just that simple. If I receive a whisper, and that's a whisper from somebody I trust, it's that simple. That's it. All right, here we go. Let's go Algathar Academy. Oh, we didn't time that last key, so I'll fly over. Man, I'm going to have to live Algathar as well with whatever ping is happening today. Dude, first pull could be real tough for me, though. All right, the buff, the net neutral. I know a lot of people are confused about what's happening. The changes coming next week for Guardian are exactly the same. Only one talent is getting changed, okay? Let me make it clear. There is a single talent that is getting changed for Guardian. Everything else is very equal. Nothing else changes, okay? The only talent is Dream Guide gets a 100% buff. So this gets buffed. And maybe you play Dream Guide instead of Dream of Cenarius. Although I still like Dream of Cenarius. It's up to you. Do you lose aggro? No. Except that if I was ever going to lose aggro, it's only to Ret Pally. Okay. If I was going to lose aggro, though, it would be this key. A, Bell does big damn. This is one of the biggest damn demon hunters I know. 2, my ping today. It started off being better, and then as the day has gone on, the ping has gotten worse. So we've timed some keys, but in terms of doing the 19 soon, here we go. All right, let's do it. Let's get it. This key, just big damn. Deco, can you dispel me? Does anyone know with Dander's frames why I can't target yourself? Check to see if your ult is bound for self-cast. No, but the thing with Demon Hunter is they're going to want to hit things to chain, like the birds, for example. You just have to be able to hit them in midair. But also a good demon... Can I give you guys an honest thing, though? A good Demon Hunter is supposed to do this. What's up, Caesar? What's the thing on your bag with 20 stacks? This is just mana food. I got too many of them in the beginning of the season, and I didn't realize that they don't stack on each other. So when I play Resto, I micro-sip throughout the dungeon. So I always have mana. That's all that is. I got food, but what am I missing here? The Augment Rune. Should I use big Augment Rune for this? Don't I have some, actually? Not that pricey. I think Teddy sent me some before. If I remember correctly. I think Teddy actually he sent... Didn't he send me Augment Runes? Oh, yeah. I have 100. Let's use them. Forgot about that. What's my item level super quick? Now I am 278. Not bad. Do things one-shot in 17? 100% they do. If you're not careful, absolutely they do. All right, let's go. I do big damn first pull. Let's go. Actually... Should I go bio real fast? I go bio after. We time key first. We go here, though. All right. Let's go win this. You craft a neck piece? No. I don't think neck piece was a good craft. Okay. It's not my key. My key gets re-rolled. Here we go. We had a pre-apex. Done right there. All right. Go. Whew. 18 Algathar. I know I live the first pull with no Apex. No Apex is super easy, though. You pull in 2 packs? Nope. You'll find out. The first pull of Algathar Academy, there is tech as a Guardian Druid. You just got to understand the tech. No, listen. It's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. No, there's tech. Yep, 5 stacks. Most tanks have to reset like Brewmaster. Or you play with an Evoker who just cauterizes you at 5 and you stay in with Ox. Ready? First, this is the same thing all the time. No, it doesn't go past 5, but at 5 stacks, just to clarify, every single tick of that bleed will near one-tap me. All we have to do, Moonfire, Boomkin Form, Starfall. Okay, drop Lunar Beam, Thrash, Barkskin early, press a Frenzied Regen. Thrash again, wait, Incarn. Good. 1. No, I messed up my timing slightly. I'm going to do so much less damage. I missed an echo. I actually was a second slow. Dude, I'm going to do so much less damage. I can't believe I missed an echo. That's so sad. Normally, I would do so much more damage than this. That's so sad. That's so tragic, dude. That's so Hi, G-Dub. I messed up my timing by 1 second. I tried to greed it just a little bit too much. That's just so tragic. There we go. I died because I panicked about this. No, I missed 1 echo and I panicked. Also, I'm not supposed to die there ever. God damn it. I got distracted. I'm sorry. I'm going to blame ping for that because actually I never ever die there. That rotation is very simple. There was a tragedy strike. I don't want to do high keys today. I'm not going to lie. After this, I'm kind of done. Like, it's just a little bit. The ping is getting me. The ping is really getting me. First of all, I panicked. Second of all, they actually saved the poll, but this is going to be a tragedy. I lost focus, but even though there was the Barkskin, then a Frenzied Regen, and then I Stampeding Roar and I run. They actually saved the poll, so we still win the key. God damn it. It's so frustrating sometimes. The delay caused me to miss 1 echo, and that 1 echo is like the difference between 800 and a mil. No. You know what? As of today, this is probably the last one. I don't get one-tapped. By the way, I have tanked this on 18 several times with 5 less item levels. Just to clarify, I have already made it to the end of this dungeon on 18 many times. Yeah, no Apex would be no death. I was greeting a bit too much, and then I got distracted. The thing about the Apex build that people don't really understand is the thing about it is not whether it is tankier or whether it is squishier. It is the fact of you always want to be greeting something. If you don't have enough rage, you're trying to get enough rage. Please go back bear form. Please cast the damn bear form. I'm getting a little I gotta focus. A, I'm gonna miss these echoes. B, man, it's okay. Breathe.
Just need to breathe. I gotta focus. We can still win this. There's no reason we couldn't win this, but my ping is getting me a little bit. Keep in mind that eventually the echoes with the Apex build, yeah. It's how you do the big boom dam. And like I'm getting so I know all I can tell you is that if you were here at my computer, I would invite you to simply come to my keyboard. I would want you to basically press a button on my keyboard, and I want you to see the input lag, because it's hard to clarify exactly how much delay I am currently having. It doesn't feel like that. We have to stay in the green puddle. Don't get hit. Oh, Zorthus is not in the green puddle. Okay, so Zorthus is going to die on the next set. And that is with a Thrash. But on the second set, I am weak. This key is not going well. I really wish that people understood. So that set, I'm weaker. The first set, I have strong threat. That one, I guess I planned a little bit wrong, and then we're not killing the ad on time, and then a bunch of bad things are happening now. Oh, and there it is. All right. I am kind of done with high keys today. I would like to either crest farm or just take a moment, because my exit lag, the fact that it isn't working this week is so frustrating. Like, I physically cannot want to do high keys right now. Also, Bell, in the future, if you're listening, second set, you can't send your star instantly. You have to give me a second. Like, that was with a Thrash. But also, I'm just... okay, after this, we're getting up and we're working out. That's what we're going to do. That's it. That's all I can do. That's it. That's what we're going to have to do. We're just, after this, we're going to stand up and we're going to work out. It is that simple. Yo, what's up, Onos? That's what we're going to have to do. Just like that. That's... Yep. Yeah. Either that too, but it's just my input lag is crazy. We had a 19 pit of Sauron pretty easily earlier, and I pressed Frenzied Regen, and you could literally see it press on my action tracker, but it didn't actually go off. Yeah. I mean, it should, technically. You got to AoE stun the second set. I mean, 4 deaths, I think we can call it, to be honest. Algathar Academy. You need an alter. So you're getting random DCs. It's something's up with it. Like, I can't express to you. Like, I'm pushing bear key. I'm pressing bear form, and I'm double tap. I'm literally going into bear and out of bear. I can't even press incarn to go back into bear right now to save a global, because it'll double tap itself, and I go out of bear form instead of into bear form. Every time I press like global, it has like such a significant delay that it's near impossible for me to play. It's push. I mean, a maybe, but like, it's not ping. I don't know how to explain. It's not ping. It's not ping. It's input delay. My ping is the same as it always has been. Ping is like a global delay, but this is an input delay. It's completely different. They're not the same. It takes a while to register the key press, but I don't know why. No, it doesn't matter what server I'm on. It's been happening with OCE or NA or anything. It doesn't matter currently what server I am playing on. Yeah, so it's just it's double pressing stuff. Like there, for example, imagine I'm like, okay, I'm going to rely on Frenzied Regen, and I press it, but it doesn't actually press. No, it's not. That's not how exit lag works. I have noticed it on OCE, and I've also noticed it on NA. It doesn't seem to matter. Both are equal. We can try, I guess, with 4 deaths on this, but like I don't think so. I think that AA is a little bit too tight for this. It actually is just... It just is what it is. It was better at the beginning of today. That you saw in the Mysara, I was a little locked in. I was a little weak there. But like, it's not... I'm thinking exit lag. Do you think I should try to disable exit lag? Do you think I should play without exit lag? Like, do you think that would actually make a difference? Out of curiosity, like, do we think I should try to turn it off? That's normally way worse. Like, I don't think you guys understand how tough it is. Yeah, I used to do the AUG snap, actually. I did it back in the day because I was playing AUG in Dragonflight. You have to, at least back in the day, you had to play Time Spiral, and you would double hover, and then you would reset on the way back, and then you would Wormstone. You just need to get close enough for Wormstone, and then you hit Wormstone in midair, and it slaps it back. All right, let's get these birds away. Okay. I would say we could try. Our damage is pretty high, so it's actually, I think there's a world you can still time this with this many deaths, but like, I'm gonna try really hard to lock in. We Starfall this, and that should secure a threat. It seems like, by the way, all of a sudden I'm able to press buttons much better. Yeah, it's still tight enough that even with that minute, like, I don't know. Oh, did you time the 19? No, we were actually pretty close to it, though. Like, next time for sure. There was a tank. I had a tank death in the middle, and then we still almost timed it. Without that tank death, I think that people wouldn't have panicked at the end. We still had some other deaths that happened, so some random stuff. And then I also DC'd on Crick. Like, I DC'd for like 10 seconds. That sucked, by the way. Yeah, I fully DC'd on the second boss, which somehow I didn't die because that boss isn't too bad. But yeah, like I should be dead because I just fully DC'd on what's his face? On the Icken Crick encounter. Yeah. Okay, we can try. I don't know what I'm supposed to do aside from this, though. Because it seems like my ping is pretty normal. Like, I think my ping is like, what is it right now? Yeah, it's 256. 256 is not unplayably. But, like, can you see that my game is stuttering? Like, I can tell that my actual game is, like, visually stuttering. But I don't know if anybody else can tell that. Okay, I'm going to do tech here just to get this boss really simple. I need to time this perfectly, but we don't hit incarn yet. The tech is basically no incarn as of this point. Once on your Holy Priest, leveling in dungeons, all fun. Holy Priest is fun for you? That's good. I still think that I want them to take a look at Holy Priest a little bit. I was hoping that they would at least address potentially some of the potential issues with it. But they just slap an 8% or I don't know. The last tuning was tough. What's up, Cloud Thresh? I don't know. Let me ask you a question. What ping do you guys normally play with? If you're listening to the stream and you've been following the blech today, what ping you guys normally play with? Dalgroth, what's your ping? What do you normally play? What is actually the ping that you play with? Like, I'm out of curiosity. I know there's going to be a range. Like, some people, 20. Okay, so you play with 20. What about, who else? 36, 150. Okay, so some people are like 150. Some people are like 167. But other people are more like me, where they're closer to like 200, right? Whoops. That's okay. I play with 63. Yeah, 63 seems pretty good. I mean, I would literally commit violent well, hold up. I would hypothetically commit. I can't say that, actually. I would do things. I can say this. I would do things for double-digit ping. Yeah. Not only does 56 sound fine, I would do things. You understand? Do I need to elaborate? Things for double-digit ping. I can only dream of what that would be like. Okay, so if I've timed this perfectly, then actually, I don't know about that death. Maybe that death throws it off by like a second, but I think I've timed it near perfect. What's up, Teddy? Okay, so we have to do one more Screech here, because he's going to save a sentence. 40%'s coming. There it is, 45%. If I've timed this perfectly, we're going to get the most sick Guardian Druid burn. Are you ready for this? Ready. Watch this. Ready? Look at my damage on this boss. Guys, put the last one in. I planned it perfectly. Where's the last orb? No! First of all, because of the death, I lost my second. Oh my god, this key is just cursed. It was perfect. I had the apex going into the second incarn. I literally timed it exactly right, but then we missed the last damn ball, and then all of a sudden, I don't get my big double apex, and then I just have to accidentally press incarn for no reason because we actually killed it so fast that our cross... God damn it. This key is so cursed right now, man. We only have 15 minutes, too. I'm pretty sure it's GG's, but actually, we killed that so fast.
God, I prepped it perfectly. I had the Lunar Beam down. I was going to Feral Frenzy in that window. I was going to go Apex, boom, Feral Frenzy, double Apex. I was about to do so much damage. I was going to do like 70k on that boss. God damn, oh my God, this key is so cursed. All right, we'll see if we can still win. In high keys, there's a lot of stress and pressure. Yeah, but that's true. At least Sugo every because my PC just freezes. I don't know, man. It's been a ride. Wait, another death? Where's Zorthus? Wait, did he fall off? Did he fall off? Wait a second. I think it's a GG's. There's no upcoming Guardian Druid changes. I know people were reading it like there are a bunch of changes. There are no Guardian Druid changes right now. I think we call it. I don't think you can time this. I think you call it here. Pretty sure this is a GG's moment. I got, hey Para, I think GG's. All good. I think I got a rest for the ping today. I think I'm gonna let myself die. Yeah, I think this is GG. I can't read party chat, by the way. I still need to enable like Chatinator or something like this though. There's no time. Yeah, definitely not. I don't think there's a way I can save it. You got, even if you triple pull Veximus platform, 14 minutes at this point. No. I think we call it. We call it. It's okay. Jump off. All good. No. It's not that impactful. It's not that impactful. It's okay. Man, I might... Exit lag just is not working today, man. It's so frustrating. Sometimes my game just goes 1k ping. It's really frustrating. It's okay. You know what? It is what it is. We are I don't want to send like a bunch more of our keys, to be honest, though. I think it might just call it for today. What am I going to do? What am I supposed to do? I mean, I could play Brewmaster and some chill keys, but that's so rough. You see what I mean? If anyone is torrenting or even downloading shit from the stream could wreck your internal network, that's not. There's only 2 people in the house, and that doesn't matter. Our internet, we have 1,000 down, 1,000 up. You play with 30 to 40. No, I have like 1,000 down, 1,000 up. I appreciate you guys trying to give solutions. Sometimes it just happens. Like, it's not the ping that's a problem. Also, I still can't read party chat. I need to figure out why. There was an add-on I was going to try to use to see if I could read it, though. No, yeah, my internet's fine if I speed test it right now, too. It's just that I'm 8,000 miles away from the server that I am currently playing on. You realize I'm 8,000 miles away. There you go. I can see party chat now. Okay. I can now see party chat. Chatinator worked. That solved the problem. Sorry, dude. All right. I tried. I was trying super hard. Second set. We're supposed to abandon. Yeah. I got you. Nah, Bell. The second set, by the way. So first set's no problem. First set, I have incarnate and stuff, so I'm never gonna lose threat on the first set. But with Apex build for Guardian, second set on the first boss, we have to send a stun. So like when the ads spawn, like we got Leg Sweep, Shadow Fury, I in-cap Roar, but it wasn't enough, or like your Nova or a Cap Totem. Any of those just need one thing though. It only takes 43. Does it really? I don't know how ping works, to be honest with you. All I can tell you is that there are so many times. It's impossible for you guys to see, right? If I press bear form, you have to send like a stun of some kind. It also just helps me a lot, to be fair, but it shouldn't, like the 18 Algathar doesn't kill me. It's not the damage, it's just I can't press buttons, and that's frustrating. I don't know what other 18 we have, but I feel I gotta get up and work out. I think I call keep pushing. Today's worth this. Sort out my ping later. Thanks for coming. Jeez. On click casting into sets of control, right? What's up? Self is set to auto, so annoying. I can't press my own frame and leave instance. You can change that. So click casting, all you need to do, by the way, the one from DK, is go like this. Here, watch this. You go here, click casting, and then you just bind this. So for example, this can be control left and control right, and this will allow me to hit control left and control right on my party. So I still have the base frame options like this, but yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, can't press the frame? For what? What are you trying to press? Oh, okay. I have a plan. First of all, we're going to get up and decompress. Because I have been feeling more stress than joy. I'm glad we timed some keys, and the keys were like super easy, and they were chilling. But yeah, I'm kind of curious to see the Mysara Caverns. That one, my ping was like I was locked in. I still had higher input, but it wasn't as bad. But I'm kind of curious to see. And we didn't do the tech on last boss. I think Dander's frames has something to do with it, probably. So frustrating. Okay, well, there's only so much that we can complain about it, so I tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. Y'all want to do fun Crest Farm keys? Or nah? I can try to solve exit lag for tomorrow. I guess we'll just play. I can still do 18s. It's just the amount of work I'm going to have to put into the 18s is very high. I don't know if he might just call it. I don't know. I'll try to fix stuff tomorrow. I don't know what I can do to try to fix it. Like, could I change the routing location for exit lag? I guess I could try that. Well, let's see. My exit lag is normally set to automatic, but I wonder actually. Long story short, Jortha just clipped the edge and slid off of his mount. That's fine. I'm not that worried about it. We're chilling. 18A, like, should have been an easy key with that comp. Like, we had so much damage. The damage was not going to be a limiting factor for that key. And I actually think our timer was borderline okay, so imagine if everything went smoothly. We would have had, I think, we can time 18 with 2 minutes left, actually, right now, though. What's up, Haidu? Yo, all right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to decompress slightly by standing up and stuff, though. You told me on the very you don't know how to play bear. No, Retribution Paladin, you have to taunt their prio target. And if they're prioing a target with their execution sentence wizard, then there's nothing you can do. Like, if they prio a random mob that you're not taunting, then it's GG's. But basically, if you know what mob they're hitting, you have to taunt. Because of how Retribution Paladin currently works. I can try to reset exit lag for 1. It looks like it's connecting through where? Server, I don't think it matters. Automatic server is probably good, though. Okay. Should I try to manually connect it somewhere? All regions recommended. Let's try to just reset the exit lag, though. Down for whatever? Okay. I swap Brewmaster and we vibe. But or we just get 17 back up, or we get 17 back up, I guess. Actually, we could get 17 back up with random. Does random still need 17 Algathar? I forgot if we did it already. I thought we did it. I don't really mind either way. If we want to get the 17 back up, we can do that. I think it's Resil for Arson. I'm not sure. How's it going today? T-Muck, I'm doing okay. My game, however, is having some massive ping problems. And that part do be slightly, a little bit, frustrating. Right, T-Muck? Sometimes you get got with the ping. And the ping be rough. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Well, if you want to come, I think we just get that back up for now. So we have it for tomorrow. Let's just get this back up for now. I'm going to go Algathar Academy 17. And I'll see if I can just maybe reset my exit lag and see if that makes a difference or not. We'll find out here momentarily. Ooh. Ven wants to come? All right. Does anybody else want to come before I just randomly fill? I kind of want to play a comp for this just to make myself feel better. There is an idea that I have in my head, but we could take Ven. Darky wants to come. Didn't we play with them already? What do we need? First of all, random, are you coming? First of all, just to clarify. Need to check. Need to check. Guys, today was a good day. Got result 15. Nice. Randomly parsed world top. Yeah, actually, I tell you what. For all of the things that have happened today, for all of the annoyances and the fact that my stomach is like dropped into my everything else. I don't know exactly where it is, but it's somewhere. For all of that, okay, here's my question. It's a very simple question. Tell me one good thing that has happened to you today. That's what I want to know. Let's change the vibe. Because what we focus on, ultimately, I do believe becomes a huge part of our reality. Maybe not all of it, but a huge part of it. Tell me one good thing that has happened to you recently. T-Muck, you randomly got a good parse on the dragons. Nice. You got Resil 15. Excellent. What else? Tell me other good things. I want to take a warrior. There's an arms warrior. I want to take a warrior, and then I also want a shaman. That's what I want, random, if you want to come. I want a warrior, though. I want to intentionally take a warrior. I got result 13 on your manga. I got result 16. Nice. Don't have enough energy for... Okay, Jim is peak right now. Nice. You're harvesting the noob gains. It is very exciting when you initially start your gym journey. Absolutely. Yes, that is indeed. That guy's timed an 18 sky reach. He jumped the gun. Cool. We need a lust. So it's Hunter. Hunter works, or it's a shaman. We take then. Come on. I was debating on the comp for a second. All right. He has Resil 17, right? You got Resil 17, right? And a Devour key right now and come after. Okay, I tell you what. If you want to do some Devour keys with me after this random, let's do some, because I think Arson said he might only have time for one or two more. We're going to get his key back up. And then what we're going to... Oh, my God, I'm sneezing. Oh, my God. What is this? There it is. That was a good one. That was solid. That was good. Beautiful. Wait. One more. It's coming. Am I an unk? Am I an old man? Why am I so excited that I'm like, I get so excited when I actually get to sneeze. Like a really good sneeze is like, I feel a real sense of joy from it. It's like, I know that there's no phallic tissue in the nose, but it feels, yeah, I was about to say, T-Muck. I mean, those are the right words, right? Like that's, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Interesting. All right. A few minutes. I need to weightlift. There we go. All right. My ping, it looks like it's still going to be the same, but on 17. At least I know this one's Resil, so I don't have as much pressure. Okay. Up we go. Come on. Up. Let's do it. Oh, my God. Sometimes you just gotta scream. Also, I did mean that. I actually want to make this a thing. I don't know how many people will participate, but if you're listening, if you are a lurker, you don't have to talk. But if you ever feel like it, one good thing, when you see me stream, when you see me online, you see a Wu tank, just tell me one good thing that's happened to you. Can be anything. Onos, I really liked yours, by the way. An old, deaf, and almost blind dog freaked out in happiness when I stuggled him and he recognized me. That is a feeling. Onos, that's a good one. Dogs recognizing you, and just dogs in general, they're bis. Just in general. All dogs, bis, immediately. Just how it is. Just how it is. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to do at least one set of shoulders, and then we do key. Deal? And we win key. Every dog is bis. That's just how it works. Literally every dog is bis. That's just how it is, man. Every single dog. Okay, I'll run a quick ad real quick. I go bathroom. We do this, and then we're going to blast. Surely this time.
Surely this time. Okay. So we had breakfast in bed together. That's a good one, Vati. I like that one. Be right back, bro. Whoa, oh, no, no, no. It's not my day, man. It's not my day. I'll go get a towel. I know how we're turning this day around. Hey, I spilled some water, so give me a second. Okay, I've got a plan. I know what I need to do. Cheesecake would not. I've already got a milkshake, so we've already got a milkshake. All right. I know exact. First of all, I'm gonna blast on this first bowl. I'm about to do so much damage that'll make me feel better. First, we're gonna lift some weights. We're gonna get some blood flow. That's one of the first things we gotta do. Gotta get some blood flow. That's a necessity. Here we go. Let's get a shoulder and bicep workout in today. If I stream all day, shoulder bicep workout. Let's go. Ooh. So this is gonna help. We should have had that 18 AA, but you know what? We'll get it next time. I'm gonna greed my damage so hard this key. And this is like about 10 kilos. So what is it? 22 pounds? I am taking my frustration and I am channeling it positively into a failure set of lateral raises. Okay, that's it, actually. Good. All right. That's it. That's what we got to do. We got to channel it. There's only one thing you can do if you're feeling upset. You can't just all of a sudden, you can't, for example, pretend like you're not upset. Here's the thing. Do you go to the gym? I mean, yes. Yeah, and also obviously, I'm really, fitness is like a huge part of my life. But these days, I can't say I go all the time. And boss, I used to do fitness modeling, and back then, I would work out like a lot. These days, I go to the gym like twice a week. What's up, Rain Dancer? I don't even know Apex and Wild Damage slower. Yeah, it's for sure it is Rain. Yeah, I noticed that as well. This display, I'm gonna go here. I just wondered where. My gym is not too far from my house. It's kind of close. Oh, but I also have a home gym, and you know my work. I get to work out for my job. Basically, I get to do work with people, so that helps a lot as well. Keeps me active. Because in my daytime, for example, I don't tend to move around that much when I play WoW. Well, like 5 times a week. Yeah, I mean, I think that people misunderstand why you should go to the gym. A lot of people think you should go to the gym. Do you have a day job that's not streaming? Oh yeah, Flathead. I have a job almost every day. It's just that I work late nights and early mornings. I work in health and fitness. I'm a trainer. I work with people online, so I get to work with them in their living room. I don't work at a gym. Ever since COVID, I switched everything online, and I enjoy my job. I get to help people. Whew. But I've been working as a trainer for now, what, over a decade? I'm 29. My first ever fitness job, I was 17. So 12 years. Although I wasn't actually certified or educated back then. Back then, I used to just do on-stage demos, among other things. All right, ready? I did like warm-ups for Cassie Ho from Blogalotties, or Jillian Michaels, or, you know these people? Does the names ring a bell? If you're into fitness, you might know them. That's a personal question you don't have to answer. I know long ago you said you had some addiction problems. How did you get away from it? I'll answer that. Yeah, I have no problem talking about it, Scratchy. Can you give me a second to begin answering that question? Give me a second. I would actually like to answer that. I don't mind talking about it. But let me play a song to remind myself, first of all. We have to channel some of the emotion. And we have to remind ourselves that it is okay to feel frustrated. Let's go. This is a good song. This is a song that makes me want to sing. Or it's either Welcome to the Black Parade or we can Mulan. That's also a good one. Mulan also gets me every time. Here we go. Bam. Arson key. No, my Apex. It's Arson's key. My Apex. He's not here. Okay, wait. Now? Wait. Hold up. No. Wait. My Apex. My Apex. Gives me just enough time. Oh, he was back. He was back. He was AFK. My bad. Okay, now you gotta wait for my Apex. No. I'm my pre-Apex. My pre-Apex. I want my pre-Apex. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We gotta do 2 minutes. I talk about personal addiction at the same time. I can, Flathead. I will. Yeah, we get it. It's okay. We get it. All good. We get it. All good. We win this. We are in fact going to wait. No. Countdown. Hold up. Wait. Countdown. We will pull in exactly. I got this. In 130 seconds, we're gonna pull. That's when we pull the timer. Deal? That right there. That's the timer. We will pull in 2 minutes. If he activates this key, I swear. Yes, you'll see. My ping is like 250 today, so we find out. All right, here we go. Yeah, I got this. Trust me. You're gonna. I need my pre-Apex. I refuse to do this key. If I'm playing Apex and I don't have pre-Apex on the first pull, blindfolded Algathar Academy first pull. How would I know where the circles are? I don't know if it's impossible to do that, actually. With no Apex, I could do it, Flathead. Oh, with no Apex, I could do it. I would love to answer your question, Scratchy. How do you deal with addiction, huh? I tell you what, Scratchy. Can I win the first poll and then answer that question for you? Reasonable? Well, anyway, this you had to stop taking fiber again. Another interesting topic point. Okay. Gastroparesis is ill. My intestines move at a glacial pace. You ever seen a snail try to walk across a highway? It is kind of a rough question. It's not a rough question, it's an important question. First of all, how do you define addiction? I'm genuinely serious. I think that if you're going to answer it, though, okay, on timer. That's a real timer. Let's go. Real timer. On 15 seconds, we're pulling. You collect addictions. What is an addiction? I think that might be the very first place to start when you talk about addiction. And the reason that it might be the first place to start is because there are so many things that we are addicted to, quote unquote, but are positive addictions. I'm addicted to experiencing life, as in, if I don't get that fix of being able to experience life and I don't challenge myself, I have significant repercussion. I feel as though I cannot be who I want to be. I feel as though I am not content. I lack a certain level of peace. I lack clarity. Like, I need to get my fix. But is that bad? That's actually a really good place to start, and I'm not kidding. There are addictions that fuel productive behavior. And then there are addictions that fuel corrupted behavior. They are not the same. Also, take a look at the DPS meters. So for example, my addiction to doing big bear damage might get me into trouble this key. And it might fuel corrupting behavior because I can't help myself. I just want to do big bear damage. That's why I couldn't start the key without my Apex. However, on the other side of things, goddamn, is it cool to do big bear damage. I just want to say, look at this. Not gonna die. Not gonna die today. Easy. It's actually not even that hard of a pull. I just had, like, problems earlier, and that's why I died. Pure RNG. Literal RNG, by the way. Pure RNG. That's how I reset my bleeds. Do 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 do. Don't nerf bear. Don't nerf us. Don't do it. No one clip this. No one clip this. Don't tell them. No one clip this. So to be honest with you, I was kind of tilted after my, they're probably going to, actually, I wouldn't be surprised if they do nerf bear for what it's worth. I think that bear is a nerf candidate right now. His bear's so good. It's not the meta tank because Brewmaster can technically live, but when I'm pugging, Brewmaster does not feel good. I don't know if this is true for anyone else, but I don't think Brewmaster feels that good. In my opinion right now, Brewmaster is actually so scary to heal. It really is. Like, I don't feel comfortable with Brewmaster at all. Yeah, and it's because of how the Apex works. Like right now, when I press Incarn, I have Incarn up, but I don't have to press my Apex, which means that I get to do fun tech like this. I get to go Starfall, I get to drop a Lunar Beam, collect Snap Threat, and then go 1, make sure I live, 2, and then I get to do that. If you give a tank player the ability to do the literal top amount of damage in a AoE burst situation, you will not be able to balance them, which is a problem. Yeah. So, well, also, yeah, there's such a difference right now. Also, there's a difference between bears who are greeting their damage and bears that are actually playing to live. Or, sorry, Brewmasters, right? You asked me how you deal with addictions. Addiction is such a multifaceted thing, but can I be honest with you? There is somebody that I recommend you look up, and I appreciate his perspective. It is not the end-all, be-all perspective, but there is a guy. His name is Gabor Mate. Have you ever heard of him, Scratchy? Are you familiar with Gabor? You might not agree with everything he has to say. That's okay. You don't have to. But I think that that fundamental shift, where he was the first person that I ever actually heard just go, you know that addiction is an attempt to solve a problem. If you feel as though you are struggling heavily with addiction, it doesn't even matter what the addiction is. The reason that you're struggling is because you are trying so hard to solve a problem. In order to address the addiction, you have to address the problem. That's actually how you do. That's how you do it. If I, for example, let's say that your addiction was food,
and you know, for what it is worth, that that's not good for you. You want to eat a little bit less, and you know that you tend to gorge yourself and you tend to binge eat. If you wake up on a Tuesday morning and you say, listen, man, I want to take my health a bit more seriously. So I tell you what I'm going to do is starting tomorrow, I'm going to just simply change this immediately and I will not eat like this anymore. Does it work? Yes or no? Just tell me, what do you think? Let's say that you have an addiction to food and you just decide, starting tomorrow, I've thought about it, I'd like to be a little healthier, I'm going to change that now. What do you think? Think that's going to work? The answer is no. Not for you, not for 97% of people, according to statistics. Very rarely does that ever work. The reason it doesn't work is because you are not addicted to food. You are addicted to the way that food makes you feel. The reason that you might need that is because you don't have enough of that feeling in your life. If you don't change anything else, the food is making you feel a certain way. It might be a self-soothing sort of way. I don't know what the food is doing for you. I can't answer that one. But for some, the food is doing something. It's not random. It's not like you just woke up one day and said, you know what I'd like to do? Overeat and feel terrible. You are attempting to solve a problem. Your problem might be that you are so dysregulated that you need some form of happiness in your day. Because when you eat that thing, you feel better. If I take that thing away from you, I have not replaced it with anything else that makes you feel better. So now I'm just making you feel worse. And life is plenty stressful without me making you feel worse. Would you agree with that? If you really want to start dealing with addictions, then you have to understand that your addiction is an attempt to solve a problem. What do you think your addiction is trying to solve? This is not medical advice, by the way, and don't take it as such. We're just having a conversation. I am playing the Apex now, just for fun. You can see it does big boom damn. So let me ask you a question. What is your addiction solving, Scratchy? Doesn't matter what it is. Could be the food. Could be the other things that you've mentioned. The percentage tracker on nameplates, that's an add-on. And the Iron Fur tracker is called Simple Iron Fur Tracker. It's linked in Discord. I'm addicted to working out. For me, what fitness actually does is it gives me a way to process emotions that I am uncomfortable processing in other ways. I don't ever want to yell at someone. I don't ever want to be the sort of person who can't process anger, who can't process frustration. I don't ever want to be like that. My entire goal of life is to be somebody that my partner can rely on. They will never have to walk on eggshells with me. They'll never have to wonder how I feel. They will know. That's my goal. It is so important to me that they know that they can depend on me to communicate with them. So I live my life that way. But it is an intentional choice. It's not random. And so one of the things that I do is I go to the gym. And when I'm at the gym, I scream and yell and grunt because that is a productive way to handle those emotions, in my opinion. I'll never do that to my partner. I'll never do it to you guys. But at the gym, I am very loud and annoying at the gym. I'm actually so intense at the gym that people are afraid to talk to me. They literally won't, by the way. I have such a weird reputation at my gym. It's hilarious. Because you guys know me on stream and you're like, man, Owu is so kind. He's so nice. He's just a ball full of joy. I'm like, at the gym,
I'm like so dark and intense. I basically am listening to like anime music videos, and I just have some Japanese person yelling and screaming. It's like Erwin's speech from Attack on Titan, and I'm literally just sitting here and I'm just like, they're basically like, everything, you are going to fight. You don't give up, you fucking loser. Like, I'm just like at the gym, I am channeling some fucking demons, okay? Like, that's what I do because it's productive for me to do it in that environment, okay? But here, outside of the gym, I'm like a joyful person. But in the gym, I'm just like the music in my ear. It's like max volume. And then I basically just go until I drop. Like and you just never ever stop. And that's the thing. Like, that's what I do at the gym. When I'm on the treadmill, I'm running at maximum speed barefoot because I don't wear shoes. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's what I do at the gym, though, because it's a productive place to channel those emotions. It is actually a good way to do that. That's the thing. Yeah, I would still be uncomfortable farting for the gym because I never learned the skill. I feel like it's such a useful skill. How do you fart silently? I'm so worried. I can't fart silently. I'm worried that my farts, there are some other people I know that this happens to as well, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I would never fart at the gym because I think that the entire gym will hear it. I don't know how people do that. I'm so impressed always. Just let her rip? No, I mean, like, look, I got Unk energy, but like not that much Unk energy. Like, I have Unk energy, but I also don't have that level of monk, you know. There's a limit. There's a limit. Ooh, my healer got hit. It's okay. I res. How to fart silently? Choke poke. It's a useful skill. I swear, I don't know how people do it, man. That's beyond. That's like yeah, because like, you know how like some people are just like okay with like, they just casually will like fart and like also go to the bathroom with like the door open. I don't know how they do that. I have so much respect for any father that is able to do this. You have to pull one butt cheek. I'm pretty sure if I did that, it would be even more awkward. By the way, Croft damage. That's single target on Croft. Pretty good, huh? The echoes, if you line that up perfectly. Yeah, I actually missed a Feral Frenzy. I almost timed it perfectly. Yeah. Okay, guys, do the skip. Uh-oh. That's a little close. What's up, Dima? Here, I have to settle this. Incarn early. Just go taunt one of these guys in. Okay, please keep this stacked for my damage. Good. Apex 1. Apex 2. I'm greeting damage a little bit. Don't die. Good. I'm going to do so much damage this run. I did actually specifically, I had a choice. And it was like, should I invite a Ret Pally that seems pretty good? Or should I invite a Warrior? Do you know why I invited the Warrior? Because I wanted to make myself feel better for the 18. Because I've been having ping problems all day, I was like, you know what would be a lot of fun? If I just kind of padded my damage a bit, I would feel better. I hope somebody's logging this. I don't think I turned on my logs today, to be honest with you. Where did you get the iron? It's called Simple Iron Fur Tracker. It's just an add-on. Yeah, I like this one. This one's good. If I'm playing Apex, I need a giant, very obviously clear this now. Hardest keys to me small. We timed 18 Mysara with like 3 minutes left earlier. I think that Mysara is just a routing diff. Like, you have to have a good route for Mysara. Do you see the route? Yes, I actually have one. I'm going to make a video about it tonight. I think that that's awesome. But Scratchy, I didn't really get to finish answering your question because I got distracted by trying to pad my damage in this key. You asked a really good question. How do you deal with addiction? In my opinion, and in my experience, because I work in health and fitness, so I have some experience, by the way, with people trying to solve habits. There are a few things to understand. Number one, no one ever starts with me because they're having a great time in their life. The reason that people decide to take their health seriously is normally because a doctor tells them if they don't, they're in trouble. Because they get their blood work back and they find out, oh no, I'm now pre-diabetic. Because this happens. And then all of a sudden you realize, when I look in the mirror, I can't stand what I see. So you make changes. That's how people figure out their health. it's not a problem to dislike what you see. Excuse me. Dude, ping, come on, man. Goddamn. That was so frustrating. I couldn't hit the thing. Here we go. Yeah, but you don't start because everything is going well. You start because everything is going bad. And that actually is not a terrible thing. People run from negative emotion, but negative emotion is a catalyst for change. You have to use that catalyst because change is damn hard. Because actually correcting habits that you've had for your entire life is ridiculously difficult. Imagine trying to do so on a good Tuesday. You have to have an incredibly powerful why if you are actually going to attempt that level of change. And the best thing to understand about this is that, yeah, no, but the thing about small increments is that sometimes it doesn't do it justice. I don't always think that the right idea is small increments. You need to build on wins, Cartman, but the thing is that sometimes people, if you're genuinely pissed, you're pissed enough to change, good. Make sure that your attempt at change is done in a way that supports that level of emotion. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? As in, if you're doing it in a way that just feels like a half-hearted attempt because it's too easy, you're not channeling enough. And you will fail because you've actually set a goal that is too manageable. You want to balance it between those things. You want it to simultaneously be like, this is going to be really difficult, but manageable. Because you need to honor the fact that you're pissed. Does that make sense? Like, it's actually really important, though. But the idea is that with physical addictions, because this is for all addictions, you can be addicted to all sorts of things. But for physical addictions, you have to also acknowledge and respect the nature of the dependency. And that is important. You can't ignore the fact that there is a physical dependency with physical addictions. Therefore, cold turkey, depending on what you're talking about, is not necessarily as good as warm turkey. Like if I, for example, imagine Thanksgiving dinner had just happened. Do you want cold turkey or reheated turkey? You see what I'm saying? This is like a thing that no one thinks about. Everybody's always so focused on the fact that it's turkey, but don't you want it to be like warmer turkey? Do you know why I'm attempting to try to make you laugh with this? I'm attempting to make you laugh with this because it's a hard thing to talk about, but it's an important thing to talk about. So I'm trying to get you to stay with me. So I'm making it a little funny. I just want you and me. I want to be able to have this conversation. Scratchy, you want to know something I've learned? Everyone is capable of so much change. Do not underestimate the human condition. You'd be doing yourself a disservice, and you would also be doing the world a disservice. Yes, that's why I'm being kind of general about it, Scrix. But the thing is, if you keep attempting to attack an addiction, you won't actually solve it. Because it's not an attack. It isn't a war. It's your life. Incarnatio. You are a human being. You're a complicated individual. It ain't simple. It isn't as simple as today I'm going to stop. Tomorrow I'll do better. If that's your mentality, again, you're doing yourself a disservice. You have to understand that you are a complicated individual. There are so many factors. But Scratchy, if you are addicted to what you have told me that you are addicted to, I can pretty much guarantee something for you. You want to know? Don't take that res yet. Don't take that res. Pay attention. I've timed my Apex talent so perfectly that I would be upset if I end up wasting it. I thought we would kill this boss in exactly 2 minutes. I'm really hoping I got that right. Hey, Scratchy. Do you feel kind of depressed? Maybe kind of alone? I think a lot of people feel like that right now. Druid off healing for the win. Is life kind of hard? It's a combination of things, Shen. That's how it is. Yeah, you never know what you're going to get in my stream. I talk about everything. That's the nature of it. That's how it is. I was addicted to Coca-Cola for about 7 years. So okay. So, Scrixus, can I clarify one thing? I have no problem getting into heavy topics. I would love to talk about the heavy topics. I think that that is so important and impactful. And I'm actually, to be honest with you, I am honored that we get the opportunity to talk about this on my stream, because I am in Thailand right now, and I don't know where you're from, but I'm imagining, if I remember correctly, you're in the US. We are thousands of miles away from each other, and it is the coolest thing, literally. It's so incredible that we get the opportunity to have this conversation right now. How awesome is that? You're in Portugal right now, so we're 4,000 miles away from each other. How just absolutely incredible is it that we are fortunate enough to have technology that allows us to communicate this far away from each other? That's incredible. But I'm also respecting the fact that we are, we're gamers, so we have to be aware of that. Scratchy, before you go, I just want to tell you one thing. It is not a problem that you have attempted to solve how bad you feel with something that makes you feel really good. But if you want to change that habit, you need to address the fact that that's what you're doing. If your life feels so down that basically without the thing you're addicted to, you cannot experience joy, then that is something you want to work on. That's no good. First, you have to actually correct that. Because without that correction, you won't be able to succeed in the way that you're looking for. You have one moment, or you have to press a defensive in this fight. If I do that, we only have one res. Who do I res? Warrior? Probably warrior. That's the only time, by the way. So you don't defensive the first slam. If I pull these into boss, you only have to defensive the one overlap. Now you're going to get 2 overlaps, but... No, we're fine. Oh my god, guys. Guys. Okay. I mean, we didn't have to pull them in, but everybody had defensives. You only have to press it one time. Timeable still? Maybe. Rest in peace, my parse. I was gonna do. That was a good parse key. I was at 100. I was gonna finish that key with like 120. I don't know if it's timeable. We already sent lost. I don't think so, actually. I think we're just sad with that, though. Yeah, well, I was trying to parse that key, actually. It made me feel better, Anthony. I don't think we time it. That's okay. I mean, it's Brazil, but I don't want to do it again. After this, I'm playing Brewmaster. I would like to leave France for Thailand. Would you recommend it? I think you should come here and try it.
Why don't you just come here and try it for what it's worth, though? I have done that, Griffiths. I've actually done many. I've done, I don't know if anybody remembers, but I guess it's been a while. But I used to set stream goal. Why did I get external? We have to pull it now. Now we don't have a choice. Like, we're going to have... Oh. Yeah, that's okay. I was about to say, there's no time. All right, GG's. I play brew. It was fun. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I was like going to try to just walk in and do it, but you guess you have to wait for first slam still. Nah, there was no time from that point. All right, GG's. It's difficult to get a visa for Thailand. Like, live. Yeah. You don't. So, permanently is the thing, Litruffy. You never are permanent in Thailand. That's not how that works. You're in Thailand? Yeah, I'm planning on moving there right now. Oh, nice. No, ping is terrible here, Hamish. I cannot express to you how difficult it is. No one actually understands for what it's worth, though. Yeah. Literally. Like, very few people actually understand how hard it is to play with the input lag and ping from Thailand. You can make it work, obviously, but goddamn, it's near impossible. Like, yeah. It's super near impossible. It's really tough. Yeah. Here we go. No. Just for a future, you just, yeah. So what you do is wait 1, 2, then you only defensive the one overlap. There's only one overlap. So it's not hard. So usually it's very easy. Cause lust and damage, like, it dies pretty fast. There's only one smash combo. If you defensive that, it's not bad. Oh, what is your normal ping on an NA server? About 250. How do you check your ping in game? So there's like a thing right here, but the input lag has been worse today. So let's find out. I'm at 257 world ping right now. About 257. That's where I'm at the moment. I would love to keep gaming, but we'll play this though. Have you used the Murloc IO? Yeah, a little bit though. How are Paladin tanks holding up in high keys? I know Brews are insanely OP. How far are Pally tanks? I mean, I feel like Druid is actually doing pretty good right now, to be honest with you. But Paladins, you can play Paladin, it's just hard. Hamish, where are you from? So you're moving to Thailand. First of all, congratulations. I'm happy to talk about Thailand. And Griffiths, I would love to do more. GG's, we got some today. 20s like it was nothing. You can play Pally, but they're in a bit of a tough spot. Let's put it that way. Kegarai. It's not that you can't play them. It's just that you have to play extremely well. And also, you are needing a lot of external healing and stuff like this, though. Yeah, obviously. Yes. It's just that brew is now. But also, there are so many different brews, T-Muck. I mean, some brews are like borderline unhealable, I swear. Yep, sounds good. I just want to fix my lag. Sometimes it get me. Man. I like also playing with a warrior. Warrior buff is nice. I like this warrior buff business. What is this? Look at that. Look at that warrior buff. We should play with a warrior more often. I like this warrior. That was good. That's a good damn. Restart a PC down in Crest Farm whenever. Perfect. All right, let's send it. That's perfect timing, actually, Random. Let's go Crest Farm. Let's do it. Let's go get it. How impactful is the Guardian tier set? If you're playing Apex, it's helpful, Corpus. If you're not playing Apex, it is literally worthless. But depends. If you're playing no Apex, then actually it's not this, though. Yeah, I know. T-Muck. A lot of brews are like, God damn it, I'm meta? I hate being meta. I've heard that from so many brewmasters. It's hilarious to me. It's so funny to me how many brewmasters are like, we were hipsters for so long, and now everyone is playing it. And now it's like, a lot of brewmasters are like, damn it, we're not special anymore. It's actually good. Playing for damage. Oh, what's up, Arson? We're moving past it. I was getting a little tilted by my ping. There were so many moments. We looked back at the VOD. Yeah, we could play AF. It's literally, you can definitely play AF. Like Mistweaver Guardian damage, we can totally just play AF. Like, we're fine. We're chilling. We just play AF. We're good. Like that 19 Pit of Sauron, we probably would have had it. I went and checked the VOD. We looked at it together. And all I will tell you is this. My action tracker showed that I hit Frenzied Regen, but it didn't cast. It literally was like down here, I actually pressed the global. You could see that I pressed it here, but it didn't actually cast, and so I got one tapped. Because this is the 30% health shield. And I was just like, yeah. I don't know what the input lag. I'm trying to fix it. Hopefully I fix it soon. But GG's. I'm glad we got some 18s. Definitely all 18s are doable. Even 18AA is no problem. We can absolutely win. I'm going to have to fix my lagger. I don't know what's happening. It's apparently a few others. GG's, Arson. Have a great night, dude. Thanks for coming to say hi. Talent spot take. Oh, yeah, of course. All talents are linked in Discord, too. I try to update my Discord very frequently with all the routes that we're using, everything like this. Like, I think I just updated most of the push key routes, like the fact that we do invis skips now and seat or whatever it is. But the builds are linked here. So this is the EC damage build. It does big damn. You have to play it well, but it does very large damage. And I keep getting better at it the more practice I have. There are a few optimizations that I've been making, and that helps for sure, though. Yes. Well, you guys have to make a plan. We get 2 myth track items next week, so you have to make a plan for what you're doing. So what I'm going to do is I'm spending mine in Nexus. Like, all of my bonus rolls are going to Nexus. And hopefully you get lucky. There's only one thing I don't need from Nexus. I have to make a video about it soon. All right, let's do some stuff, though. Why 2? There's the 0.5 bonus roll thing coming out. It's pretty nice. Yeah, it's good. You get bonus rolls next week, and they're guaranteed myth track items. Yeah, you get guaranteed 2 myth track items next week. But Scratchy, I don't mind continuing the conversation because for what it's worth, and also I missed a few comments because we were there. You get 2 rolls for keys. What's up, Washti? Doing pretty good. Yeah, plus Vault too. Washti just subscribed with Prime. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. I am good. I'm doing decent. My life has been stressful. I am doing my best to keep it together. It's a work in progress. I have been simultaneously respecting the fact that I'm 29 and don't have all my shit together with the fact that I am attempting to get my shit together. You see what I mean? It's a combination of the two. It's both simultaneously. You know what I mean? What's up, random? Let's go. What do I have? Didn't I drop it? I have 13 Spire. What do you have? I haven't been able to use all our myths. Can I use a token in a 10? Yes. That's what supposedly Ryan Dale. That's how it works, yeah. What's up, Murder Horse? I thought horses were nice. AA12? All right, you want to do AA12 or you want to do this? Do I need anything on here? I need a Sky Reach, apparently. Yeah, so you got to be a 10. Team Brazil Spire. I mean, I've already done... Brewmaster is surprisingly not that undergeared. I just need to finish crest farming and craft. I have this many myth crests. I just need to crest farm on this guy. He's actually kind of almost there. But I'm down to just do like 12, 13s or stuff, though. Start with 12A? Okay. Algathar Academy plus 12, sure. Sounds good. I'm down to just run 12s. I also kind of want... Can I play Mistweaver? I should probably just tank. I don't know if I trust other tanks in 12s right now. I'll probably just tank. It's okay. Hodor. Do you guys want to come? Does anybody want to come to like 12 crest farm? I don't really care what your item level is. I don't know if it's Brazil, so be like somewhat ready. A Preservation Evoker. Should we give him a chance? I like Prez. Hype Train incoming. Yo, thank you. I would go, but I'm tank. Do you really want it? I can heal, technically. I don't mind playing Mistweaver. It's fine for me. I'm geared enough to play Mistweaver. It doesn't bother me. Need a Warlock? I mean, as long as... Yeah, you guys are fine. Just tell me if you're from stream. No, it's okay. I mean, it's up to you. I don't mind. Just tell me, first of all, if you're from stream. If you want to come, just tell me before I start inviting people. I don't mind playing healer or tank. We just chillin'. I need a decom random. Man, the keys today. What's up, Gamble? Gamble, you on the 12? Let me hop on Lock. Okay, Suddy will come on Lock. What's your Lock's item level now, Suddy? Just for what it's worth. As long as you're, like, decently geared. Who dis? All right, this guy's on my friends list. I don't know who he is, but sure. Oh, yeah. Man, random. The ping was getting me today. 2-7. Oh, yeah, you're fine. It's fine. It's me? Oh, that's you? Come here. Bring it. Bring it, Gamble. Come bring your resto, Druid. Sounds good. Force with me. I noticed it's been the past few days. I know. So it's last key for... Oh, yeah, come. For sure. Heal. We're chilling. I think something's wrong with exit lag, it seems. So my ping has been relatively unstable. I have been feeling the ping issues. Lickadin. Is that you, Hell? Isn't that you, Lick? Maybe to do new VPN besides exit lag. What other is there? I mean, what else am I supposed to do? I'm not really sure. Anyone else? Before I fill last DPS? I need to target farm, by the way. Spire and... Spire is the only thing that has... Spire and Seed of the Triumvirate. Both of these have legs, and that's what I need right now. Don't remember the name, but there's like another choices. I'm not sure. I've never had issues like this before, so I don't feel like I need to do that. But maybe. Try to gear up too. Sometimes exit lag is not okay for me. I use gear up. Oh, Bardio, you're from Thailand. You actually is a good thing though. You play Apex? No. Famous. I'll still play both. I will play no Apex sometimes. It depends on the day and it depends on the key. There are plenty of days where I will play no Apex. Very much depends. That's it. It's a complete sometimes yes, sometimes no. No, you can get like all 17. You can get 18s with no Apex too. Keep in mind that our key timers today, the Mysara Caverns, we had like 3.5 minutes. Our 18 Skyreach, we had like, again, 3:10 or something like that. We had a lot of time left, which means that no Apex would be fine. Okay, what key was this? Algathar? Let's go. I'll give you all the legs. There's no legs from Algathar, unfortunately. There's only 2 legs that drop. Windrunner, Spire, and Seed of the Triumvirate are the only 2 things with legs, I'm pretty sure. Are you getting brew? Just as an option. I like playing different things. I want it as an option, to say the least. All right. Make sure that I do some stuff though. Doing this random VPN for a while kind of risky. You think Gear Up is better, Bardio? I will pay for it. I don't mind. Do you think Gear Up is better, Bard? I'm bad at Brewmaster. I mean, I'm not bad at it. I just need to practice. I wouldn't judge me on my Brewmaster. Let's put it not better, but both is okay. Honestly, with how frustrating these keys have been, I'm kind of tempted. I don't even mind necessarily. Next week, I'm doubting between Nexus for Rings of Tier. What, Resto Druid and Guardian. Here's the thing. You got to be very careful about, if you're doing Windrunner, to be very careful for Windrunner. Windrunner has a few things I don't want, but in particular, there's, sorry, not Nexus, Windrunner. You have if you're balance or resto, you're going to have an offhand and a one hand. You don't want those. So first of all, you would go loot spec Feral or Guardian. Feral has 2 trinkets you really don't want. So then you would go Guardian. The problem with Guardian is that there's also a weapon here, and I don't want that weapon because I already have one. And the neck piece is decent, but also for resto, it's haste verse instead of haste mass, so you probably wouldn't use it. And then you have shoulders, chest. These are all fine. Legs and stuff, that's good. But then you have 2 trinkets. I already have these, so I'm not going to use it here. You have to be careful. I think the best one is Nexus, because both of these rings I'll use. If I get a ring, I get this. Yeah, I already have it, though. And then I need feet, I need hands, I need chest. The only thing I don't need is a cloak. What I should have done to think about this before I realized, I should have crafted a belt in case I get cloak. Cloak is the only thing I can get. If you see the Triumvirate ring, just make sure you change your loot spec properly, because seed is not a bad option either. You have basically headpiece, shoulder, chest. I already have head. And in this household, there's also Mythic Head as well. And then basically, though, you have to be careful because you don't want these trinkets. So just make sure you check your loot spec before you do it, though. What trinkets? I'm wearing Heart of the Wind and Alnseer. Both of those. After this, make sure I get up and do some workout, okay? Deal? After this. And also, I really would like to continue talking about the conversation we had earlier. I think it's a very useful conversation, though. You're a horde? I think I have both. Most of my characters are alliance. 10k run? Nah. How do you like healing? Mistweaver? Super fun right now. Mistweaver is the most fun it's ever been, easily. Nah, Heart of the Wind on Brew. Yeah, not Brew, sorry. On Bear. Guardian likes haste. Brewmaster does not. Also, this first pull on Brewmaster feels terrible, too. What tank should I level up? I'm a former bottom mythic raider as DPS and tank, not my healer main. What tank should you level up? It's preference. I can't actually answer that for you. And the hard thing about answering that question is because the answer is it depends. You know, Like, that's the issue with it, is that ultimately it depends. In terms of what tank you should level, it's actually kind of hard for me to tell you for sure what you should level or not. Okay, 3 bleed. Roll out after the 4th one. The 3rd one's there. Oops, I overlapped Apex. Did I reset my bleeds correctly? Fuck, I did not. Man, on Guardian, I don't have to do this shit. Okay, here we go. Roll out. Get enough distance that they don't start recasting already. Good. It's crazy that even on a 12, Brewmaster has to do some weird shit just to live. That's wild to me. It's not that hard to live this on Guardian. So I just reset the bleeds here. Oh, no, I'm going to get 3 stacks. Fuck me. I have to run now. I'm at 4 stacks. Because I can't be backpedaling, I guess. I have to learn how to... Because I think that Vile Bite started... Oh, I'm at 5 stacks. I'm dead. I'm dead. Super dead. I hate this pull as Brew. It's so annoying. You have to actually get all those timings correct. That's so annoying. Honestly, sometimes I wonder... I know I could play it better, but it's so annoying that I have to do it that way. It's like super frustrating. Because I kind of want to stay in the pull and do damage. This one is very specific. I messed up my roll timing. I should have... I was backpedaling and I thought that was enough, but I shouldn't backpedal and still throw at the same time. Did we have a massive wipe or did we actually keep the pull alive? That's frustrating. That's very annoying. Practice, I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just keep running. That's the thing. But also, I know on my Guardian I can just basically soak this. But what's crazy to me... Why did they add these bleeds? So then I just run. And I don't backpedal, which is frustrating. Oh. Dude. I mean, I didn't think I would have to try that hard to get it right on a 12. I kind of thought it would be fine, but I guess I'll work on it. That pull is going to be like, if my DPS are not, like, because I mean, just the first pull for Brewmaster. You need to get it right. Do Mythic Plus as? What level do you want to do for tanking? Like, what key level do you want to do? Oh, it's still living. It's still alive. Holy. That's just so random. Because I was backpedaling. That's not a Brewmaster specific thing. It's just... Oh yeah. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. That specific pull for Algathar is probably one of the reasons I don't want to play Brewmaster. How frustrating. I don't like it when I play a tank in a season that can die. Like, honestly, there is always a tank or two that basically can't die. Like, normally the tuning for tanks is like, oh, this one's super powerful right now. Brewmaster doesn't feel like that to me. Brewmaster is like, oh, if my healer externals me in slightly the wrong sense, or if this happens here, or if that happens there, or if I don't actually use this thing here, like, I'm gonna die. And I can't even tell you exactly what I'm going to do on Brew. Might just be an experience thing, I suppose. But it's such a weird... I know that it's meta. Oops. Next time you got to be in the circle. Just take all the hits with Fortifying Brew. No, so you don't want to overlap Fortifying Brew unless you're very confident in living. You don't want to overlap Fortifying Brew and... what's it called? So... I can tell you from a healer perspective, Brew is right now, as crazy as it sounds, I would rather see any other tank pretty. I would rather see a warrior or a druid or a even borderline not as crazy. I would rather see a prot paladin in my keys. It might just be I'm getting a bunch of Fodom, but I've been healing like 17s. And I swear, like, brews give me a lot of anxiety. I know that if I just keep Life Bloom, Double Rejuve, Wild Growth, and Swiftmend them on cooldown, they're going to be all right. But that's like, kind of wild that I have to do that much. even though they're quote-unquote bottom. Like, I have not had, like, a ton... And, by the way, their damage is nothing special. On top of some other things. I don't know. I haven't had, like, the best experiences with them. The amounts of healing, for what it's worth. They just soak up. I mean, I can do it. One of the reasons I feel like Brewmaster is meta right now is because healer damage is so low that healers are just healing. Even in the very high keys, healers are not grading their damage. If you're only trying to get 12s and 13s, you can try the no Apex Guardian Druid. I think that that's probably the most brain-off type of tank. You're pretty much immortal. It's very difficult to die. It's not impossible to die, but it's pretty hard to die on no Apex Guardian Druid. You won't have any issues with Snap Threat. It does help Snap Threat. It's a good option. I think if you're trying to learn how to tank, I still feel like that one, you don't have to position mobs. You can take hits to the back. You can do whatever. You can see the rest of this key, by the way. Like, I'll be fine. It's just that first pull has specific tech. You need to go 1, 2, 3 and roll, but I'm not used to it yet, so I just messed up the timing. That's all. Instead of resetting at 3, which I thought I did, I got 4th, and then I messed up my timing from that point. And then it spiraled. So Brewmaster, I feel like I'm never going to get one tap, but I don't know. Even good Brewmasters right now, I still feel uncomfortable taking Life Bloom off of them in keys for most scenarios. However, a probably sounds kind of fun. Yeah, if you like it, it's good. It's one of those, it's just a preference thing. You should play what you like. Ultimately, you should just play what you like. Bro. I know we're going to get a bunch of item level next week. The plan this week was Resil. No, so that's the thing. Like, well, first of all, you could. Like, watch, you can take Life Bloom off me now. I'm chilling now. It's the first pull. If you understand if you understand the damage pattern of tanks, you'll be like, oh yeah, this is not so bad. Like, for example, my health here, you don't need to heal me right now. As an example, like, you don't need to heal me whatsoever. It's just on the first pull, man, it's really difficult to communicate this with anybody who's not a tank. How do I explain to them that the first pull, I will Giga Omega die, but the rest of the dungeon, I'm chilling. Except for this one other pull, where I will also Giga Omega die. Isn't that such a weird thing to try to communicate? Do you know what I mean? You're like, oh, I am literally, you don't need to touch me for the next 5 minutes. But then for this 30 seconds, I need you to touch me a lot. I need you to be all over me. I need you to get those hands out, and I need you to start the touching. Please. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's very difficult to explain that sometimes if people don't actually tank. Yeah, I know a lot of high-level Brewmasters for what it's worth. A lot of Brewmasters are actually just staying in the first pull. They go to 5 stacks with Ox, and then they have their Evoker cauterize them, and then they can stay in, and then they Fort Brew, and then the next 3 they kite. Have you experimented between Potion of Light's Devotion? No, I actually haven't done that, though. No, I haven't actually tried to use the Rampant Abandon. I've just been using Light's Devotion in all my keys. Except on the Brewmaster. I'm not using anything on Brewmaster. These are, like, chill keys. It's only the first pull. You see? Brewmaster is one of those tanks. Just like Warrior. When Pro Warrior is meta, right? I think Druid or Warrior, yeah, those are 2 of the most straightforward tanks right now. Although there are some Druid builds which are going to be a little more complicated. So I think it depends, though. Which other one? Could you clarify which one you're referring to, Damnay? I don't actually know. I haven't tried it. I do know that I got to figure out why my allergies have been acting up. Because I can't breathe through my damn nose. And I'm not going to lie to you. You know one thing I miss? Being able to breathe through my nose. Which other pull in here? If I overpull Battle Axes, that could be a little tough. But otherwise, I'm chilling. This can hit Brewmaster a little hard. Basically, Brewmaster and Bleeds do not get along. Yeah? So that's the thing. The thing to understand is that Brewmasters and Bleeds are a match not made in heaven. Does that answer the question? So when you are a Brewmaster and there are scary Bleeds, it do be scary. So if there is an encounter with a lot of Bleeds, like this guy or the first pull, then those Bleeds just shred through your mitigation. Even battle axes, you can actually dodge a lot of the battle axes, so that's not that bad on Brew. As a bear, the 2 times I'll die are the battle axes. Actually, battle axes are scarier for me than first pull. First pull on bear is not that bad. As long as you understand the tech for it and you don't send things too early because you're not doing like Heart of the Wild, Starfall or whatever, and then you worry about aggro and whatever. Like as a first pull, that first pull of Algathar is so peaceful for me on bear. The only reason I panicked on the 18 earlier and I made an error there, but for the most part, that pull tends to be pretty peaceful for me. Like I'm not stressing. To rush the sinuses. Wait a second. Lay down like you're like on a table with your head down. I don't know what we're listening to right now. I play with no game volume mostly. Dude, I need to decompress after the high ping keys today. I'm going to have to make some... People always say, are you going to push for title? Are you going to do this? If I have to play like I did today, the answer is absolutely fucking not. Goddamn. Like, seriously. If I have to, like, the way I was playing today was so anti-fun. It was actually anti-fun gameplay. Because I was just stressing for the entire day. So I hope that I can solve some of the ping issues or figure out the input delay. Because I absolutely don't want to push keys as a tank if I have to play with that level of ping. It's really... It just feels bad when you die. I know that I wasn't the only one who made a mistake, but it doesn't matter. Like I feel like I have so much responsibility to just play perfect as a tank, right? I don't like that feeling of like letting my team down in any way, shape, or form. Okay, I need a tissue of some kind because the nose be running. Yeah, I've been taking like Zyrtec. Zyrtec ain't helping, man. I'm not gonna lie. Zyrtec is not doing anything for this. No. I'm not... How do I say this? I appreciate the message, Vlad. I appreciate that. Oh, flex redeem. All right, bet. Speaking of which, make me work out after this. I'm serious. Even if I don't get any bits today. Even if I got 0 bits, make me work out. Not optional. These are extremely not optional workouts. It will help me manage my mood. Again, we were talking about this earlier. Scratchy came in and asked, how do you deal with addiction? And it's like... It's kind of what you're actually asking when you say something like, how do you deal with addiction? What you're really asking is, how do you deal with life? Because that's all. Addiction is a way for you to try to solve the problems that you have in life. And life is hard sometimes. There's a lot of great things about life. But at the same time, occasionally, life is just... Yeah, well, are you isolated is a big question you should ask yourself. Like, do you have people to rely on? And if your answer is like, I am so alone. I have no one. It's like, okay. Have you tried to reach out to people? And you say, yeah, I tried it once and I got yelled at. And I was like, never again. I'm a lone wolf. I don't need no one in this life. It's like, okay. Believe me, I understand that mentality, but you're wrong. No matter how independent you are, people need people. You gotta find a way to at least develop some form of connection. It doesn't have to be a traditional connection. It doesn't have to be like you go outside and touch grass and meet people at a bar for consuming alcoholic beverages together. That isn't what it has to be. But you do have to put effort in because online connections are still real connections. You can do it that way if you're somebody who doesn't like going outside. You can find a D&D group meetup. If you're worried about connecting with normies, well, then you don't have to connect with normies. Just connect with people who aren't normal, and then problem solved. But you have to try. And if you're scared, that makes sense. I'm not going to try to take that fear from you, because that makes sense. Like, I really, like, that makes sense why you would be scared to think about socializing with people on the outside. I understand that. I think I still want to pull this Ravager even in this level key. And just wait for the first jump. But there are ways that you can still find to connect with people. It's absolutely not just possible, but it's mandatory. Okay, so with some reps, I'm gonna nail the first bowl of this dungeon in the future. What this? Gifted subs. Clever Trevor. Yo, thank you for the gifted subs. I'm hoping that you appreciate this conversation. Look, a lot of people have asked me this, actually. This is a question that I've gotten a bunch because I haven't been streaming for that long, but I feel like more and more people, which is really cool, are stumbling upon my little corner of the world. More and more people are actually coming to say hi on stream, and I appreciate that. That's awesome. I am the sort of person, I won't avoid hard topics. I might avoid hot topic because I'm 29, and I don't even know if that store is still a thing. But I won't avoid hard topics. I would so much rather have that conversation because who else, oftentimes, at least in my life, who else is going to, where else are you going to be able to talk about this stuff? People need people. And I think that a lot of people in today's world, although we have the most access to connection than we've ever had, literally ever had, never had this accessibility ever before in our entire lives. Eagle Slayer also cheered bits. Yo, thank you, Eagle Slayer. All right, bet. That's the workout after this. All right, Eagle Slayer, you are personally responsible for my health today. Much appreciated. I now have a financial motivation to do the workout that I was going to do anyways. So thank you for that. I accept your bits, and I will do the workout. I'm not coming up on WoW Reddit. Wait, WoW Reddit? Wait a second. I'm on Reddit, Neltally? Reddit? Uh-oh, is that good? Do you want to be on Reddit? Is that a good thing? How, like in a good Reddit post or like a not so good? Wait a second. I've been coming up on Reddit. That's normally not a good thing. I mean, I don't use Reddit that much. People talk about tanks. Oh, that's nice. Okay, that's... Oh, phew. I'm so sorry. I just got into WoW again? Oh, really, Eagle Slayer? You don't know a lot of other Twitch people? There are so many amazing people on Twitch. But the one thing about streaming, right, is that I guess there are some people who they stream for... I guess, okay, there's a lot of streamers who this is their job, right? Like, this is how they pay rent. This is how they support their family. This is how... I totally get that. For me, my stream is an extension of myself. As in, I don't feel like I need to act. I don't feel like I need to be any which way that is simply not me. Right? Like, that's I am maybe even privileged for the fact that this is a part of my life for sure, but I can just be myself. And no matter where stream ends up going in the future, I'll always be like that. And I'm glad some people like vibing with it, because I couldn't change it even if I wanted to. You have takes that no one says in WoW. That's why I'm here base as fuck. I think that a lot of times, especially in the modern era of gaming, you know, everything is so meta-driven, right, Eagle Slayer? Like, we're always trying to find the most effective tactic possible, which is, by the way, what meta means, if you didn't know that. If you didn't know that, I'm going to blow your mind. Did you know that meta is an acronym. It's not something that WoW coined. It's an acronym. It means most efficient tactic available. Wait a second. Hold up. Wait, no, I'm messing up the acronym. Most efficient, most effective tactic possible. Wait a second. God damn it. It was going so well. It was actually going so well. Most efficient tactic available, right? Is that it? But I am a very, very, very independent type of person. I just think from my own way. Most effective. It's the effective. Okay, not efficient. There you go. So I'm like a very independent style of thinker. So I try to think about what I would do to help the World of Warcraft community, and I try not to copy people. But I think that a lot of times, many content creators or streamers or even just gamers in general are like, yo, why wouldn't you do what the top level people are doing? It happens a ton. I mean, this is like, I've gotten flamed many a times for playing a talent that no one, they're like, but the top build, but he doesn't play that. And I'm like, oh yeah, I know, but I like it. I want to play this way. And people are like, well, you're bad. And I'm like, wait, what? And they're like, yeah. Like, why aren't you just copying what everyone else is doing? I'm like, well, because I'm going to do things my own way. And they're like, but that's why you're bad. And I was like, I don't personally feel like I'm bad at the game, but okay, fair enough. They're like, yeah, but you could be like rank 1 if you just copy the people. I'm like, I don't really care about being rank 1. They're like, why not? Because I'm like, well, because it's just, I mean, it would be cool, I guess, but it's not really my goal. Like, I want to be a good bear. I want to be a good tank. But I don't need to be a rank 1 tank. How about top 1%? What about top 0.5%? So as your own cook, Shaw recommended these talents for me. The only, I think, cook is that I'm playing 1 Anvil and Stave instead of Counter-Strike. I've seen some people play Counter-Strike, and I don't like it. I don't think it's a good idea in most content right now. So I'm not playing Counter-Strike. Are you setting up your action bar between Druid and Bear? Actually, funny enough, there is a Patreon video specifically related to how I set up my action bars here, though. Yeah, but a lot of brews that Wiz, like, there have been so many times where a brew is just, like, near impossible to heal. And then I look, and they're, like, playing Empty the Cellar and Counter-Strike, and I'm just like, okay. Like, I've seen some brews in plus 17. I think there was an 18 Mysara Caverns, and I was just like, on the very first pull, my brewmaster just died. And I was like, huh, what's going on? And then I checked his talents, and I was like, why are you in 18 Mysara Caverns not playing high tolerance? And I was just like, what? Like, I'm just confused. I was like, I don't understand why you would think to drop high tolerance in this key level. Is that why you died? Like, probably not, but it's just a weird thing. I was like, but like, that's just so irrelevant. Like, the timer is not a hard thing in this dungeon. Like, you just need to live. Anyone else here playing WoW on Mac with a mini master? WoW on Mac that's tough, clever Trevor. That's impressive, actually. But yeah, I'm glad, like I said, I hope that people appreciate my perspectives. I'm glad people vibe with me. I'll be here chilling. Yeah, I think Algathar maybe could see that. And thank you for the gifted subs, clever. Eagle, I'll do my workout after this. But yeah, Wiz, I was playing Guardian earlier. We timed a few 18s. We had a 19 Pit of Sauron, and then I just had some ping issues. And to be honest with you, today was the type of day where my mental was in question. I could only play like that for a certain period of time. And there was a point where I was just like, after a few hours, I was like, okay, I tell you what, like, I'm going to hop over to Brew and do some crest farming keys. Like, I couldn't maintain the mental, man. It was a rough day for the ping. I feel like my exit lag isn't working, and it's just frustrating when you die because, like, you hit the button, but the button doesn't hit, and then you panic after that, and it's just like, you know? Yeah, I've heard when I mentioned that and I was having those issues and my game was just randomly kind of like almost DCing in the middle of keys, I mentioned it, and a bunch of people were like, oh, me too this week. So I wonder sometimes, by the way, if it's not, I don't know if it's exit lag. Sometimes it's WoW servers. Like, I wonder if they're trying to push, like, the 0.5 update or something, and something's funky with the game. That's actually what I wonder. I genuinely am curious about whether that's actually what's happening. Because when I said that I've been having extra ping issues, there's been more of a delay than normal. Everyone goes, "Oh yeah, me too." And I go, "Huh." If it was only me, then I would be like, "Okay, so probably is going to be on my part then." So all of a sudden, Brew, I know you. So, Brew, I could explain it to you. There's a guide I made, Eagle Slayer, with Shaw. That is excellent. That's a really good way to start, actually. And the tank kept DCing every time we interrupted. Little things like that just confuse me. Do you have a trinket, actually? Oh, do you need trinket? Do you have BIS trinkets already? I would use that for Mistweaver if you don't want it. Yeah, short sister. Like, what's up with that? There have been a lot of things like this that happened. In the 19 Pit of Sauron, I missed the Frenzied Regen, and we went Kerplut. Although it was going well before that. Yeah. But what can you do? I feel like you can either complain about it all day, which is a tactic that I use for a few hours, and then realize that I'm just complaining, and then I stop doing that. And, oh, yeah, no problem, of course. I'm not chilling. All right, do you have Resil 12 on that guy, by the way? I kind of want to just, what do I have? I got a what 13 you get? I have a delayed damage when playing Brew. Okay. So, the thing is, as powerful as Brewmaster is, watch the video I made, Pit of Sauron 13. I guess we just run my Windrunner Spire. We can just do that. It's all good. Go Windrunner. Try to get the legs. So, here. I have a video for you. And this is the best Brewmaster video that I could recommend. Because it's very simple, but it will explain everything that you need to know. I think Shaw and I did a very good job on this one. I think that Shaw and I did a very good job, in my opinion. So, 1 second. Because I'm scared to pull a lot because of the Ranson Healer. I got you. Let me find it here. And there it is, right there. I'm very happy with how this turned out. If you want to watch a guide for Brewmaster, I think that Shaw and I did a really good job here. Because it'll teach you the basics of what you need to know. And you'll be like, oh, I get it now. But effectively, you're welcome. Sun Bear. I suppose. Okay, 13 Windrunner Spire momentarily. First, let me go get a drink and come back. I'll do some shoulders. We'll do some workouts as per the 1,000 bits that Eagle just donated. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. That means that we get our workout in today, and that means I am going to be fit. What tank class do you think is the most fun? I mean, I like Guardian Druid. I can't say I'm the biggest fan of Apex Guardian Druid. Genuinely. I can't say that I love how the Apex plays, but I don't mind. I'm playing Guardian Druid right now. That's probably the most fun for me, in my opinion. All right, we go hype up. Here we go. This is the one. This is the one right here. Voila. We gotta up the pace. Time to try VDH. Get that creatine and protein in. Well, I eat a lot of steak, so I don't have to take creatine. But I will go get a quick snack downstairs, and then we'll go do a little bit of workout, and then we'll keep doing some Brewmaster keys. Just like one shoulder. Yeah, we'll do like a few sets of shoulders, few sets of biceps if we get it today. Sounds good to me. But I'm glad that I hopefully my content can help people. I look forward to making a lot more of it as the season settles down. My goal this week was Resil 18. After I get Resil 18 from that point, then I will make decisions about what I'm going to do past that. So the thing is, after I get that, like I think starting next week. Well, next week we get so much gear next week. All right, 1 second. Let me run this super fast. Uno momento, por favor. Be right back. What? Yes, we get a whole bunch of changes next week. By the way, if you didn't know. With Prot Pally, if you can Eagle Slayer. If you can get Resil 16 with Prot Pally, you are going to have a very good time on Brewmaster. You are working way harder on Prot Pally. You're going to have a very good time, Eagle Slayer. Trust me, you're going to have a very good time. Hold on a second.
Ooh. Share stream? Oh, yo, sorry. Hi, just a second. Oof. I feel like my allergies are bad for some reason. I don't know why. Alrighty then. Gamble said you're going to bed, right? Okay. Gamble's going to bed. We'll do 13. It's fine. If Gamble's going to bed, we can just crest farm. Do we care about 13? Why don't we just do 12s? Why don't we just drop to 12? I think 12s are the way right now. And then we'll do some little workout here though. Oof. Yeah, like I'm getting itchy. So one thing I'm getting itchy, I've just realized, even as I walk downstairs right now, I'm realizing like my legs are, I don't know if it's something that we're cleaning the house with or what, but I feel itchy. All right, let's get a set of workout in. Random, you pick whoever. If we get leather people, I guess that's better. Oh, Alran wants to come? Cool, good healer. I'll try to find a leather person to trade me the legs. This guy again? Sure. Do we care? Leg day. I have actually done a lot of leg days recently. My feet are literally blistered because of it. Oof. Yeah, I'll feel that. I don't like high APM specs, personally speaking. I am not an enjoyer myself of high APM specs. Yeah. I've been sprinting a lot. I've been enjoying it a ton. Sprinting's actually fun right now. When I was in college. And he said, well, that's not good. That's not good, Clever. Yeah, Clever Trevor, I feel like you might need to change the first part of your name. There's a potential name change coming soon. That's wild. I mean, I've got Zyrtec here, but Zyrtec isn't actually working as well as I want it to. Well, so like right there. That's tough. That's close to failure. But then I remember that I died in a key earlier, and I channeled that rage. And then I go, oh, okay, that was a good set. But then I remember that I died in a key earlier, and I go, oh. Oh. And then I think about the fact that we would have had 19 Pit of Sauron, except that I had a ping problem, and I died in that key. Oh. And then I think about the fact that on 18 Alcathar, I was exactly 0.5 seconds off from using one of my echoes with my Apex talent. And I just think to myself, okay. Goddamn. And they say that Mythic Plus is not good for fitness. I disagree. It gives you something to be frustrated about, which immediately translates, of course, to more gains. Man. Good set. We'll do one more of those for today. Actually, we can add a tiny bit more shoulders. Yeah, you can actually see. I'm learning how to pump them up. Grass sauce. Careful what you wish for. I can do those, Eagle. I am insanely flexible. It's like
Part of my identity. Not only I live in Asia, Eagle. Eagle. I live in Thailand, dude. I can do ass to grass squats. Say less? Okay. I will. Wait till you're older in your knees. So I work in health and fitness, and I can tell you that even with the joint condition that I have, which is a genetic, quote unquote, degenerate thing for what it's worth, it's degenerative, but I will be able to squat my entire life. If you can't, if you lose the ability to squat, that is a human function. You should be able to get up and off the ground even when you're 80 years old. Age should not be a factor until you're maybe like 100. Then we can have a conversation. But everyone should be able to squat. That shouldn't be something you have to really contend with or think about that much in your life, to be honest. Okay, Eagle, 1,000 bits was pretty good. And I can see the message that you sent. It has been held for moderation. My mods can see it. I can see it. And of course, because I'm the only one that can see it, I can confirm your allegations. But no one else can see it. So they'll never know. All right. Oh, I didn't drop it. It's a 13. Oh, well. Let's go. Can I do one more set real fast? Listen, Eagle. Here's the thing. When you combine untethered curiosity with a certain lack of social shame, you have a very full life with many stories. See? My problem is not... Yeah, my problem is that I tend to try too many things in my life. Let's go. Sorry, I'll be right there. Sec. Wow, 30 seconds. 1 minute. Then we roll. Then we're gonna speed around this. Okay, let me do one more set of shoulders real quick. I just actually want to finish them off right now. Oh, now I'm in a very happy relationship. I actually, you want to know a fun fact about me that you might not know if you're newer to my stream? What's the best thing for pushing high keys? Oh, it's Brewmaster. What's the best DPS? Oh, one of the 3 meta DPS. Choose one of the 3. Look at the high keys, choose one. Og, Demo Warlock, Unholy DK, Devour Demon Hunter. One of those 4. Seem to be preference. Pally is actually also pretty good right now. Especially if you can make use of their utility. No, Mage is not. Mage is decent, but it's not actually that good right now. It's decent, it's not bad. But you don't see it that much. Sorry, I'm grunting. I forgot I'm not at the gym. Right, let me just back that up a second. My bad. You know what, Trep? I appreciate you saying so. Trep, I appreciate you caring about my fitness. Thank you for your advice. I do. I appreciate that. All right, let's go. No countdown needed. Resend. I was in Thailand yourself for 6 months training. Nice. Did you have a good time? Bangkok and Phuket? Cool. Did you enjoy it, Trep? I think Thailand is amazing. Was amazing? Yeah, I love living here. Very, very cool place.
I significantly enjoy Thailand. I oftentimes think about my life and I think about to myself, man, imagine I never moved here. Like, imagine that I didn't end up finding my way. What do I do for work? I've been working in health and fitness for 12 years, which is kind of crazy. So, Trep, if you want to have a conversation, I'd be excited to have a conversation about the philosophies, not just the data, but the philosophies of hypertrophy. I would love to have a conversation with you about it. If you want to get into it, super down. I do personal training, correct. I work with different conditions and joints, and I help people fix their health. So, for example, I don't tend to work with athletes. Been a PT for 15 years. Awesome, Trep. So then you probably know people are very different. And the intention behind an exercise is very important because the same exercise can be done many ways. But you also might be aware there's a certain old school philosophy that there is a BIS way to work out. As you mentioned, time under tension, certain concepts focusing on the eccentric, controlling it. Somebody mentioned pausing at the top. There are so many factors. Popularized about 5 years ago by the fitness YouTubing space, there was the focus on longer muscle lengths for creating more hypertrophy. You get further enhanced results. This was based off of a study primarily done on leg extensions where they trained one leg for 8 weeks at a longer muscle length and they did partial reps. And the other people, they did shortened reps for 8 weeks on left and right legs. And they found, if I remember correctly, about a 9% difference in outcomes. And so they said, wow, longer muscle lengths must be a thing. And then all of a sudden you started seeing Mike Israetel and people come out with the Bayesian curls, and that's the way to train biceps. And actually speaking, if you really want to get into it, then to really maximize it, you got to do this and that and this technique. And are supersets good for you? Should you drop set? Should you do giant sets? What is, for example, the right way to work out? All of these things are missing a fundamental truth about fitness. Love how Dorian, yeah. So all fitness influencers have one problem in common. You want to know what it is? If it is your job to post content about fitness, then you need to keep posting content about fitness, which is a trap because good fitness could probably be explained to you in about an hour. It's not that complicated, unless you are trying to be a competitive bodybuilder, in which case it's complicated. But otherwise, for the average person, it's not that complicated. But that, unfortunately, doesn't get clicks. Not only does it not get clicks, but I'm going to run out of content. So I have to come up with ways to entertain you. And I have to say, well, I already made a video about 6 months ago with the best bicep exercises for hypertrophy. But now I need to make a second video about the best bicep exercises for hypertrophy. But wait, it's been 4 months. I can actually make a third video saying, well, actually this bicep exercise. And every 4 months I can come up with a new video saying, actually, we were wrong. This is the best exercise for hypertrophy. But it's very important that I continuously make content because guess what? Your biceps are exactly the same as they were on the first video. But that is a problem, you see? So the thing is, it is a trap. Content is just marketing funnels. It's true. You have to be able to keep that game going nonstop. That is a trap. Because if you actually wanted to fix people, you wouldn't do that. Think about that. It's the same as kind of like one of the issues with the medical system in America. This isn't so much a thing in other countries, by the way. But in America, if I go to the doctor and they fix me, I stop going to the doctor. Yeah. Now, this is not, by the way, to say that all doctors are bad or inherently evil, because that's actually not true. Many doctors want to help you. But when it comes to fitness, it's no different. Basically, if I actually, for example, were to fix your hip flexors, I'd be out of a job. So I have to be careful about that. Many are useless? Sure. Just like any field, right? But there's nuance and context. Most people are genuinely out to help you, for what it's worth, though. You went back and looked at it? Thank you, Wiz. I appreciate you saying so. I appreciate you saying so. I was doing my best, you know. I was really... Thank you, Wiz. I would say this, though. I would have broken your setup if you were going through all that. It was tough today. I'm not going to lie. Of all the days I think that I have pretty much ever played WoW, today was pushing it on just like, I really did not like the feeling of those keys, right? I feel like doctors, yeah, well, that's not their fault. That's not malicious, Trep. That's not, for example, them not being able to help people. That's a result of many factors. Doctors, I think on average, in most, yeah, exactly, right? But you're right. So I think as far as I last checked, to be fair, I heard this on a podcast, so I would have to double check this information, right? But most medical professionals get approximately 4 hours of nutritional training as part of their medical degree. So in the 4 to 6 years that I heard this a while ago. I need to double check this information. And I'm sure that it varies program to program and depending on where you study. But as far as I know, you get about 4 hours to learn about nutrition in most medical degrees, which is not enough because nutrition plays a huge role in our body. But Trep, I do, by the way, genuinely, totally hear what you were saying with that stuff, though. You're from Ireland. What's your nutritional things there, though? If you take care of people, referrals will come. I would love to fix your hip flexors, and you can totally fix your hip flexors. If you understand how the hip flexors work, should be able to fix them. A lot of times people confuse weak hip flexors with tight hip flexors, and you're going to crank on it and just basically stretch it all the time. But fun fact for you, generalization, but if you consistently stretch a muscle and that muscle does not ever calm down, the solution is not stretching it. Physical stuff is pretty cool because if we figure out what's actually going on with you, we solve it in a day. And you're like, what? No, I thought it took months. For the full result? Sure. But if we're on the right track, I will get you feeling better in 45 minutes. And if I'm wrong about what I think is going on with you, it might take longer. But in general, it's 45 minutes. It should not. Like if you're, for example, struggling with chronic illness and a doctor says, I can help this, just take this medication. And you start taking that medication and 3 months later, you have exactly the same problem with no real relief in symptoms. They have not identified, most likely, what the real problem is. There's something else going on. If you can identify where the thing is that's causing you pain or discomfort, you can do something about it. Human beings are endlessly adaptable. It's so cool. Is it possible to get shredded with only dumbbells? Yeah, but getting shredded has very little to do with what you do for fitness, and it has very more to do with how you structure your life. For example, if you are somebody who is constantly going out and you're a big social person and you enjoy the outside, which, to be honest with you, Christopher, I'm going to imagine is not you because you're chilling on a World of Warcraft stream, so it's a wild guess. There are extroverts. There are people who are like really enjoying World of Warcraft and hang out on streams and stuff, and they're like a really big extrovert. But if I were to just do a casual poll, hear me out. The people who are listening, are you an introvert or an extrovert? Do you actually go outside and do you enjoy, for example, partying with other people or going to, I don't know, what do people do? Like the club or the dance or the... do people still groovy? Do people still do the, what is it, the disco? Is disco still, does disco never die, or like, what's up with that? I only learned this from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Okay, so Cajun, you're an extrovert. There you go. We're one extrovert here.
Oh, you guys actually are extroverts. This is awesome. I wonder how much this has changed over the years. I actually think that this is very interesting for what it's worth. One of the biggest differences with online gaming, this is actually super cool. I think that a fundamental difference with how online gaming works today versus how it used to work is the fact that there is now more of a combination than ever before of the varying personality types who play online games. Because, clever, you're an extrovert and you dance, I don't know how to pronounce these things, okay? But you actually like dancing. And also, Cajun, you said you're an extrovert, so you enjoy going out as well and spending time with people. But you also like World of Warcraft, correct? I'm assuming? Like, you guys also enjoy WoW. That was not a thing for a very long time. I can pronounce salsa. I can't pronounce the first word there. That's very interesting because I would argue that it was far less common to find that 20 years ago. In my opinion, although of course there were still people who enjoyed WoW and still enjoyed online gaming, but in general, from 20 years ago, it was more, you could statistically generalize the fact that way more people, that if you met somebody in the world of Azeroth, that they were probably very socially awkward and didn't really go outside that much. It was a much higher chance of that being true. Does that make sense? Would you agree with that, basically? Because streaming wasn't, sorry, not streaming, because gaming wasn't as popular back then. Like, not everybody gamed. Like, back in the day, if you were like, oh, I play online games, it was like, haha, like Dungeons and Dragons, you damn nerd. It's like, yeah, but nowadays, everybody games. Like, even jocks play, I don't know, what do they play? FIFA or something. I'm not really clued in right now. But the idea is, right, just the fact is, but now everyone plays games. And that just wasn't a thing before. So one of the issues is that we have such a diversification of the player base that it's actually difficult for them to balance the game and please everybody. Because it used to be a lot more simple. Like, it used to be, oh, we know who plays our game. That was a lot of misplays there. And I think that's very interesting. I genuinely think that there's a lot of conflict and strife in online gamings because they can't identify what's called an ICP in business, your ideal customer profile. Because if I said, what is the ideal customer profile of somebody who plays World of Warcraft? Yes, I agree with you, Borns. In fact, if you go to an old age home, you know what's also very common to see? Actually, you'll see elderly people playing Bejeweled. But that wasn't a thing for a long time. Like, your grandparents never played games until today. They do now. Even if it's not World of Warcraft, although some do. It's pretty cool. But you know what I mean? So that was a thing. For a long time, the older generation, for example, was not like casually playing games all the time, but they kind of do now. Yeah, I think it's so interesting. I genuinely find this topic to be kind of at the core, like an unspoken difference of why people feel as though there's more toxicity in gaming nowadays. And it's just because are going to get hard. It's really interesting. The ICP for WoW is a broad note due to all the different. Now it is. It used to be that there was a more clear audience for a game like World of Warcraft, but I would agree with you that it's so different because I could say, what part of WoW would be the follow-up question, right? Because that's actually the right way. What part of WoW are you referring to? That would be the thing to think about, no? Because it actually depends. My answer for you will change. Are you talking about the fact that player housing exists, which is fantastic and awesome? What about delves? What about high mythic plus? What about title? What about the race to world first? What about mythic raiding? What about heroic raiding? Like, what about the collecting? What about the mounts? What about pet battles? You have so many different parts of the game. But it used to be that they were kind of all hopped into one. My thoughts on... Well, Lisa, I'm not sure if I can truly get into that topic because it's a bit of a sensitive research area. What I can say is that I don't put as much. I know a lot of people in the health and wellness space are very data driven. I'm cautious about being too data driven in the modern age because data can be heavily skewed, and over time it has only become easier to cherry pick studies and create the result that you want, even if that result is not accurate. So if you were Coca-Cola and you wanted to prove that artificial sweeteners are not bad for you, you could do so guaranteed because of how the FDA sets the system up, because of how the studies work, because of many, many, many things. Not just because of AI, just because of the nature of because of how that system just fundamentally works. That makes sense? He's going to die if he doesn't press Astral Shift. Nope, he pressed something. Good. So I would be cautious about saying that we know much of anything when it comes to things like, and this is not medical advice, I have to clarify because I'm on stream. I would be cautious about saying we know much of anything when it comes to peptides. I would be cautious that we say, I don't think we know much. I don't think we know nearly as much about nutrition as we thought we did. I think that there's a lot of people who are like, no, we know what the best human diet is. I'm like, have you traveled? Like, have you, it's a genuine, if you say to me, but I know exactly how people should eat. Where? Or if you say, for example, I know exactly how people should work out. Who? There's no way. Like, I'm serious. Like, if you're like, well, I know the best workout. For who? For who? Because, like, some of my clients are 60 plus years old. And some of my clients are in their 20s. Should they be doing the exact same workout? We say, well, no. It depends on their goals, of course. I was like, okay, what are people's goals? And they're like, well, people want to put on a lot of muscle. Like, is that really what everybody wants? Like, yeah, well, muscle's really good for you because you can see this study or this doctor or this. And it's like, based on, like, it's all contextual. And that is the biggest thing that is just completely lacking from the health and wellness space is we are absolutely ignoring the fact that people are inherently different. Not everybody has the same goal. And in order to actually create positive health outcomes in a population, you need to be aware of the fact that not everybody thinks exactly the same way. And that's actually good. It's cool that there are so many different types of bodies. People have different genetics. People have different abilities to digest food in different cultures, depending on where you grow up in the world. The environment, the humidity of where you grow up can affect everything from the vocal intonation of your voice to a bunch of other things. There are so many factors to good health. Yeah, based on where you're from. Exactly. And you're like, the humidity. I'm like, yeah, because tropical countries impact differently because human beings we're endlessly adaptable. We're also sensitive. And we're much more connected to our environment than maybe people originally thought. Yes, exactly. So the thing is that the majority of the time, the answer is it depends. I appreciate that you come in here and you say, the way I was doing that exercise just now, if I just went a little lighter and if I just focused on time under tension, then I would gain more results. But you didn't ask me what I wanted. There was no part of that conversation where you said, but what are you looking for from this exercise? Because that would have actually clued you in. If you had asked me that, you would have been like, oh, I know exactly why he's doing it like that. That makes sense. Well, right now, if you want to be min-maxing your longevity whiz, one of the greatest predictors, if not the actual greatest predictor of longevity, is muscle mass. In your quads in particular. It does. Has a massive, there's so many studies about this now. Muscle mass is a huge indicator on health span. Not just lifespan, but health span, as in VO2 max is another big one. But
because one of the greatest risk factors for all-cause mortality is falls, people falling. And most of the time, what about... I see. What does that predict? Probably your ability to make friends and find a mate, TH. It's not looking good for you. That's rough. I'm sorry. That was a bit too much. Yeah. Also, you came for someone who said earlier they came for. I was thinking about this. Who was it that said I came for WoW content but ended up with a podcast? Wait. I was busy. I was ranting. Who was that? Because no joke, I'm still considering it. I want to make I'm thinking about it a lot. I've been genuinely considering. I feel like I should make a podcast. I actually have really thought about it. I know what I would call it still. I already know the name in my head if I was to make a podcast for World of Warcraft. I know exactly what I would call it. I need to buckle down and do it. I gotta do it. Where's Shia LaBeouf when you need him? I've got to get some Shia LaBeouf action. Just do it. What's up? That's exactly what you just said about muscle mass. Well, which peptide? Melisa, when you say peptide, which peptide? Do you know how many peptides there are? Melisa, do you know what a peptide is? Let me put it this way. Okay. My thoughts in general about anything related to health and fitness. If you hear it on a podcast and you do not verify that information, it's not good. That simple. Because again, literally, even if it's the best thing in the world for you, if you hear it on a podcast and you go, that's interesting, or you see it on an Instagram or TikTok post and it comes up in your For You section and you go, yep, I should definitely immediately buy this and take it because it will be good for all these things. You are trolling yourself a little bit. For the context is absolutely, not only is it lacking, but it is in today's world, it is so easy to create an AI account that is going to sell you a product promising ridiculous, insane levels of results because it will make them a lot of money. An example being, look what's happened to electrolytes. What's suggested by your PT? I can't get into it fully on stream. So peptides are considered largely, although the FDA, as far as I know, very recently in the US actually declassified them. There was a whole list of peptides in America that were just declassified as being like Schedule 1, Schedule 2 substances. I believe that's the terminology. I've been in the US for a bit. But as far as I know, they actually just basically allowed legally in the US many different peptides. You have to look that up. Chem Champion was the one about the podcast message. Smart. How about the percent stops aging? It's only like 4K, not really tested. What could go wrong? Yeah. From Vienna, today is my Prime again. I'll give it to my favorite. Ooh, thank you, Alexander. I accept your Prime sub. Yeah, so that's interesting, though. But again, in general, can I tell you that there is a secret hack to fitness? There's a secret hack to good health. You want to know? You guys want to hack the system? I'll give you the biggest biohack known to mankind. Not popularized by Brian Johnson, although I actually do believe he has talked about it. The hack is just do it? No. Everyone focuses on a physical, objective thing. If you just did this, if you just had that, if you just were to do this random Chinese chemical, no. The biggest hack for health is understanding that your central nervous system is regulated by you, your brain, and your CNS controls pretty much every system of the body. If you do not solve the vast amount of stress in your life, you will have some variety of negative health outcome. And it has nothing to do, it might be enhanced by a poor diet or by a lack of this. The biggest hack is regulating stress. Good luck. Nobody wants to hear that because it's absolutely the hardest thing to do. Trust me, I don't like it either. I don't want that to be true either. I wish there was a, hypothetically speaking, and I would never actually do this, but I wish that there was a Chinese chemical that I could just, for example, decide to start that I'm definitely not going to do. But I wish there was something. I wish there was a magic pill that I could just take and have everything I ever wanted. That doesn't exist. Look at the different cultures. JF, you mentioned the Japanese earlier. You know, when I first moved to Thailand, it was basically unheard of. It was so rare for me to see a single person that was overweight. Did you know that? Like, it was, when I first moved here, I could spend 8 hours outside and basically not see a single overweight individual. However, that has changed a lot over time. And you're thinking to yourself, well, that's because the Thai people, they eat really healthy. Like, bro, most Thai food is drenched in canola oil or cheap seed oils and then dusted with sugar. I would not say, oh, we got double mount. Okay, that's cool. I would not exactly describe. Does he need the feather, actually? I don't need the mount either. We got 2 mount drops. Well, yeah, most Thai food, I wouldn't describe Thai food as being particularly healthy. Is that intellect? Wait. Need trinket? Me, actually. Do things like meditation? If meditation will actually calm you down, absolutely. Oh, you got Heart of the Wind too. Nice. Here's the thing. If it will help you, then yes. But if meditation will piss you off, no. Oh, yeah, I do also want Heart of the Wind for Mistweaver. No joke. I do. If no one, the Warlock wants it too, I would take it from Mistweaver, but I can also use Feather. It's okay. Is that Feather good for Brute? No, I just need item level. It's mostly item level because I don't have another trinket, and also for Mistweaver, I don't really have a trinket set up right now. Oh, okay. For Mistweaver, I would use this and Feather. Thank you. Feather is mostly just because I don't have another hero trinket. What's this? Oh, the mount? I don't need the mount. I don't need the mount. Actually, I looted it as well, but I don't know what to do with it. Not only is it not good, it's bad. Yeah, haste is not good. I came here to watch Keys, but I'm more interested in your conversations. Keep preaching. Oh, thank you, John, though. Haste for Rouge is not good. Yeah. It's weird. It's strange. Brew has a weird interaction with haste. There you go. All right. What else do we get? Okay, so now, but the thing about this and the reason I wanted it is now I can trade other trinkets as well. So we can just put this here like this. I'll still play this for Brew, but it's okay. All right. What else do we get from that key? We got a, what is this? 14 Skyreach. All right, let's do Skyreach. Skyreach next. I got a Z. All right, Slutty's out. Sounds good. Well, the noodle, bro. What's up? They made every set piece. I know. Yeah. I hate how most Brew has haste on it. The tier set. Yeah. It's okay. Still a powerful tank. You can't really be complaining about Brewmaster right now. There's no way that you're actually upset about how Brewmaster... If you enjoy Brewmaster, it is a great time to be a Brewmaster player. You can't really be that upset about it. Let's check if my last TikTok reel has gone viral. It has not. Unfortunate. Highly unfortunate. I thought my last TikTok reel was fucking amazing. I thought this was so funny. But unfortunately, people have decided that it is not viral worthy. How unfortunate. My previous reel was viral. It's got like 2 million views on Facebook and a million plus on Instagram now. We can check together. I don't understand how that happens. I'm trying to figure it out. Here we go. Let's see. I'm going to refresh. 1.4 million. But my last reel only got 8,000. How unfortunate. So, it is... I work with autoimmune conditions often and different issues. Yeah, I get paid 0 for all of this. It's weird. You don't make any money from any of this. Love your YouTube vids. Thank you. I'm a clueless new tank after yours. So I'm going to hail your guides. I hope that they help.
I hope that they help. This is a good example of I'm chilling with these keys now, but man, my ping earlier was really tough. All right, random. You want to do like 13s maybe? Let me just go like 13 instead of 14. No need to do 14. Thank you. I hope that the guides help. I'm actually excited to make more. I've got a few in mind right now of what guides I'm going to do. Down for whatever? All right, sounds good. Join OnlyFangs if soda poppins. No, no matter what I decide to do, Clever, I'm just very passionate about being able to do it my way. I can't help myself. I'm really, really, really just like I want to do things my way. You know what I mean? An outlaw rogue? Should we take an outlaw rogue? Can you open your collections, please? No. I like seeing the notification every time. Talk to Lane and drop your keys. Yeah, you can. If you have Resil like 17, you can drop it past that. But it will drop. That's one of the things to understand, actually, is that it will drop. Random. You take whoever to this. You decide. You can take whoever you'd like. So there is a combination of things when it comes to good health. Being able to just do it, absolutely. But if I stand up right now, I will pass you a lead right now. If I stood up at this exact moment in time, as an example, yeah, let's just imagine that I were to stand up real quick and I was to do a few bicep curls. Because I've already done some shoulders today, and I felt that they got a good pump earlier, right? Let me properly link this. All right. What's my goal here? Good question to ask. My goal, I wouldn't mind maintaining some amount of size in my arms because these days I'm kind of lazy. But mostly, it's just to get a little bit of motion in while I'm gaming because I get very lightheaded. If I don't do any exercise, then I tend to get lightheaded if I stream for long hours. Like if I'm just sitting here, then I'm not going to feel so good. So that's the main reason. But you're like, you could do it better. If I really wanted to be optimal, I would go outside for a walk. The problem with that is everything about it. You see, I'm not trying to be optimal with my training. I'm trying to do the minimal amount of work so that I don't feel bad. These are completely different mentalities. On one hand, you have the thing you should do. On the other hand, you have the thing that you have to avoid doing. And I am trying to do this. Make sense? So that's the thing when people come in and they're like, well, if you did it this way, if I was attempting to do it perfectly, I wouldn't be doing it on stream. I would probably go to the gym and / or go outside for a walk. But I don't want to do that. Yeah. So I'm just attempting. Like if I pick up these dumbbells and do a few sets of curls, it's not because I'm trying to get like massive biceps. It's mostly because I'm trying not to get small biceps. I'm Toxic Waste. Do I actually speak Thai? Not very well, to be honest with you. I have lived here for a long time, but the Thai language eludes me. It's a very difficult language, man. The problem with Thai is that Thai works like this. It's a tonal language. Toxic, are you Thai? เป็นคนไทยไหม? Are you Thai? Very few Thai people actually ever come hang out and stream. I am Thai? Yo! Do you live here? Wait a second. But cannot read or write. So, เป็นลูกครึ่งไหม? Are you, do you live in Thailand or did you grow up somewhere else? I speak it, but you cannot read it. I live in Norway. Oh. Are you, เป็นคนไทย though? Are you Thai? Pass lead back if you want. Okay, that sounds good. I've been here since I was 7. Got you. I actually know somebody who was Thai, and then got into an arranged marriage and moved to Norway with her husband that she never met before moving there. Crazy story. Old friend of mine. Now, I'm pretty sure she writes fan fiction. The Circle of Life. One second. To be honest with you, can I ask you a question? If you are listening, I hope she's happy. Me too. She was interesting. She was a very unique person. Question for people. I have a Patreon, and I've been putting a lot of helpful tips for Mythic Plus on there. I kind of want to make some fitness content. I definitely don't want to enter the fitness social media world because I think that's just super toxic. I don't want to make like an Instagram for fitness, nor do I want to make a YouTube channel for it. It would hurt my soul. But I would like to share some of the things that I have been able to help people with as well as myself. And there are so many perspectives that would just make such a fundamental difference in people's lives. The previous conversation being one of them. But if I were to make stuff like that, would you be interested in it? Like, do you have questions? Have you ever thought about, if you're not into fitness, have you thought about starting fitness at one point? Have you thought about working out? And what was the barrier? Like, out of curiosity, where does the disconnect happen? I think most people have. And I wonder if I could help with that. Not weighing to it. Fair enough. Yeah, honestly. All right. I respect that you're such a modest person, Eagle. Do you know how I know you're a modest person? Because I'll be wearing clothes, so that's good that you can still find pleasure in clothed individuals. I think like nowadays, you know, there's so much, you can just find everything you want that most people are like, they need such a high level of input. I think that's good, Eagle. That's good for you. I'm training most of the time, can't really leave your house. You don't need to leave your house to have good fitness. Just finding your why. Well, most people start fitness and health when something bad happens. Vast majority of people end up doing something to fix their health after something bad happens. You could do it beforehand. Don't wait. A lot of people wait. A lot of people wait until their doctor tells them, hey, your blood work's come back and you have a problem. Oh, damn. A lot of people wait until all of a sudden they're like, my shoulder hurts so bad. A lot of people wait and they say, my knee. Oh, I guess I'm just getting old. I'm like, bro, you're fucking 37. You are not even at the halfway point. If you are young and you are not 80 years old, be very wary of accepting poor health. A lot of people are way too confident saying, well, I guess I'm just fucked. And it's like, there's a version of those events where you end up smiling, but it probably isn't the one you're describing. All right, Skyreach. I dropped it to a 13. Let's go. I mean, problem is staying in the habit. If I miss a single day of walking, I just stop doing it for a while. The sunk cost fallacy, right? Because of bedroom shenanigans. Makes sense, toxic waste. Unfortunately, your cardiovascular system isn't going to help your, how to say, sorry.
My brain short-circuited because every single thing I just thought of I couldn't say. I was trying so hard to figure out a way to say what I was going to say. No, every single thing I was like, no, not that. No, I was like, I almost had it, but it just didn't quite connect the way that I wanted it to. Unfortunate. Oh, man. Huh. Isn't this the guy from a guy who drinks Burger King milkshakes every day? Oof, can't catch it. I remember you. You're the toxic one. I remember you. Can't catch it. Ah. You want to try again? Can you explain very shortly why macroing Ironfur to your Thrash and why I shouldn't have macroed? Yeah, the Sako, are you still there? The Sako, are you there on the YouTubes? Because I can, in fact, explain that. My Brewmaster taunt is different than my bear taunt. Do 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 do. Well, maybe I need to make some guides on that too, Toxic Waste. I feel like many people fundamentally misunderstand how all of that's supposed to work. I've heard before it's instinctual, but goddamn. No, I got it. I was just waiting to see. I was using it as a metric whiz because I figured if I wait for my team to kick it, I'll be able to tell how good they are this key and then plan my pulls. But obviously, I got it at the last second. So now I know that I shouldn't do that. Now I know I should pull a little safer, right? It's tech. Any downside to having Ironfur on Scroll Wheel, you can only macro Ironfur if you play no Apex. I would just significantly not recommend because Killing Blow makes it so that you really want 60 rage when you hit raise. You're not supposed to hit it at 40. It is a significant disadvantage to macro your Ironfur when you are playing the Apex build. However, in no Apex, it's fine. Not macro, just keybind. Technically speaking, you're probably still going to oversend on Ironfur, but in the back of my head, I've been thinking about how I want to make a Guardian Druid guide video right now, considering full Apex. And I'm thinking to myself, what are the recommendations that I'm going to make for Apex build, basically, right? All right, sounds good. Good luck. I hope that you find the right elemental style for you, Toxic Waste. Never give up. I'm sure you can do it. Right? You got this, you got this, you got this. Oh, I overlapped. I gotta learn how to not waste that Apex in the future. As crazy as it sounds, Wiz, I don't actually think I'm bad at Brewmaster. What does it mean to macro Ironfur? No problem, Born. I got you. So when it comes to World of Warcraft, there are these things called macros. What are my brew talents? I'm playing basically an uber safe build. I'll show you in a second after this blade talent dies, I think. Touch death. Nice. Okay, good. These are what I'm playing right now. So no Counter-Strike, 1 point Anvil and Stave, double point high tolerance. Safe. I don't know what the Wowhead currently suggests for this. All I know is that Wowhead oftentimes, like Wowhead for Guardian Druid, still, I'm pretty sure, does not say Blood Frenzy, which is very confusing. Because Blood Frenzy is, like, probably one of the best Mythic Plus talents, especially if you're playing Apex. Even when you're not playing Apex, though. Thank you, Wiz. Nothing could be harder than those guys. I can't, but I seriously, I was beginning to tilt. I was like, literally, I was starting to see the perspective of like, maybe the earth is flat. Like, holy shit. Like, I really was struggling a little bit today. And I had to actually just take a break and say, I am definitely not playing Guardian Druid push keys all day. I'm glad we timed a few, but then it was just, yeah, I can do it for like a little bit. I think that there's a time limit on how long I will be able to maintain that mental with everything. Ignore. That was on purpose, by the way. I was meaning to soak that one. Like, it was kind of hard. It was kind of hard, though. Oh, man. Can't catch it. Are you still there? Actually, I would love to have this conversation, by the way. What happened to your eyes? Wait, is this like a real question, by the way? Or you mean in the fact that I just got hit by everything? I have an explanation as to why I got hit by everything. In terms of what other happened to my eyes, I don't have a good explanation for that. I am intentionally soaking these. They are missing? What? Oh shit, I got hit by that because I actually went to check OBS. What happened to your eyes? How is that? Oh, dude, Windwalker is not bad. So I got to do a few keys with Dabnel. I did 18 Windrunner Spire with Dabnel. I did 18 Magister's Terrace. Oh, we had something happen in the Terrace. I don't remember. But I've done keys with, yeah, actually, he was topping every single key. And he died like 3 times, I think, in the Windrunner Spire. And he still topped the Demeters. Windwalker actually does do damage, although obviously Dabnel is kind of build diff. So that's a hard comparison. To be fair, very difficult to compare. Also, keep in mind, my Brewmaster is... we're eventually going to get gear, but we don't have it yet. But yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with Windwalker. That's a myth, that Windwalker is actually, like, terrible for keys. Just underrepresented. But yeah, Windwalker's good. But also, when you see keys, I feel like it's important to remember that unless it's like a very high key, in which case you have some... If you're playing like very high keys right now, there is certainly an expectation that everyone is geared. But overall, in lower keys, one of the things you have to think about is... what's the item level diff? Because I swear that isn't ever factored in. People are like, wow... that guy is blasting damage, but you don't realize like one of them is 20 item levels ahead of everyone else, which completely changes the world, right? Because you're like, oh, that makes more sense. So sometimes you have to consider the gear difference. I have no idea what the general item level is of my group right now. Dude, Monk is kind of unfair on this. The fact that I can just casually be dodging and basically resetting almost all of this is kind of insane. My bear struggles so much on these bleeds, but Brewmaster just goes... It's kind of insane. Like, what the hell? I've noticed that for Brew is how you have max stagger and barely take any damage. So, Brew is a weird... You should never get one-tapped on Brew. The reason that it's tanky is not because it's like the most self-sufficient tank, although it can be if played well. The reason that Brewmaster is tanky is because as long as your healer is healing you, you be chillin'. But that kind of does depend on your healer healing you. And that's sometimes I feel like a big difference. When I play with Brewmasters, I am significantly worried about them. Like I don't think that Brewmaster is like a super giga omega independent tank. That's just like, that's not why it is tanky. But, so it depends. If you notice that my health bar isn't moving, it is oftentimes depends on my healer. Like, I don't know how much he is or is not healing me, but some healers work much better. Well, to be fair, you can do it, but just make sure you get a good healer. If your healer is geared, then Brewmaster can just pretty much do anything. If your healer is under-geared or just caught unawares, then it can be kind of hard. But otherwise, you chillin'. I'm very excited since I found the acro. Yeah, what's up? The Iron for Macro build. Survivability-wise, Luca, I still think it's actually ahead for the vast majority of people. Damage-wise, you are losing a fair bit of damage. At the highest end, you're losing like 30% overall. Although single target, for what it is worth, is actually not that different. If you have a damage amp on bosses, then single target suffers. But from all of my testing now with Apex, I could play no Apex in almost all of the same keys and probably just clap them. I don't think Apex is mandatory, although it certainly will be at a certain point. So, is it competitive? Yes. People will tell you that it's unplayable. It is very clearly not unplayable. We would have timed the 18 Skyreach, 30% overall. However, that is if you pad and also, like in the Skyreach earlier, I had Apex on this boss. I had my Incarn up here, but I didn't send my Apex because I knew that for overall damage, it would be more cool if I saved Apex for the following pull. That's kind of troll, though. Like, that's pad damage. That's not real damage. It kind of is, but it's kind of not. If everything is played optimally, then it's a fair bit behind in damage. But to be honest with you, Luca, my macroed Iron for no Apex Guardian Druid would out DPS most people who are playing the Druid of the Claw or EC Apex build. Because you have to play it well and understand the amps and understand how to pull the dungeon and how to route the dungeon around it. And for a lot of key levels, I would literally beat you in damage based purely off of the decisions that I'll make in a key, even if you are playing the Apex and I am not playing Apex. And I will replicate that as many times as you want in practice. At the very least, I'll equal your damage. But I've seen a lot of Guardian Druids who are playing the Apex, but since they are not really aware of how to sequence it, then I will beat you in damage, even if I am not playing it. So we're talking at the highest end. And in terms of what key level it is actually needed for, let's call it 18 Algathar or maybe 19s. Probably 19s. Yeah, 19s. I've seen enough. What's up, Gas Man? We got the 18 Skyreach today. That Holy Paladin, he was kind of pumping yesterday. He was doing HPS in that. But I couldn't figure out why our timer was so tight. Like I did it, for example, I did it today, and we had like 3 minutes on the timer. Like same route, basically. But it was just literally like one of those keys we were like shy on timer, and then the other one is we had like 3 minutes on our timer today. Like that's why I was like really confused. I was like, wait a second. I didn't even realize that our timer was so tight. Not sure. It is 100% Wiz. But if I'm playing Apex Guardian, you better bet I'm doing that. Like, I'm doing it. 100%. What's up, Gas? We played with a pretty good Unholy today, actually. We did 18 Skyreach, but my ping is really... My ping was getting me, dude. My ping was getting me. I just woke up. What time is it for you? It's 4:50 p.m. here. Yeah, we had 18 Algathar, but my ping... I panicked on the first pull and died. Is Dream Guide an auto heal? So that's actually going to be interesting, Luca. I don't know. That's a good question. I actually don't know. I'll have to see. Maybe you will play Dream Guide, because there are two things about Dream Guide that you should know. One of the very interesting things about Dream Guide is the fact that it does trigger Forest Walk. So it's possible that just by nature of it triggering Forest Walk, though. You say GC? Oh, yeah. It heals 30% less. But the amount that you get is a good question. And the fact that I can't control it is the other problem. And also keep in mind that Dream of Cenarius makes me tankier, because Dream of Cenarius gets consumed by every frenzied regen that you do. For what it is worth, if you did not know that, look up Reinvigoration, the talent that you are probably playing at least 1 point in, if not 2, depending on the build. Every time you press Frenzied Regen, you cast a regrowth on yourself.
And so you are benefiting from that Dream of Cenarius. But they're buffing Dream Guide by 100% value. So it's very possible that Dream Guide is a better play, but I'll have to test it. I want to see. It was bugged for a long time too. Like on beta, we couldn't even test with Dream Guide because it was just bugged. Like it didn't actually cast on people. They eventually fixed that, but it was kind of very clear that you were still just going to play Dream of Cenarius. But yeah, there's a world where that 100% buff is kind of big value, and if you're playing Apex, keep in mind that you force proc it every time you press your Apex window as well. So I could see you wanting to play Dream Guide. I don't think you definitely wouldn't. Like, I won't tell you, like, oh, definitely not. Maybe. I'll have to test it. I just want to see how it feels. Not sure. Maybe it's a yes. Maybe it's a no. Man, I wish that Can't Catch It was still here. Can't Catch It said something. I was talking about fitness earlier, and Can't Catch It said something, and I really want to have this conversation. I love this conversation. Man, it's one of my favorite things. Can't Catch It. If you're here, say one. On YouTube? No? He's not here? Unfortunate. About to start a ramp. The bleeds here, do you reset with leg sweep and rolling away? Which one? On this, yeah, you just watch your stacks. But Monk can also dodge it. Because it's a bleed that gets applied on auto attack application, actually, Monks can basically just oftentimes reset without doing any sort of tech like that. Simply because of that, though. He definitely lurking. He occasionally comes in and says something very negative on YouTube. This last one was good because it is a particular, let's call it a topic that I am passionate about and a nuanced conversation. That's a tough one. He said, I was talking about fitness earlier, and he said, fitness, I would never take fitness advice from somebody who drinks Burger King milkshakes. See how I'm not even taking the bleeds? And I'm not kiting, by the way. My bear would be at like 27,000 stacks. This is so much easier on brew. Now I have to ring a piece. But you just watch your bleeds. Oftentimes, while you're sitting here, you'll just casually reset them anyways. The only thing you can't dodge is the shear. That's magic damage, so you need something up for that. Yesterday, I had 2 bad run of Mythic Plus, was about to give up, and then I saw one of your reels, and now I feel lighter. You're welcome, EKB. I don't know if that's sarcasm for what it's worth, but out of curiosity, you're welcome. I hope, I couldn't actually tell if that was sarcasm or not. Yeah, just for the bleeds here. But Monk there are certain things that Monk is good at, but then again, on first pull, Algothar Academy. No sarcasm? Okay, great. I didn't know. That was kind of timed. I was just checking. Genuinely, it is actually so easy to be so hard on yourself when you are playing tank and you make a mistake. I'm not English. No problem, EKB. You're good. It is so easy to blame yourself and feel bad when you're when you're a tank or a healer, even as a DPS, and then you make a mistake. Man, it does feel really bad, but it happens. Everybody makes mistakes. It just feels so bad when you're a tank player and you make mistakes. I don't know why. It's kind of like one of those things where it's like, listen, I forgive you. Let me put it this way. Let me make this very simple. And then we'll get into the fitness thing. Bosco, am I into fitness? I do like fitness. Fitness has been a huge part of my life for quite some time. Watch it. This is the easiest way to explain it. Is there somebody in your life that you really care about? Could be a dog, could be a person. But basically, is there somebody in your life where if they asked you for help or a favor, you would be excited to help them? First question. In general, do you have somebody in your life where you would genuinely feel like honored, like you'd be like, when they ask you for something, you go, it is genuinely my pleasure. You rang? All right, bet. Fair warning, can't catch it, by the way. But do you have anybody like this? Our skill is built on our corpses. It's actually a good point, Borgar. Correct. You have to walk in and die. You have to be willing to make mistakes as a tank. I have a few people like that in my life. If Kitty was like, look, I've picked up a new project. I'm really struggling. Not randomly. I mean, basically, is there somebody that you care about that you would just genuinely love to help them? If she came to me and she was like, look, things are kind of tough right now. I know that normally I do this, but I kind of need your help. Would you be willing? Could you do this for me? Or it's like, hey, I know that we talked about this before, but I need a little bit of help here. It would be something that I would feel. It would genuinely make me feel. I would be honored to be in a position that I could help her. If my mom called me and she said, hey, I need $5,000. This is not something that would happen, but let's just say she did call me and she said, hey, I need $5,000. I would be honored that I'm in a position to help her. Yeah? I would just be like, here's $5,000. If she came out after and she said, by the way, am I a burden? I would be like, no, of course not. What do you mean, are you a burden? Like, I am so thankful, and honestly, I'm genuinely proud that I'm in a position in my life where I can help you. This is something that gives me a great sense of joy. The fact that I can make a difference in your life positively. But if I needed $5,000, I'm a burden. It's that simple. If I needed help, I'm a burden. And I don't like being a burden. Least favorite feeling. I hate being a burden for other people. So I don't like asking for help. But I like giving other people help. It's just that I am not allowed to be the one for asking for help. That's kind of how it feels sometimes. Because if I'm healing and a tank player makes a mistake, I immediately think, don't be upset. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. This season's hard to tank. Don't worry about it. I totally saw that your intention was there, but you missed a global. I'm never going to judge you for that. But if I make a mistake, fuck it. I lose sleep. I'm like, I can't believe this. I am inconsolable. I guess I'm just a terrible human being. It is what it is. Yep, the double standard is real. The double standard is super real, though. There are very few people in my life, by the way. I know. But it is if anything, a borderline funny double standard. It might be a little bit of that, Ultanar. Could be. I just know that when I was a kid, I couldn't do anything for myself. I had to, everyone needed to help me because I was sick all the time. I had a lot of mental health problems, so I couldn't be like all the other kids, and I constantly needed assistance from other people. When I was younger, I mean, like my parents, until I was like maybe about 15, it was very clear that I would never, ever, ever be independent. Like, it was just something like the doctors were like, you like, his whole life, like, he is going to need somebody to take care of him. Like, if he makes it, like, if he survives, like, he's not functional. Like, he will never be functional. And so it was just something that my parents were told as part of a medical conversation where they were like, he will need help forever. Obviously, that was wrong, but for what it's worth, that's how I grew up. And so there's certainly a part of that where I wonder, part of my brain, the way I was raised is like, I want to be more independent now. It can be hard for me to ask for help. I'm better at it than I used to be because I recognize that that's unhealthy. But yeah, for sure, it can absolutely be, it can be very difficult for me. GG's. Nice healer. Don't I know this healer? Is any of my friends list? Leech weapon. Oh shit, do you need that weapon, by the way? So you are a reason. It's not ego in being a man. Oh, no. I'm definitely not like that. For what it's worth, goddamn, I am not masculine in any way, shape, or form. I'm very, very, very not masculine. In a traditional sense, by the way, for what it's worth, though. I'm assuming he does need that weapon because it has leech. I'm hunting for a onward hero weapon. All good. Get it later. Yeah, fighting fears. When I think about my life, there's a lot of things. I have to thank you for your advice on the macro. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm timing 17s now at a much better CPM. Congratulations. You don't need it? I will take it because I don't have a second hero weapon, and that would be kind of nice. I will eventually upgrade both for Brewmaster. One-handed or two-handed? I guess it depends entirely on your vault. Oh, thank you. All right, I'll take it. It is haste. That's fine. I will use it, actually. Thank you. I'm assuming you have a mythic crafted weapon. You are still using... I mean, if you really want the leech, are you sure? Oh, Dima, that's you? I didn't realize that was you, Dima. I had no idea. Whereas I have to constantly worry to heal them all. It's true. Good morrow. I feel like they should actually nerf more than Mistweaver. Yeah. I mean, that's... To be fair, Mistweaver has to work pretty hard on other encounters. So it's okay if they get their spinning crane kick in AoE, in my opinion. All right, thank you, Dima. I'll use it. Dima, I didn't put it together. I didn't think about it. I actually just didn't think about it whatsoever. So the idea here is still, this is a myth weapon, and I got it one-handed out of my vault. Had avoidance on it. I took it. So the idea is that I'll probably just end up using one-handed weapons long-term. But we'll see. There could be a world where I craft a two-handed Mistweaver weapon so I can play Mistweaver, but upgrade it here. We'll see how that ends up working, though. What's our update today? Dude, my ping and the WoW server has been so problematic that I wonder. Actually, you know what's not right? Why does my... Wait. This doesn't make any sense. Wait a second. How come my Brewmaster has less ping than my Guardian Druid, but my Guardian Druid is on an OCE server, and my Brewmaster is not? That doesn't make sense. Because I was going to say, that didn't feel like I had this much input lag. We are here to judge. Primary goal of Twitch existing. Interesting. Just because we ain't wearing the Judge Dredd helm, which, by the way, crazy movie back in the day. Yeah, I remember that movie. Judge Dredd, that was a good movie. Damn. That was a good movie for sure. It's automatic. I don't think about it. What key next? Dima, do you actually need keys? My Raider IO isn't on, so I have no idea what your IO is. I don't think I even was paying attention. Do you need more keys? Well, I got a 14 Magister's Terrace. Do we care? I'm still just hunting for legs mostly. Mostly I just need... Legs would be like a pretty big upgrade. And then I guess I have to farm out Seed of the Triumvirate. I haven't sent any crafts, but I'm down to just keep playing Brew for a little bit. Brew is such a vibe right now. Yeah, what push group about to get on? All right, good luck. Brew is such a vibe tank. You can't go wrong with this tank. As long as your healer is healing you, you basically can't die. Also, the Noodle Bra, thank you for the Prime sub. I think it is important to fight in fears for what it's worth. Hold up, wait a second. Oh boy, wait a second. I have to get back into WoW and learn tanking. Do you want to learn tanking, or are your friends asking you to? Random, are we just going to casually do 14s now, or do you want to keep doing 12s, 13? I don't really mind. It's just 12s or crests, so it's at least 12, but doesn't bother me whatsoever. We got a lot of crests to farm. Chilling. Oh, let me turn in the quest. Oh, weekly quest. I got to turn that in. What applies to bleed? The big lashers. They all feel the same? Yeah, they're about the same. Why don't we just do 14? Sure, let's just send 14s. Why not? What's up, Finsby? My Brewmaster feels good. As long as we get a healer, like I said, that's decent. I have a 12 Algothar Academy. We just did that earlier. I got to practice that first pull on Monk. I don't know. I got to practice the timing for the first pull. I don't have to do it on Druid. Goddamn. I can't really breathe through my nose, but I did notice that. Oh, well. I pass you lead random, or I think you are actually still lead. That's good. You lead, I stand up and do some bicep curls, deal. I got to try to keep moving today. I want to learn DK and Brew. I would say Death Knight is weirdly harder to learn. Brew is, there's so much nuance to getting better at Brew. But yeah, 14 Terrace, why not? There's a lot of nuance to getting better at Brewmaster and min-maxing Brewmaster. Some of that nuance, I don't know. A lot of it I do, but I just need to put it into practice. However, I would love to contact Shaw and ask him if he'll make a video with me soon. Because I think that would be awesome for what it is worth. I think that'd be super cool. I think that would be a fun time. All right. Well, remind me to stand up. I don't mind streaming a little late today if I actually stand up and work out throughout the day. How do you reset the bleed? No, not CC. You cannot CC the big lashers on the first pull of Algathar Academy. Actually, Shaw made a specific video about the timing. You go 1, 2, 3, back away. So it's 1, 2, 3, roll. 1, 2, 3, heroic leap. 1, 2, 3, whatever though. Yes. Well, actually, Borgar, that's not a big mistake because Tiger Palm is effectively a DPS increase on single target. And if you're playing the Counter-Strike talent, then it is up to a specific number of targets, also a DPS increase, but it is not necessarily a survivability increase. And tank damage being super min-maxed is simply not worth it. I would argue that a lot of the Brewmasters that are over-prioritizing Tiger Palm are actually inting keys, not helping keys. Like, if you're super tanky and your healer is not stressing and you've got a really specific plan, go for it. But otherwise, a tank right now this season should prioritize first and foremost just being tanky. Do the pulls, support your team, pace correctly, don't freak out your healer. That's like that's bread and butter of tanking. In terms of the how much you should Tiger Palm, like, by all means, please, for the love of God, actually spend blackout combo on keg more often. Like like actually though, yes, like don't always spend Tiger Palm on Tiger Palm. Sorry, don't always spend blackout combo on Tiger Palm. But I've seen so many brews over prioritizing this, and it's just like, but then I'm literally spam healing you because you are not actually in a rotational feedback loop of getting your things off cooldown. And I just really wish, like especially Brewmaster right now, like, you don't even do that much damage. My Guardian will smoke you in damage. Like, don't even... Like, single target damage matters. But in terms of your AoE damage, like, please just be tanky. Actually, supposedly the Wowhead guide says never ever, by the way, spend blackout combo on Keg Smash. But that's just fundamentally not, this, all your brews includes Black Ox Brew, includes Celestial Infusion, and also includes Fort Brew. That's like a lot of brews. That's the whole point. Your name is Brewmaster, not Tiger Palm Master. Although I wonder if that will change with Master of Harmony, by the way, and next week. I had a brew in 12A stand still with the flowers of bleeds, and not kiting them was impossible to keep alive. You literally can't. Yeah, Brewmaster has to do it, though. Technically, with the 4-set and Breath on Fire, the target does more damage than Blackout Cake. I bet you it does. I don't know the exact target count. Those are the types of nuances that I can't say I'm fully aware of. But what I can tell you is that if you only press Tiger Palm on boss fights in single target, you will live, and you will time your keys. The vast majority of your keys. Technically speaking, I bet you there is a min-max. And it also depends, again, on whether you're playing Counter-Strike. But if you're not playing Counter-Strike, and you put the point somewhere else, then yes, it is. You press it on single target. If you want a blackout combo single target, that makes more sense. But yeah, please, God, I have been healing now. I've done most 17s as a healer, and it's some Brewmasters are like really difficult to keep alive. And when I check their breakdown and check their talents, like the fact, like I've seen, this is the craziest thing to me. This is what I've seen a lot of Brewmasters start playing. I've noticed that they drop this and put this here. This is a build that I've seen. And if I zone into a key and I inspect you as a Brewmaster and I see you playing this, I'm immediately scared. This does not fill me with confidence. This means that I'm in for a rough key. I've seen a ton of people do this. Because technically damage. But like, I guess, I mean, it's like, if you're very confident in living, go for it, I suppose. But I don't know. It doesn't feel right for me this season. It's just the time. Like, if every key was like Algathar Academy, I would understand it more. But I don't feel like that is, though. In lower, yeah, but I'm zoning into like 17 and 18. There was an 18 Mysara Cavern that I walked into and invited a 3600 Brewmaster. And yeah, but his damage in 18 Cavern doesn't matter. But I did invite, so we were playing with, yeah, there was I remember yesterday off stream, I was doing an 18 Mysara Caverns, and I checked his build after. I don't think he was playing quite that one, but he just died. Yeah, you could argue the Vital Flame. I get the argument for it, but the idea is just play defensive. This is the same argument for Guardian Druid right now, which is just live. And then I guess at a certain key level it matters, but, you know, just make sure that you live first. If you're, like, basically, if you're like, look, I'm not going to die. You know, keep Life Bloom on me. You don't have to spam heal me. Just keep Life Bloom on me. I'm chilling. But if you're dying with me spam healing you, like literally I'm like Life Bloom, double rejuve, wild growth. But if I stop actually casting regrowth on him, he just dies. It's like, huh? Yeah. You need those for the bonus rolls next week. It's this one, right? Yeah, I missed the first week of it, so I got to keep doing it. Yeah. I turned in the first one now. I forgot to be doing it this last few weeks. I didn't know. All right, up we go. A little workout. I got the Eagle had redeemed the bits earlier, so I believe I owe some more workout, which is great. It's good for me. I'm not going to the gym tonight. If I work out throughout stream, I don't need to go gym. I should stand up, I think, for a key as well. That'd be not a bad idea. Up we go. Do you really think that, by the way? Do people still... Let me not ask this in a negative way. I don't want to lead you into an answer. Do you really think that if somebody drinks a milkshake, they are not qualified to give health advice, out of curiosity? You listed this as mythic. Absolutely not. Why? Can you tell me why, Gasman? Out of curiosity. I'm not trying to lead you. I want to know your opinion. Could you give me a reason as to why? You listed it as mythic, by the way, random. Which is fine, because we found people. Why do you want to be healthy? Okay, actually, I tell you what, because your argument is aesthetic, not healthy. We're not talking about my organs, right? We're not talking about my kidney or my liver or my heart function. Fair enough. Aesthetically, why do you want to look like a Greek god, Gasman? Let's assume that your dream body was like Chris Hemsworth, Thor. Out of curiosity, let's just talk purely aesthetics, so we got to separate that. Not health, not like good health inside. Aesthetically, you just want to be like, oh, abs. Oh, in the bedroom, I am an Adonis. Look at my V. Like, whatever, sure. You want to be aesthetic. I get it. Why? What's up, Asket? No, I'm just before we, just genuinely though. Guy has a small downstairs. They're growers, not showers, Brillix. We gotta get it. Some people, imagine how disappointing it would be if you were like a shower. Because if you, for example, were ever to be in a scenario where you're not playing World of Warcraft and somebody goes, ooh, I'm so excited, because they see it and they're like, wow, this is gonna be all right. And then it only grows like 20%. It's kind of a letdown. It's very anticlimactic. Whereas was a grower, it starts off and they go, but then it grows and they go, wow, this has defied all physics. This has defied my wildest expectations. So it's like,
Just saying. Right? It has much more of a wow factor. I don't know the question. I was agreeing with you that you can drink a milkshake and still talk about fitness. Oh, I didn't. Sorry. I thought you were disagreeing. My apologies. But out of curiosity, I'm just genuinely curious, right? Can you? But so I really think that actually. Remember, you want the benefits of milkshake. Can't catch it. You're still here. Fantastic. I love the fact that you're still here. Can't catch it. You were the one who started this debate. Can't catch it. Why do you want to look good? Let's assume that you are asking, by the way, let's assume that you said, I can't talk about health if I drink a milkshake. But why do you want to look the best that you can look? Can you answer that question for me first? I'll be right there, random. Shaggy Dooby Doo. I love Scooby-Doo, actually. There's a lot of different reasons. Sure. But can you give me some? I swear, this is the weirdest thing. Oftentimes I'll ask, because people are like, well, you gotta, there's so many things that we do to look a certain way. But I swear to God, nobody actually thinks about why. Like, what's the benefit? And the thing about it is that when you have actually been a 10 out of 10 at some point in your life, you kind of realize it's overrated. Like, I used to be a fitness model. Like, I used to do fitness modeling. I was paid money to take off my shirt and work at events. Like, that was my job. And at first, it's super cool. It's very cool because you're like, I am the pinnacle. But then it's kind of overrated. Because you realize the more ripped you are, the less it rises. Like, if your body fat percentage is low enough to look that way and get paid to take off your shirt, you can't really enjoy it. Take the summon. I'm just seriously, not a lot of people actually play this out. You spend so much time trying to get to a 10 out of 10 physique without realizing what life will look like when you're there. Like, having a healthy level of body fat percentage is actually good for you. Hold up, not ready. But I genuinely ask that because I think there are many people. Yeah, no, I'm serious though. I didn't say you can't talk about health. I said I wouldn't take advice from somebody like you. That's fair. But my question is why? I'm very cut. I have no problem getting that thing up. How cut are you, by the way? How cut, Jonesy? Not everybody. No, I'm serious. So you won't take health advice from me. That's fair. But I'm just curious as to why. Because the most elite level trainers that I have ever met in my life all have a very healthy relationship with the enjoyment of life. I, for example, know most of the people who own the gym franchises in Thailand. 8 to 10% body fat at 175. Okay. Yeah. It was about 6. I dropped down even lower than that, but 8%, you feel great at 8%, Jonesy? Fair enough. Different strokes for different folks. But so, the guy who coaches most of Thailand Olympic athletes has a very healthy relationship with life. And most of the people I know that are long-term coaches, successful coaches, like very wealthy coaches, all drink beer on the weekend. Oops. Yeah. Because if you expect perfection, yeah, you actually lose out on results almost certainly. Perfection is the enemy of long-term results. Do you know why I look like this? Like, almost also true. Well, there are extenuating factors. Oof. Do you have a link? How heavy is recommended? Completely depends on what you want to do. It completely depends on what you want to do. Am I blasting Aladdin? Wait, shit. Oh my god, there's Disney still playing? I had no idea. You're right. I had no idea that was still playing. You're right. Let me swap it a little bit though. No, wait a second. That's actually let me swap it. Let me swap it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I actually forgot I was still playing Disney. My bad. Here, let's play some regular music. The win completely depends. What are you trying to get out of your shoulders though? I fight Muay Thai. Oh damn. They're all sales cut. Yeah, 6%. I was about to say, but Jonesy, Muay Thai. So that's an extenuating circumstances, though. I assumed you were. I am a huge Disney fan, for what it's worth. I am, though. I do like it. Sorry, I'm ranting. Let's go. 14 Terrace. Here we go. I put this back down. Let's do key. I should stand up. Fine, I should actually. Sometimes my second monitor gets bricked, so give me a second. Okay, if stream shuts off, then unfortunate. I should stand up. It'd be good for me. I have a standing desk. Oh, there's a second monitor. Wait for it. Okay, good job. I think we're set. Still here? I didn't cross any wires too much. Kench in the background. Thank you. Yeah, I've got a few anime posters. I got Lord of the Rings posters, kind of in a different room. But these are the only ones available. Kenshin, Fairy Tail. My Hero is so good. I've been rewatching it with Kitty recently, and I forgot just how. I mean, that show is. I really think that show is really good. Okay, my apologies. Sorry for the delay. Let's go. Ready? Also, random. It is so weird to me because I saw that party chat interaction. It is so weird to me that some people know me. I still cannot fathom the fact that actually I zone into a key and somebody goes, "Oh, that's a woo." I don't understand. It's still just like a wild ride for me. All right, let's go. Did you countdown timer this? Everybody's ready, right? Wait, I don't see a countdown. I saw you initiate it. Like Madonna? Do you know, while looking like that is crazy? Oh, do you know why? Do I have an Awu Mage? I do not, actually. Mage is one of the things I don't play. No, I was saying time. Wait. Can't catch it. Yes, this is making me so happy. Okay. Wait, hold up. I got to fill everybody on Twitch on for what you're saying. Oh, I love it. Can I have your opinion about Prop Pally? Absolutely, but just give me a second because I love, this is good. This is gold. Yes, can't catch it. I am going to use you for our entertainment, okay? I'm just going to be honest with it. I don't want to be subtle. I don't want to pretend like I'm going to do anything other than that. Deal? So I'm just going to be honest with you. I am going to use what you're saying, but I got to let everybody else know because they can't see all over on the YouTube chats. You are saying that because I mentioned I was talking about fitness and you were like, but you look weird. So basically you were like, you look weird. You said, in particular, I mentioned the muscles. And you said, I'm going to read this word for word. Your muscle definition is so awkward. There are a lot of people on the interwebs which feel way too comfortable insulting and also just saying very rude shit to people online. It doesn't bother me. I'm chilling, right? And it doesn't bother me because I, in fact, am quite confident with my body. I'm very proud of myself, extremely proud of myself. But it occurs to me that saying something like, my muscle definition is just awkward, what does that mean? Just genuinely, like, I don't even know what that means. It's kind of one of those comments that just strikes me as, I feel like you're just kind of trying to argue. And there are a lot of people, not just a looks maxing attitude, but I think that there are a ton of people who are just very, very interested. I should totally kick them all up here. I am so sorry. I'm like too chill right now. I'm chilling a little bit too hard. We are, I guess this is a 14, right? We're not doing 12 right now though. No. But if you insult them back, then we just create a cycle where this keeps happening. I would so much rather get to the bottom of it for what it is worth. Okay? What's the HPS look like? Oh, first of all, random's about to die. Okay? Second of all, we'll go over and we'll do the left pull here. I like this strategy for pugs. And then you only have to deal with some of the codexes. I don't think there's a book back here, but I haven't actually done this though. Yes, the greater internet. First of all, Hellraiser, I see you there. And yes, there are many boys in my yard. Yeah, if you just pull to the left here, because it basically prevents your pugs from accidentally pulling the 3 books over here and then over here like this as well. But the idea is this, basically. Sorry. Why are we so comfortable insulting people on the internet? And also, what does that really give us? What do you think people gain from being so negative? Genuine question. That's what I'd like to understand. I have done this. There have been points in my life. I'm not an innocent little swan. I absolutely have had different points in my life where I have been way more okay saying nasty shit on the internet. Eventually I grew out of it, but like I've been gaming for a long time. You feel better about one insecurity. I don't think that it makes people feel better about their insecurities, Finsby. I would say it rather, what I think that it does do is I think that if they bring you down to their level, then at least they're not alone in their insecurities, right? Would that be a better way to say it? So it's not like they're going to feel better by doing this. Do I want to hear the truth? Yes, Hellraiser. Sure, I do actually. Give me your honest thoughts. Because I'm chilling in this key. We're crest farming on the brew. If this gets lowered to a 13, I'm not that worried about it. We're not hunting for IO. I'm 261. I'm not geared yet. It's just human nature. Kids bully. I think that kids bully because we're attempting to get feedback about our world. So, for example, one of the ways that we can do so, Jovi, is by kind of poking and prodding, right? Like eventually I have to basically put my hand on the fire to get burned, and then I learn not to do that. I think that there's a constant feedback loop going on in the modern world where, you know, if you're a kid, you have to kind of push the boundaries. That's just part of growing up. Like you have to be willing to kind of push those boundaries a little bit and just kind of push the buttons, you know, because that's part of it. That's an important part of figuring out where you are, where your place is, how to identify like how you fit into the world. Like we have to be able to literally go and say, let me lick the thing, and then I realize that when I lick the thing it tastes bad, so I'm not gonna lick the thing anymore. Like that is a necessary part of growing up. I just think that people still do it as an adult. It's just that instead of licking the thing, which I guess sometimes they still do, but instead of them licking the thing, the new thing is that now we just insult people and we basically test the limits of this. But the problem is that the internet more and more and more has given people an unfiltered check, because you don't get checked, because somebody can make that comment and there are, physically speaking, 0 consequences to it. There is actually nothing that happens as a result of them making this comment. Right? He just goes about his merry day. I guess he sparks this conversation. So that is a part of it, I suppose. I'm vibing. I don't know if my healer's vibing this key, but I'm vibing. So we put this next dot over here, and then we go drag this guy. The Brewmaster taunt is actually really helpful for this boss. You live in Thailand? Yeah, what's up? Where'd you recommend to somebody that's never been? Oh, a bunch of places, Bluesmith. But, Bluesmith, if you wouldn't mind giving me a second, I would love to... I'll talk about Thailand in a momentary, because we're having a nice conversation, which I think is important, right? They rarely do in... Well, of course they're not going to do it in real life, because there will be a consequence. The consequences of insulting people in real life is that you have to deal with the very, very real possibility of an altercation. You know, like, you don't talk shit in real life because it will most likely result in something that you don't want to, you know what I mean? Like, that's why you don't do it in real life. So we're going to go bring him over here and stack this puddle this way, and we bring him back to the door. It's a psychological state. It's like a chi wave of unending negativity. Well played, by the way. They insult because their life is crap, and they feel so much pain, and most of them are doing it unconsciously, thinking that... Because I think that what human beings want more than anything else in the world is to be able to connect with other people. That is our unending, deepest, darkest desire. For most of my life, I felt very alone. And I think that a lot of people have felt very alone at different points in their life. I genuinely feel as though this is a state of being that, unfortunately, I am not the only one who's ever had to contend with this. I think, unfortunately, a lot of people feel and could relate to that feeling of just being really down bad in terms of you don't have anyone in your life. And if you feel that way, if you feel lonely and people like they don't understand you, you are desperate to figure out a way to remedy that, because that's not human beings, no matter how introverted you are, no matter how much you would be comfortable, like, you know, with an internet connection, some food, and a box of tissues, like, you do need other people in your life. There is a limit to how much you can actually get by on your own. And I think that if you are truly feeling that way, Hellraiser, in my opinion, you want other people to feel that way too, because it is a pseudo, very childish, but it makes sense, because if other people feel that way, then at least you know you're not alone, right? Does that make sense? Because then you're like, well, I'm not the only one who feels this bad. And you go, oh, thank God, because I feel so bad. Right? Does that kind of make sense? In my opinion, that's where it really is. It's that feeling that you're trying so hard to identify in other people, but you can force them to feel the way you feel if you feel really bad. Because if you bring them down, then you go, I'm not the only one. And I think that that's all fine. That's all good and dandy, right? The problem is that I still don't think that without the ability to check this response, you just have a system that it will progressively get worse and worse and worse. And I think that on the internet, there's just so much toxicity nowadays. Because it's not checked. Because there's no way to basically have this be a check system. We do need these people in our life, because nothing grounds a person more than those comments. I think that you can band together across those comments, but I don't know. Maybe they are needed. Maybe the response should be, if somebody says something like that, maybe we should just adopt a philosophy of thank you very much. Maybe, actually. I don't know. This is just a perspective, by the way. I'm not saying that I definitely have an answer. It's just a perspective. And I think the reason that I bring it up is because the more that people have found my stream, the more I've been able to partake in wonderful internet discussion. In particular, because, I mean, as silly as it sounds, because I decided to play no Apex Guardian Druid, there are people who once were willing to talk to me no longer want to talk to me, which I think is wild, because I decided to play a build that I liked and told other people that if you want to play it, you can play it. Never said you have to play it, but that's like, wait a second, that's a very strong thing. And
The more that I have these conversations about gaming, the more I realize that no one is really talking about it in World of Warcraft. At least it's a subject of conversation in other game genres, but I feel like it needs to be talked about. Because WoW is a game fundamentally of magic and wonder, and if we forget that we're in the world of Azeroth, then actually we're going to have problems. And I don't think that's good. Like, I think that we need to remember that we're kind of all in this together. What do you think about the upcoming Apex changes? No one, by the way. The Apex changes are exactly the same. They're net neutral. They're just worded differently, by the way. It's a different wording for the Apex build, but keep in mind that literally nothing changes except for Dream Guide. Dream of Cenarius versus Dream Guide is the only thing changing with Guardian next week as of right now. Yeah. What trinkets do you recommend if you're not raiding, you mean? Besides Puzzle Box, Heart of Wind from Keys is really decent. And then do you want, like, there's a few different options. I actually feel like, I mean, Bear can even play Solar Flare Prism. Or, this is not bad if you've actually done the upgrades for it. The Crucible trinket is surprisingly decent. Like, remember, Crit is not a bad stat. If you want 2 passive trinkets, you can use it. But, like, Heart of the Wind plus Feather as an on-use for each Incarn could be good. You could do Heart of the Wind plus the Void Contract trinket, which does actually do a little bit of damage, extra few % of damage there. You could do, I think, like Heart of the Wind plus X is a good answer to that question, though. Wait for your healer to heal. Wait. Top him up. Cool. It's the distribution of effects between the levels. Exactly. Well, no one... So that's, by the way, a lot of the 0.5 changes were a result of beta testing, but the problem is that we finished beta testing for a while. Like, it's as strange as... on beta, the 4th Apex point was bugged. So there was a lot of Guardian Druids playing 3 out of 4 Apex talents. And the thing about that is they were like, well, we don't want Guardians to play 3 out of 4 Apex talents. So they decided that they were going to make the 4th Apex more powerful. But that's the thing. 3 minute. I try to run ads only. I've changed the setting. I used to run 1 minute ad because you have to run like 3 minutes of ads per hour. You have to be able to run them. You can't take ads off your channel, though. No, I'm in my monk is not. I'm just crest farming. Just to clarify, my monk is just crest farming. I am not geared. I don't even have enchants, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, I have a 16 leg enchant. There you go. I got something. Not bad. Did I enchant this weapon? Nope. It's called Mini CC is the add-on. But I haven't actually messed around with monk. And also, I am not that good at Brewmaster. Brewmaster is the only tank that I basically have never actually played. Like, I overlap my Apex there instead of like this, yeah. I think Master of Harmony with the changes coming up, potentially, yeah. But a much better conversation is, you can't get rid of the trolls on the internet. When I was a kid, I was always told that trolls only live under bridges. But as far as I know, that doesn't make sense, because there are so many trolls that come into stream and bother people on the internet, but they don't have good internet reception down below the bridges. So I'm imagining that I was lied to. Somewhere along the line, when I was a kid, it seems to me that trolls live in other places too. So I received some misinformation at some point in my life. The internet has a lot of bridges, true. Yeah, tanks are a very particular type of role. I think that a lot of times, like healers and tanks, they migrated? Maybe, I don't know. Excuse me. I need to solve my allergies, dude. I can't even breathe through my nose these days. I'm a fan of all tanks. Yeah, Brewmaster is a weird tank. In general, there are a lot of people who, for example, absolutely love all tanks except Brew. And there's a lot of people who just genuinely love Brewmaster but don't love all the other tanks. It's kind of interesting. I find this to be a funny, basically, like almost dilemma. Come through, come through, come through. We're a little bit slow, so I'm just going to make sure I have aggro on these shredders. It is worth slowing down here for a second, but we can still go do the big pull. I have pretty good threat now. Should be fine. Not exactly geared. What are my opinion on Prot Pally? If you can play Prot Pally really well, to be honest with you, it still is the tank that will make keys feel very safe. However, this season in particular is pretty tough on tanks. I would not describe this season as being an easy tank season. Brewmaster in particular is actually just very tanky. The way that it's tanky still is, like, it's not like you can't die. But if your healer is willing to throw you a bone and watch out for you a little bit, then the Brewmaster is making this season almost seem like it's a little bit easier than it actually is. This is not an easy season to tank. So Prot Pally, if you are able to live and you're just not stressing out your healer too much, and basically you require nearly about the same level of healing as a Brewmaster, you will make the key feel safer on your Prot Pally than you would on your Brewmaster. Like in that case, Prot Pally is still a better tank because you can carry all the kicks, you still have Blessing of Sack, you still have different absorbs, you still have off healing, you still have all sorts of stuff though. Yeah, Apex is actually Giga for Prot Pally. Their Apex is cooking. Prot Pally does, especially post the recent buffs, it has decent damage, although remember you have to play Sentinel as key levels get higher, so you will not do crazy damage. If you want to do crazy damage like that, you actually play Bear. Bear does like Giga Dam right now. So I'm going to get one of the last kicks. I'll let my team kick first. So Brewmaster, maybe I would describe it as being a little bit more of a selfish tank. Like, there's only so much you can do. Technically, you have Tiger's Lust, and if you use your Tiger's Lust correctly this season, there are a ton of things that you can really do to help the team, et cetera, but overall, it's not like I'm really, like, casting Vivify and off-healing and doing everything as a Brewmaster. I'm kind of depending on my team to do a lot more of the work, though. Does Yoda actually do 20s with crit wings? I haven't checked recently. If he's doing 20 with crit wings, that's kind of insane. Although, obviously, that might be a special... That might be an exception, you know, obviously, to the rule. I did not know he was actually... I knew he did a 20 on Prot Pally. I assumed he played Sentinel. Did he actually play... Which 20 was it? What's the... I mean... He did a 20 with crit wings? I mean, what's his gear level? Is he like 280? Is he like max geared or something? That's insane. Like, honestly, he did a 20 Skyreach with crit wings? Okay. I'm not going to lie. I can't fathom how that... I mean, I don't fully understand how that works. My brain and that information is not clicking right now. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, Terrace I kind of understand a little bit. Like Terrace, actually in a lot of ways, I actually kind of understand Terrace. But like Skyreach? How do you deal with shears? I guess you can rotate. Like, you'll have enough. Because you're going to just die. Like, crit wings is not enough to live each shear cast from the Blade Talon. That's wild. That is actually pretty wild. That's Omega. Good for him. That's actually crazy. Lightsmith crit wings. I'll have to take... I mean, I don't... It's almost like in my brain right now, I'm thinking... I feel like this is borderline not possible. But fair enough. Maybe it is. I mean, their group does do a lot of damage. I guess you have Roar of Sacrifice that you can rotate, right? Like Roar of Sacrifice from the Hunter. You have Mistweaver, who is constant trickle healing on you. That's insane, though. Good for him. Respect. In a lot of ways, I'm just like, wow. Like, even on a 20, if I walk into a 20 Skyreach, man, I'm scared. That's not an easy key to tank. Life Cocoon, I mean, you'll at least not get one tapped, right? Like, technically, yeah. I know for the Adepts, he had them all resetting his stacks on top of spell. Yeah, so actually the bleeds for Pally would be easy. You play Dwarf, you got Spell Ward and Bubble. Like, that's not a problem. Actually, all of the Adept pulls would be very easy on Prot Pally because you can rotate a whole bunch of things for that. And also, you play with pretty high... You have the ability to parry them as well. So that's not, like... the craziest thing to me to hear that the depths were fine. It's mostly like just the raw damage in Skyreach is pretty high. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I might be interested in watching that and just trying to examine it. I'm guessing, like, if you know when things are going to die and you could definitely plan everything accordingly, I suppose there's a world where that makes sense. But goddamn, that's insane. That's wild. I think that even if I had a 289 prop pally, I don't know if I live 20 Skyreach. That is pretty crazy. Without Sentinel. Like, at least if I can throw Sentinel into the mix, I feel like... No, because the thing is, with Prop Pally, the way that Prop Pally works... Okay, so my honest thoughts about Prop Pally are this. Number one, it's not, like, absolutely unplayable, but it has one fundamental problem. Okay? Here's the true tech of Prop Pally. And this is how you need to understand it. In a pug... You are reacting, but you can't play Prop Pally right now as a reactive tank. You kind of need to know where you're sending your cooldowns and including your cheat death before you actually walk into the thing. Now, in a coordinated group, that's not so bad, because if you know how much damage your team is doing and the fact that you won't have deaths, then you can say big first pull, because the first pull is going to die in exactly 35 seconds. So with enough experience, you go, great. If it dies in 35 seconds, I will open with exactly this rotation. And then pull 2, I'm going to do this. No, Zalaras, it is not the same logic. Prop Pally is incredibly cooldown dependent. And so if, for example, I say, this is going to live for 35 seconds... Watch out. Oh, we don't need to B-res. I actually think we just kill boss. It's okay. Save B-res for last boss, maybe. Because there are some tanks that can say, my plan is for this to live 35 seconds, but if it accidentally lives 55, like, I'm fine. Brewmaster being one of them. Brewmaster, worst case scenario, you roll out, or you Ring of Peace. Like, you have a lot of options on Brewmaster for how to deal with something that lives a little bit longer than you think it will live. So that's actually not too bad. To be honest with you, Brewmaster is an exact example of a tank. Prop Pally has bubble, but you've planned your bubble. Like, that's the thing. You won't... I guarantee you that he could tell you when he was going to press bubble before that dungeon started. Like, he has to be able to plan it, especially playing Crit Wings. Does that make sense? Like, that's... His bubble is not like, oh, shit, bubble. He's actually planning it. I would be willing to bet that he can tell you when he's going to do it, if that makes sense. Oh, actually, I wasn't planning on a gate skip. To be honest with you, I didn't pull for gate skip percentage, I don't think. We might have to pull, like, a Tyrant or something. I could fight an extra Tyrant on Brew. Tyrant's not so bad for Brew. I didn't pull percentage. I was actually just going to fight the end. We could fight one more pack. I don't think this is... I didn't pull the extra corner pack. What's our timer at right now? 20... Oh, no, we're fine. I don't think you gate skip. If you want to gate skip, you have to pull this over here. What tank is the least cooldown dependent? Brewmaster. Technically. I did plus 15 Skyres of Prop Pally, and the pulls before the last boss are the worst for me. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of things. So, again, Prop Pally, my honest thoughts on it are that it can be very rough to play in pugs, very simply because it is so cooldown reliant right now. And that's because they functionally changed the way that tank works. It used to be that you were cooldown reliant, but you had a bunch of them, but also your base block chance could get to 100%. Keep in mind that you were just casually running around with a mastery where you had additional DR and consecrate, plus you had 100% block chance. You can even get 100% melee block chance if you played enough mastery last season. So you were like, and block chance is 36%. I think last season with the Mythic Shields, 40, it scales differently. It was like 42% DR. So that's kind of a lot. And you were still cooldown dependent, but worst case scenario, you could make a plan. Specky, yo, thank you, Spec. Let me know how the factor goes. I'm curious about it. Oh, we can't gateway skip. I was planning to just pull these. I'm sorry. No. We need percentage. I know. But our timer's fine. Yo, thank you, Spec. I missed the 100% block build. Yeah, a lot of people do. I mean, that was one of the biggest criticisms of Pally right now is just, hey, what are we supposed to do if you int our block chance and then you also take away our full coverage? How do we play? And now, granted, Bear is cooldown dependent, but you will never run out of cooldowns. So Bear is fine. But Bear is also cooldown dependent. If you are out, like, by the way, this season on Bear, goddamn, very rarely is there a season like this, by the way. This season is very hard for tanks. It's just Brew makes things look easy. I have died through Incarn and Barkskin kind of reliably. Like, I will literally die through the most, like, I will die through my Incarn and Barkskin, which is basically 30% max health and 40% DR with Iron Fur up. Because what I had to do was also get a natural resilient shield for that thing. And I didn't press Frenzied Regen. Holy, it's a tough season. So as a Paladin, you can literally just die through, like, you could I bet you there are several pulls where you could maybe even just pop Guardian of the Ancient Kings and just die. Like, it's kind of wild. So you have to make a good plan. Most spicy rants. Ooh, that'll be interesting. All right, let's make sure that we play this boss right. Watch this Transcendence tech. I think I could just Transcendence after the Dispel, right? There you go. Boom. Wow. Is that actually tech? No. But is it kind of cool? Yes. I do seem to press it and it doesn't register a fair amount. So, like, literally, though, the idea is, right? By the way, we're going to have deaths on this boss. So we need to have B-reses available. Just know that we are going to have deaths. I can tell you right now we're going to have deaths. Watch out, healer. No! No! Okay, reset. We still have time. Reset. I think you got to reset this, no? Oh, I knew we were going to have deaths based on how the key was going, but oh, no, we don't have another res. Okay, we can't reset anymore. We don't have time anymore. Healer. Okay, nope. Okay, yeah. I kind of knew this was going to happen, but that's rough. All good. Let's finish. Reset, finish, please. No problem, no problem. Yeah, we were fine. All good. Based on this thing, so Pally is not very pug-friendly right now. I think we should have reset the second that first death happened. That is okay. Starting to ran, I will. So, tanks that are not cooldown reliant are much better for pugs because the thing about a coordinated group and how I imagine he did a 20 Sky Reach, which is a very impressive thing to do, is just like he would have to have a really good cooldown plan. But also he needs to know, and I remember this because a really good example was in the War Within Season 1. Do you guys remember Necrotic Wake? Kind of a tough dungeon, actually. But when Pally was really good that season, and I mained Pally. I like to do a giant first pull in Necrotic Wake. Like, massive first pull. And I would look at my group and I would say, I can live this for exactly 55 seconds. If we don't think that our DPS is going to be good enough, I cannot do this pull. I think the actual timing was something more like 37 seconds. I was like, if this pull dies in 37 seconds, I'm chilling. But oftentimes your DPS would not realize or not have a targeted weak or a spell, and so they wouldn't realize Throw Flesh was on them, and then they would die. And if your DPS died on that pull, I would die 10 seconds later. And then what happens is they would go, tank, ? But the problem is I was playing Prop Pally, and I had a very specific plan. And I said, I'm going to walk in, I'm going to gather it like this, and I'm going to use these cooldowns. Okay? But then if you die because you weren't paying attention to like the one mechanic that you had to pay attention to, you can't blame me because it's not a tank mistake. But there was a world where I shouldn't have done the pull, and that depends. But that's Prop Pally, basically. Does that make sense? So in order to answer where I think Prop Pally is, it's even more like that than it used to be, where you have to have a really strict plan for being able to know like what you're going to do in advance. And if things don't go according to plan, then Prop Pally can really struggle at the moment. Does that make sense? So that's kind of the issue for Pally right now. Bear is cooldown dependent, but if you have Lunar Beam and you're playing EC, you will never ever be without one. If you are without a cooldown on Bear, you have misplayed. If you take a look at my key on Bear, you will realize that basically my coverage on defensives is something like 98%. Like, effectively, it's not going to be exactly that number. But the idea is I am never caught unawares. Like, I'm never just tanking a pack with Iron Fur. It's Barkskin, Survival Instincts, Incarn, Frenzied Regen Shielding, or Lunar Beam. It's never nothing. That's one of the things to understand about how to play Guardian Druid right now, is that the same rule that used to apply for Paladin applies here. Never ever be naked. And so that if you follow that advice, you'll be like, okay. And that's why Guardian Druid is actually not a bad pug tank at the moment, because... Oh, the boss is still healthy. I thought he was dead already. Holy, a little close there. My bad. I thought I like watched him and tick low, and I was like, okay, key over. Oh, I was about to die. It would have been tragic. Ooh. GG. All right, we finished for the gear. No problem. Wraps of Umbral Descent. Wait a second. Do you need that? Oh, no, it's cloth. My bad. I was like, gloves. Need gloves. Do. Monk is basically never... So, yeah, exactly. But the thing is, do you collect the pole? Barkskin. Need bring? A Barkskin. Always Barkskin to collect. There's a rotation. I'm going to make a video about this on Patreon soon. Nope. Nice. Get a little ring from that. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not stressed about it. Nice. Okay, the little item level. Good job. Not stressed. Don't worry, guys. I only have... Yes, it's okay. And we weren't going to do a lock skip there. Yo, hi, late again. You were the DK? I see. It's so weird to me that people know me. I never renamed my monk, so chillin'. So, there's a trick for Guardian Druid Gathers, and the trick here, though, it still persists, yeah. But the trick is that you're not supposed to be caught unawares. Yup. It is pretty crazy, Easer, that is a thing. But those are my thoughts on Prop Pally. If you can make Prop Pally work, it is still probably the tank that will make your key feel the best. What's up, Crispy? I see you're back again. Hello. I recognize that name. 13 Spire. All right. Go 13 Spire. Random, you want to queue us? I have about this many crests left to farm. I'm trying to keep my monk up to date. We're getting there. I'm keeping him up. Yeah, also shift out of form. There's so many tips. There are some free tips here, I think. If you are curious about Guardian Druid tech tips, come here. A lot of tech there. There's a ton of things I think that people aren't really understanding about how Guardian Druid is currently playing. Boom. If you take people who are leather, hold up. Nope. In shape. Oh, you want to come? I can heal this. You want to come, shape? I can probably heal this. You want to come? Invite in shape. That's fine. I can heal. Druid of the Claw seems to move for Raid Mythic Plus. I disagree with that. I think that Druid of the Claw and EC, if both played well, assuming both Apex, is absolutely, both of them work fine. All right, Mistweaver. I will not be Brewmaster. I'll be Mistweaver. That's fine. I think both of them are actually about equal in terms of how much damage, in terms of tankiness and survivability. I have a question, of course. How do you manage Raise? Because you need to do armor and Raise the thing at the same time. Yeah. I think that when I make a guide for the Apex build, Bongia, there's going to be a general recommendation. Unfortunately, the true answer is it depends, to be honest with you. Unfortunately. I wish I could tell you there's always this rule. It depends. But I will answer the Iron Fur versus this outside of it. Give me a second. Let me just run downstairs and grab a glass of milk. Deal? I am kind of feeling like a glass of milk. and Specky redeemed a workout. All right, I've done some shoulders already. I tell you what, I've done a bunch of shoulders. What if we did, should we do push-ups or more biceps? I feel like my shoulders are pretty good today. They have milk in Thailand. Why wouldn't they have milk here? Wait. Ming, why wouldn't they have milk in Thailand? Why does that surprise you? Do some squats? Nah. I've already got a Gyat Jovi. No need. Wait, why wouldn't they have milk here? Because how's our whole... That's the wrong country, Finsby. Finsby. That's the wrong country. That's not even... What? There's also, that's true, Thai cows. Well, there are Thai cows, but they're not as common here. That is true. That's why beef is so expensive. Yeah. That's why beef is very expensive in Thailand for that reason alone. There aren't actually a lot of cattle here. All right, if you take 2 leather people, I'll love you forever because I really need some legs. Please give me legs. I really could use some legs. All right, from Mistweaver, I got a staff. You've heard incorrect. I know a lot of people think of Thailand like this, Bosco, but nope. Also, Bosco, do I know you? I used to know somebody who went by Bosco. I'm not kidding. I used to, a long time ago. Many while ago. So with the Dream Guide change, Bear's going to be even more easy. It won't really impact you. I don't think so. That's good. That's Red Bull. True. All right, let me answer the Iron Fur question in a second. I'm going to go grab a glass of milk before we actually do this key. I don't think I want to do this. I don't think I use Feather. I think for this key with, I just use Crucible. I mean, am I going to have a hard time healing this on 13? I might. This key is not exactly easy to heal. Nah. Should be fine. Yo, what's up, Avatar? Been watching you since we started midnight. Yeah, what's up? Just coming back. Is Apex better than no Apex? Depends on the key level and depends on what your goals are. No Apex macro Iron Fur build is super chill, Avatar. Like, very, very chill. No problem. Like, it's just, it's a vibe. You don't really have to think about anything. You don't have to manage resources. Chilling. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to think about much. It's a very brain off. You're basically immortal. You will do less damage. But no Apex is just, you play no Apex so that you're chilling. You can focus on tanking the key. You don't have to think about anything. That's why you play no Apex. Frees up all your globals. Very simple. That's why I like it. If you want to play Apex, go for it. The Apex build will do big bursts of damage, but you now have to manage resources and try a little harder. Single target will not be that much different. Macro with what? You can macro Iron Fur to Thrash if you're playing the no Apex build. It is an option. There are still many keys. I think that a give or take, if you're pugging, 18s. 18 right now, soon to be 19 is the level you would want to play Apex. But I timed every 17 and most of my 18s with no Apex. And no Apex is perma coverage. You have like 50% uptime on Lunar Beam. You have infinite globals for Frenzied Regen. You don't have to think about it much of anything. I focus on encouraging, not flaming. I like that. Agree or not agree, healing is easier knowing the mechanics. True, it also helps when my team is geared. Does the mini CC add-on only show defensive? It also shows some offensives, but it's not perfect. And also, I think that next week, mini CC gets bricked, unfortunately. That's highly unfortunate. Check my Discord if you want both of the builds that I have updated, and also an explanation of this is on Discord. And if you want to check the exact macros I use, just go to tank information and check the pins. Make Kronos work out to I bet. That's fair, actually. Yeah, thank you, because I really should work out more. Thank you, Mikronos. All right. Spec and Mikronos, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll lift some weights so I can do that. Thank you. Yeah, because I'm getting lightheaded. I can feel it. I can feel it up here. Bam. You know what I wish I could do? Wait. Oh, no, it's downstairs. I was about to say. I have a 40-kilo sandbag. I was thinking about using that, though. All right, we'll do a solid biceps and shoulders. I've already done a lot of lateral raises, so I'm going to focus on the biceps. Does that answer your question, though, Avatar? I'll be on my tippy toes.
I wouldn't mind doing some more shoulders. We can do like 30 reps of a shoulder press after we do some biceps. Sure, why not though? How do we know you're on your tippy toes? You'll just have to trust me, Ming. It's just going to be benefit of the doubt. I feel like you've known me long enough to know I wouldn't lie to you like this, Ming. I would not jabate you in this way. And also, thank you for the subs on YouTube. I see you there. Wow. This comp is a pure leather funnel. Is Mini CC? No, because Mini CC does not track CDR. Correct. Correct, Enzo. If anything has cooldown reduction, Mini CC does not account for it. Not just Incarn, anything. So, any ability here, like my Fort Brew, as a, not Miss Weaver, then yeah, it won't track correctly. I mean, I just use default UI. I heal with default UI. I don't think it's that bad. I'm honoring the redeems. Whoa. Okay, so I feel like I'm done, but then I remember I died in a key earlier, and I channel the rage. Ah. Never forget the 19 Pit of Sauron ping diff. Okay, good. Oof. Ooh. Dip my toe into tanking. Stat-wise, what do I go for? So it's like Fezzingtons. What's up? Only went fairly well and definitely need some more info. Found your info. Lanes was super helpful. Did you change builds per dungeon? A little bit. Depends. I can tell you. How do I verify? You should be able to just hit the check mark. There should just be a check mark. You just click the check mark. Should be there. No problem. If it isn't, let me know. Some people have told me it's not, though. Oh, boy. I like how we have 3 Devour Demon Hunters for DPS. If you're still down to answer your question, of course. What was your question? Bongea. You have to realize you are talking to me. Please repeat your question. One is Havoc? Wow. Never would have guessed. What was the question? Sorry, yeah, what's up? I have a question. Oh, the managing the rage thing. Right, okay. So, the general rule of thumb, to be honest with you, is outdated. The general rule of thumb for Guardian basically says, just maintain 1 stack of Iron Fur. The way that Iron Fur works, if you don't know this, Bongia, a lot of people don't, is actually Iron Fur has diminishing returns. That was actually a good arm workout, damn. Iron Fur has diminishing returns. Your first stack of Iron Fur gives you more armor than your second stack of Iron Fur. Your second stack gives you more than your third stack. It is not static. What's up? Huh? Oh. Okay. Later, probably. They close late, right? So, if they close late, yes. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, before 10. Are you okay with that if I wait until around like 9 or 10 tonight? So, Bongia. First stack of Iron Fur, let's call it a general number. It depends on your armor and your stuff like this. Yes, exactly. So let me tell you this. Your first stack of Iron Fur will give you 15% physical DR, give or take. Okay? So 15% physical DR. Your second stack of Iron Fur will give you 10%. Your third stack will give you an additional 5%. This is not exact, but the idea is, okay, first pull. So this is what matters. The amount of Iron Fur that you actually need is, technically speaking, oh, it's Mikey.
Sorry, they meta'd. Dependent on the situation. There are some things that do more magic damage, but that's why your first stack is far more valuable than your fifth stack. The difference between 3 stacks of Iron Fur and 5 stacks of Iron Fur is like very, very little. We're talking a few % difference in damage. It is effectively completely negligible, as in it just doesn't matter. As an example, okay? So, one second. I trust my tank, but I don't trust me. I don't think this will be hard. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I don't die. I don't die, right? Okay, we're good. Phew. Scary. First blow can be kind of toxic. Not toxic, but just can be a little owie. Okay, easy, easy, easy. Okay, so always keep more than 1. Basically, outside of Incarn, outside of your major cooldowns, just think to yourself 2. General rule, it depends on the dungeon. Mysara Caverns has way more melee damage. Windrunner Spire, think 2. Nexus Point, you can probably get away with 1 a lot of the time. But the major thing to understand, and if I was to make a guide, something I would really focus on, is actually just entirely outside of Incarn and outside of your Apex, bro, Raze doesn't hit that hard. Like, it really, really, really doesn't hit that hard. I really don't think that people actually understand how little damage that Raze actually does. You just assume it hits like a damn truck, but it doesn't. It's a weak truck. It's a lame truck. Yeah. So the idea is don't greed just Iron Fur a lot of times outside, and you can like weave in a Raze or 2. But the idea is you don't want to over prioritize it. Over prioritizing it will inevitably lead to you being way squishier, not way tankier. The shielding you get from Ursox and stuff, like in a plus 10, sure, but in a plus 15 even, or a plus 18 for sure, you can just do several stacks Iron Fur. Like, it's not actually well, actually, no. Dude, never ever forget the pain of one of those old school scooters hitting you in the shin. You know what I'm talking about? You remember those, I don't remember what they're called, Razor scooters? God, those things were, you remember when it hit you in the shin? The things that would go like, whoop, and it would flip around? That's not like a heavy hit. That's not a light hit. Yeah, not only are they rude, dude, I remember this. I've just remembered it now. And my body carries with it some trauma about this. Holy, dude. Yeah. Never forget. Never, ever forget that. That shit I remember that. Yeah. So you got to be careful with what you're saying. You're saying you're very confident, but I distinctly remember. You have a scar on your shin from one of those. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So be careful. But the idea is, to answer your question simply, you will feel much better if you just think inside of Incarn and inside of Apex, 1 Iron Fur, rest goes to Raze. That will work. Outside of Incarn, just put almost all of your rage into Iron Fur. You'll just feel better. This is a big trust instead of a math. Don't do the math, do it in practice. Practical application. Just spend more on Iron Fur, you'll feel better. Outside of Incarn. But technically speaking, it depends. And if you're really trying to greed, it actually gets really complicated. You think that that's the end-all be-all? Actually, we're just getting started with how complicated it technically really does get. Because the next deep dive into it technically involves, and this is where like I would actually go into like the true min-max would be on something like Patreon, where I would talk about it actually depends heavily now on what healer you're playing with. Because there are some healers which will allow you to greed your damage much more than other healers. Because one of the factors and considerations to make when you really dive into how many Iron Furs you should be maintaining is my healer worried about me right now? Because technically speaking, pressing globals on Frenzied Regen is also a DPS loss. If you were truly trying to parse 100, you would not want to press Frenzied Regen. But pressing Frenzied Regen will keep you full health and give you shield, and especially during AoE damage, it will help your team. So it depends how selfish you want to be. You see? Like, that's the thing. It depends entirely on how selfish now you want to be, or if you're trying to parse damage. Tank parsing damage in keys is some of the most degenerate gameplay ever. You can do it, as I did in the 17 Algathar earlier, which, by the way, if we had finished, would have been a rank 1 parse there. I'm just genuinely, I think I would have had rank 1 parse on that key. But we didn't finish it because we had deaths on the last boss, which was very sad. But part of the reason that I knew we were going to get a rank 1 parse is because I invited a warrior for my group buff. Not just for my group buff, by the way, but also because warrior. So I knew first pull would last a lot longer. If I really wanted to parse tank damage, you know what I would do? I would invite 3 target cap DPS that also buff me. That would be the most omega way to parse tank damage. Think about that. So if I were, to, for example, to take a Fury Warrior, just as a way of thinking, let's say Fury Warrior, Enhancement Shaman, and a Havoc Demon Hunter to destroy a prio target and single target. Bro. And a Mistweaver Monk. Holy 100% parse incoming. Yeah. Easy 100% parse. Unbelievable damage in that key. And that's just like, if it depends how selfish you want to be. Yeah. Augment's a buff. Augment doesn't actually buff me for tank damage. Like, it's not going to appear on my parse. It'll be their damage, not my damage. The Aug doesn't actually really buff tank damage anymore. But technically speaking, or I could invite a priest and get them to PI me. I could do that too. I could be like, Shadow Priest PI me on my Apex window every time. Could do that. A little bit of haste never hurt anybody. Do you see what I mean, though? So basically, like, the tank parsing argument is so stupid. Because technically speaking, it's not... It just depends on how selfish I want to play. God, Mistweaver is such a vibe. I miss this healer. I love this healer, man. It's so chill. Like, I get that at higher keys it doesn't work as well, but, like, this is... Sorry. This super chill, I have to make a plan, but God, it's super cool, though. He does with Breath of Eons. Breath of Eons is still, as far as I know, contributed correctly on Warcraft logs. I could be wrong about that, unless they've changed it, but as far as I know... Breath of Eons is still contributed correctly to the Aug Evoker. Like, also, like, Molten Embers used to be a thing. Sorry, not Molten Embers. Inferno's Blessing, but that still gets attributed to the Aug, although it counts on details as my damage. Blistering Scales. Also, there was a talent that used to be played, but it still gets attributed to the Aug on logs. So, in the key versus the actual log, it depends on... That's a different story. Have you noticed that before? There's a lot of keys where, like, sometimes on the details, it'll show you it does this much damage, but actually, you know, when you check the log, you do less. Yep, that's also true. Thanks a lot. You're a super professor. Happy to help, Longia. You're welcome. But the idea is just basically this season is very much a play safe season. Don't think about it too much. Sorry, I paused the stream while checking the Discord. Yeah, what's up? Answered most of your questions. Nice. The guides will be... I have most of them out for dungeons now. I will eventually make more. Hello, friend. What's up, Lord Remiel? Kaz, the one in Discord you're using, just swap to Sentinel. Same build, by the way. Yeah, it's basically exactly that build, just swap to Sentinel. Yep. That's what I would play. I would just play exactly that. Same talents, just swap Sentinel. That is the answer to your question. You're welcome. I don't think Prop Pally has a ton of diversification with the actual talents that you're going to play. Personally, I don't like... Me neither, Enzo. I also don't like it. It fosters, like I said, very selfish tank play, which, to be honest with you, doesn't help anyone. Like, it doesn't actually make your key better. It makes your key actively harder to time. And a lot of tanks don't understand that them parsing 100% damage does not mean that they are more successful at tanking. Like, it can be fun, and I'm not arguing that. For sure, it's fun. But it doesn't necessarily mean your key is going to go better. Like, another example, by the way, I'm just throwing it out there. If I wanted to get a 100 parse in Algathar Academy, I want the first pull to live as long as possible, correct? Because I can kite when I need to. But idea is, man, that's juicy, right? You do big damage on that first pull as a Guardian Druid. So, something that I could do, and I'm not kidding, is I could lose aggro. Whoops. And let a DPS die. If I wanted to. Whoops. Oopsie daisies. But that's like obviously not contributing to my key. But if I show you a log of that, you're going to be like, damn, this tank carried so hard. Like if you don't have that context, you're going to be like, damn, this tank carried so hard. I could specifically do polls where I feel like I know I'm going to live, but I think that my DPS might die. Because that's how, like, that's the mentality of parsing 100 is like, I don't care about the run. We need to time it so that I have a finished log of this dungeon. But alternatively, aside from that, I'm just focusing. I'm a selfish player. Like that's, you can play like, and there are some DPS who play like this and you know that they're playing like this. Do you want to know how I know they're playing like this? By the way, if a DPS player has this mentality, if they die on the first pull of Algathar Academy, just hear me out. You know that run, they've accidentally now DC'd, or they will throw. That you know, because like if you're a DPS player and you've made a mistake, but you're a very selfish DPS player, and all you care about is your own parse instead of actually timing the key. If you die on the first pull of Algathar Academy to something like maybe you stood in a puddle even, doesn't matter. You are 1000% inting that key. If your team doesn't automatically disband, you will try to make sure that log never sees the light of day. And I know people like this. Yeah, you're basically going to accidentally get hit by the first boss so that you can have a reason to vote to abandon. But that's what I'm saying. So no, because they would rather just not have it though. They would rather, like, they seriously, the mentality is, I don't want to finish this key because I won't win now. And that's like genuinely, I'm serious that is actually how a lot of DPS players, that's the mentality of a lot of, not just DPS players. There's a lot of healers. There's also a lot of like resto druids right now, as an example, who are just in cat form perma. And they go, yeah, but like you missed a kick. Like, yes. But they're like, but you missed the kick. It's not on me. You just don't take damage. Like it's your fault. And it's like, no, the way to heal most pugs right now is actually anticipate everything goes wrong, remember? That's so much healthier to be like, no, everything is probably going to get absolutely messed up. And that's a much better option. So over heal. Like that's the thing, right? Over heal. Don't underheal. Yep. What's up, Peary? Peary, how's your season going, by the way? I feel like I haven't seen you in a bit. What are Monk Healer's stat prio? I'd have to ask Deco. I'm pretty sure it's Haze Verse right now to live keys. I think it might actually be like a Haze Verse right now, but technically for most healing, I bet you it's still probably something like, if I had to guess, it would be Haste Crit for like, if you're very confident, but actually Haze Verse probably. I wonder how much that 5% is really going to feel. Well, 5% doesn't impact Ancient Teachings. So, you deal my tank damage as a healer? I swear that's the worst groups as a healer. Yeah. You know that key is just not going well. Toolboxer, the thing about Mistweaver right now is that, you know, when they nerf all healing by 5%, it doesn't actually nerf your damage by 5%. And remember, because you heal with damage, you don't actually get 5% reduced healing. You get 5% reduced healing on the things that heal. But it doesn't actually translate to 5% reduced Ancient Teachings or 5% reduced Way of the Crane. Fun fact. If you did not know that, That's why I was confused with the nerfs, because that's a raid nerf. Like, most of your healing in keys is pretty unaffected, except the Shaylin's Gift. That one you might feel a tiny bit. But honestly, if you're casting Shaylin's Gift at 10 stacks, like, you're already overhealing. Like, that thing is not... You're pretty much topping people. That's the tank, maybe. Also, I'm not geared. Mistweaver can blast damage right now, though. What's up, Mr. Biss? Oh, we got some 18s, but I was having some big ping problems earlier, unfortunately. And so a lot of our keys, like, we would have had 19 Pit of Sauron, but I got ping diffed on a pole and died, and then I got kind of upset about that. We went into 18 Algathar, and then my ping was just really, really problematic, and so I was just kind of upset about that, and then I misplayed and died. And then we got 18 Skyreach with, like, minutes to spare, and then we did... what was the other 18 we got today? 18 Caverns with also, like, 3 minutes to spare, though. Haste verse crit. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah. So if you take a look even on my healing, overall healing this key, create with... Oh. My bad. I meant to create window. I deleted the window instead. My bad. Hold up. Overall, perfect. A lot of people also misunderstand this fight as an example. You're not supposed to press defensives here. You'll never die to it. But you want to press defensives in the face. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I thought. Clever. Whoa! What? I got owned. I walked into a tornado. What would be a pug-friendly healer? I actually think Mistweaver is super pug-friendly right now. No joke. It never has been, for what it is worth. Can I play with yours as Demon Hunter DPS? We have like 4 people right now, and we sometimes have a Demon Hunter. I want to play with Bell more, but recently our keys with Bell haven't gone well, so I hope that they don't not want to play with us anymore. Oh, wait, where are we? We went this way. I see. Holy Priest? Oh, Holy Priest ain't pug friendly. I can't time this key. Dude, we had it, or we would have timed it earlier. Those ping issues are annoying. They are annoying. I know. They're very frustrating, because I feel like there's just, you can't fight the internet boss, but people aren't playing my version, right? People aren't playing my game. So people don't know that I have such an input delay. So it just looks sometimes like I just die, but it's like, I pressed the button. Like I promised, like I pressed the button. To be fair, just a reminder of the overall item level. I don't know what random's item level is right now, but it's... Yeah. So spell through Barkskin. Was he playing... Wait, you're playing with a Bear Druid? Yeah, well, first of all, that's what I'm... You can't rely on Bark on that pull. Wait, what Bear Druid were you playing with? There's not that many Bear Druids who'd be doing an 18 Algathar. Which one? No, Iron Bark. Oh, yeah. Wait, which tank, though? What tank cast were you playing with? Brewmaster should be really good, unless he triple pulled the Brewmaster? Did he triple pull the platform or something? He shouldn't die to that. Brewmaster's pretty good at that. Unless, I mean, maybe a triple pull instead of a double pull. One pack? I don't know. He must have misplayed. He must have misplayed then. I don't know. Shouldn't die there. Oh, Sugar Guide, we shouldn't have made it so easy to learn. Nice. Honestly, I'm really happy with how that guide went out, Mr. Bliss. I'm very happy with how Shaw and we made that guide for Brewmaster, and I was like, this is exactly what we needed. I actually want to reach out to him, by the way. I want to reach out to him and ask him. If Grip doesn't OC players, this is not a ping problem right now, Bevo Sully. Something happened. Right, something happened, though. Do you play with OC or OS? I live in Thailand, so I know that I have high ping anyways, but it's not ping. It was an input delay, which is different, and it's only been this week. I can't tell you why. I don't know why it's been happening just this week. Like, I actually don't know where it's coming from, because I've never really had these issues. You actually, Ekon, I would first of all just say, that's the right thing. Reach out to people. The first thing, Ekon, is reach out to people. Just start asking, though. Some bad routing? I don't know. Just the last few days in particular. Something happened. I don't know why. Your girl Bryn, you've also had... But what I don't know where it comes from, and I don't know how to fix it. Like, that's the thing. Like, I just don't know how to fix it. I don't know where. It's okay, Travis. It happens. You'll get it soon. I don't know where the problem is. I just feel like sometimes I'm just like, well, I'm not going to move out of Thailand. Am I hardwired? Yeah, we have 1,000 down. It's not internet. All I can tell you is that sometimes I press buttons and it doesn't press. Like, it's not a ping thing. It is literally, it's not me missing globals. It is actually, I press a button and the thing doesn't press. Internet provider? I mean, my internet provider is pretty chillier, though. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, my monk isn't having it right now. Whatever my ping is fine. I always play with like 200 plus ping. But one thing that you can literally see happening, yes, Ming, I did. Thank you for asking. Good question, though. One thing that you can literally see is on the time I died in 19 Pit of Sauron today, you can actually see on my action, I have an action tracker down here. So when I press a button, it registers down here and you can see what I'm pressing with my rotation, right? You can literally see on this action tracker that I pressed Frenzied Regen, but it didn't cast on my frames. So I died because I was depending on that Frenzied Regen at the end of a pull with the Frostbane Slash. And so I died. And I was like, what? And we went back and looked, and we could literally see that I pressed the button, and it actually registered as a tracked button, but it didn't cast. So there's a literal input delay. Like when I shift out of bear form and then back into bear form, it takes like 2 seconds. Like I feel slow with it. And it's only been happening the last few days in particular. I've always played with high ping. This isn't like ping. It's a particular input delay. It feels really rough. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like right now, my ping is 200. 200 home ping, 217 world ping. That I'm used to. That just feels normal for me. That's not any different than what I'm used to. But it's the input delay that's been getting me. Because as a tank player, it's like, well, especially playing Apex, if I miss one button, like I'm just dead. Especially the Frenzied Regen. That's the biggest one. And so that input delay, I'll like cast Thrash, and then I'll go, okay, I'm going to press Frenzied Regen now. And then all of a sudden I realize, well, I did, but I didn't. And so I'm dead. And that feels pretty bad. Was it since the patch? It was since this last week. Can't rewind? Was going to watch? Oh, on YouTube you can, if you want to check the VOD. Kartath, were you the Warlock in there? I'm not stressing about it. I'm literally just crest farming right now. I'm chilling. Yeah, I didn't even... Forgot about it already. I know you wanted it. I'm sorry about that. No problem at all. Oh, no, it's okay. I know what happens. I could kind of tell that it was going to go poorly. I could identify the problem right as we walked in, which is kind of why I was like, oh, we got to reset. But it's okay, though. I don't know. I can tell you that since it was definitely exactly post-reset. And you can hear my frustration because I was so excited. I was like, next Mythic Craft comes. I get a bunch of item level. Let's get Resil 18 this week. And I logged in. It was Wednesday morning for me, by the way. Okay? So it's basically like Wednesday morning for me. I log in and I get to play with my friends. And then I just go, wait a second. Why did I die? I literally walked into the first pull of Skyreach and I just died. And I was like, huh, that's weird. And I thought to myself, okay, I must have just misplayed. Like, that's weird. Okay, my bad, guys. Sorry about that. First 18 bricked, like no problem. We don't have Resil 18 yet, so I was like, huh. I thought to myself, I was like, that's weird. I literally died to first pull. I was like, okay, it's okay, right? I was like, it is what it is. So make mistakes. I must have just missed a button. I must have been like, well, 18 hits like really hard, and then we went into the 18 again. We had another 18 Skyreach, and I kind of survived the first pull, but I started dying. I died to the third pull. And I was like, what? And then we went 17 Skyreach. And I made it past the second boss. And then I died on the pull before the third boss. I died. And I was like, what is going on? And I couldn't identify what was happening. And then I realized basically in a horror, I was like, oh shit, none of my abilities are casting. Like the reason I died on the third pull is because I went out of bear form into bear form. I used my Heart of the Wild. I went back into bear. And then I pressed Thrash. And then I pressed Frenzied Regen. And all of a sudden, the Frenzied Regen didn't press. And I was like, I was really depending on that. So the next time, I was like, I guess I'll just press SI here. But it was so weird. Like, it was just definitely from this week. Exactly from reset. Also, I'm curious what you're playing. Yeah, I'm just playing the pretty standard. I mean, I'm not geared right now, so we're just crest farming. I am playing a kind of relative no Apex build like this. Here, let me heal this first. I'll show you before last boss. Yeah, I'm not sure. All I can tell you is that also it's not happening on my monk. This is another weird thing. I am feeling very fluid on my Mistweaver right now. I don't seem to be missing globals here. This is what I'm playing. Yeah, specifically on the Druid. It's only on the Druid. I don't know why. How weird, huh? How strange is that? Yeah, isn't that weird? Yo, the weekend, let's go. Is it the week? Oh, yeah, it's Friday here, so I guess a weekend for you. I tested the no Alexa and loved it. Brain was off. Exactly. That's why. That's why I like that build so much. It's just a chill. Like you don't have to worry about it, Avatar. Yeah, the no Apex build allows you just turn brain off, chill. And honestly, after a day like today, I feel like I would if I wanted to play Bear right now, I would play no Apex, 100%. I just want to chill. I don't want to have to think about things. I don't want to have a risk of dying, especially if I'm having input delay. Maybe I just go back to playing no Apex. The thing is that my Apex does fucking giga damage right now. It's kind of hard to pass up on. Yeah, I don't know about that. I feel like Apex is actually still zero. I still think that Apex is actually better for healing. But we'll see. Oh, I forgot to respond to a message. Yeah. Bro, I have been really, really bad recently. Oh my God, can I tell you guys something? This is like an honest admission. Don't judge me too hard. This is so random, but I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? I'm just gonna tell you. Are you ready? So I had a coaching call. Yeah, I'll say it with my chest. It was an honest mistake. I was just very confused. And we had scheduled it for my late night because it was basically... So the call was scheduled for 11:30 Australia time. Yeah? And so that's like 8:30 p.m. for me. So I was going to schedule this coaching call for just before my actual work. End stream, eat dinner, go do coaching call, go to actual work. 8:30 my time. 8:30 shows up and I message the person. I said, hey, let me know when you're ready. And then all of a sudden, no response. And I go, okay, whatever. Right? 10 minutes go by. I said, let me know when you're ready. 10 minutes goes by. Okay. Start doing some other things. 20 minutes. Oh, Riz. 20 minutes go by. I said, I guess this person just isn't showing up. It's okay. And then 30 minutes later, I get a message. And I said, hey, I'm still at work. I might have misunderstood the timing. When is our call? And I go, our call was at 11:30 your time, you said, right? And they said, oh, yeah. But it's only 3:30 in the afternoon right now. And I was like, what? And then I scrolled up. And I fucking read Austria as Australia. God damn it. I have been really out of it recently. They're not from Australia. They're from Austria. I was just like, I'm sorry. Oh, fuck, I died again. So, anyways, we had to reschedule that one. I felt kind of bad. Yep, I happen to... Isn't there a counter at the Austrian airport that is literally for people who thought they were going to Australia but ended up landing in Austria? Isn't that a thing? Yeah, that's like a real thing, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, man. Hey, Veladita. Oh, man. Yeah, that's my bad. I felt pretty bad, though. I normally don't ever mix up my schedule like that, but I've done that twice. I also missed up a time on a different call that had to be rescheduled. It's because I've had a lot of coaching stuff recently, but the problem is that the things have changed. What's this? Two-handed staff for... Okay. Yeah, it's been cool. I've been enjoying the WoW coaching, but I don't have the same schedule for it as I do for... Wait, whoa. Need? Wait, need? Question mark? Do you need? Yes.
Please, for the love of God, I do. Yes. Holy, did the legs actually drop? Oh, we got lucky. Thank God. God damn, please. Please, who is this? Who is this? Sussy. Who dropped it? This guy. Sussy, this one. Thank you for the love of God, please. That's why we took 4 leather people for this key. Oh, thank God. Dude. All right, great. I'm now geared. The little Adventurer of the Dawn. Outgirl they use. Wait. Adventurer of the Dawn. Look, I got my event. Yeah. I never dropped legs. I never dropped legs. I've been playing with this for a long time. But it's not your fault. It's the input delay in your word to eye ratio. Yeah, I feel bad though. Now I can finally. Yeah. That's good. That's like it's 5 item levels. It's actually 5 item levels. All right, cool. Craig, yo, what's up? Thank you for the Prime sub. I recognize your name. My guild was telling me about bugs with Bear when they heard I was having issues in raid last night after reset. Couldn't Taunter be healed as a rough reset? Yeah, okay. I've heard stuff like that too before. All right. So, what time is it right now? Speaking of which, I can do one more probably. Do one more though. Ugh. So maybe it is the timing. I don't know. I want to hear my Borat impression. Wait a second. First of all, no joke, it's actually the impression I'm the best at. I'm not even kidding. I'm actually really good at the Borat voice. I don't know why, but I'm incredibly good at it, Clever. But I won't do it now. Because your name? It has nothing to do with my name. My name is not actually a Borat reference. No, actually. So the druid's name is Awuiwa, but it isn't. Awuiwa is not the same. It's not actually the same thing. Yeah. It's not that. It's completely different. It's my ex-wife named my druid Awuiwa. It has nothing to do with Borat. Although I think it's funny that it basically is Borat's line. Yes. I don't feel like it's that controversial of a statement, but when I was growing up, my ex-wife, I was married. This is a woo lore if you did not know that. When I started streaming Velenita, I was married. I am no longer married. But, when I was initially going through that divorce, what age? I got married young, when I was 23. Basically. Not like legally married. We got married slightly after that, but basically, 23, 28. Guess you're a pro tank and wow, but you couldn't. No, the thing is, at the end of the day, actually, we didn't have a bad marriage. Like, I feel like our marriage was pretty good, though. And divorce, you're a kid. I'm 29. I got married young, which was too young. Because we ultimately, I think that if we had really looked back on it, like in hindsight, I think we could have identified perhaps that we may not have been the right people for each other. But we mostly had a very fantastic time. She's not a bad person, not a malicious person. I think at the end she hurt me for no reason, but she was just trying to protect herself, and I get it. But our relationship, like, we didn't have an abusive relationship. It wasn't really toxic. There were some things, obviously. It wasn't perfect, but for certainly, like, we had a good time for what it's worth, for most of it. But it's funny how things work out, because now I'm in a relationship with Kitty, and it's really interesting, by the way. Like, for genuinely though, Borgar, I'm gonna just delete that message. Don't say that on my stream. Be slightly more expressive than that. Use your intelligence. I believe you, Borgar. I believe in you. So yeah, exactly. So yeah. It's always hindsight's 2020, but she's not a bad person. We did our best. And at the end of the day, the divorce was random. It blindsided me. I had no idea it was coming. And it was basically just It was basically one day she came home and she was like, I think we should get divorced. And I was like, say what now? And then 3 days later, it was like 5 days after that, I never saw her again. Just like that.
And I was like, okay. So we never had a chance to like work things out or fix it or anything like that. And at the time, I was really upset. I was confused as to why we didn't try harder to make it work. It felt like it felt like a casual breakup for her, and it was more important to me, and I was very confused about it. But hindsight is 2020. Yeah, maybe she found a higher IO tank. I think she found somebody who doesn't play games, for what it's worth. I would actually say that I think she wanted somebody a little bit more normal, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. But then I met Kitty, and now I'm in a relationship with Kitty. And I would not have had that opportunity if that didn't happen. It's funny how things work out, because my relationship with Kitty is actually teaching me that there were so many things I've never had in a relationship, and I didn't know that. So it's funny how things work out. Hi, Kitty. I'm literally like, it's weird. I have to learn sometimes how to, like, Kitty actually tries to take care of me, and I'm just like, I don't know what to do with this information. And we have a very healthy relationship. She does come on stream. We've done in real life streams before. Yeah. She's cool. But also, like, I have nothing really bad to say about my ex either. I obviously married her for a reason. She was also cool. Different. My relationship with her was fundamentally different. We were not on the same page. We were not on the same page at all, I think, in our marriage. We were always kind of at odds with each other because fundamentally we had different perspectives. And I think that I've learned a lot since then about how to clarify what somebody needs. Basically, we had opposite love languages. We had opposite intentions. We had in many ways, we had opposite values. We had opposite. We were just on the surface, we were similar, but when we actually got into the depth of life, the real stuff, I feel like we were just really at odds with each other. And oftentimes that works, but in our scenario, it did not. Yeah. Okay, random, let's see. We got one more to do here today. I got Nexus 14. I don't mind, whatever. We want to do 12, 13, 14. What are you feeling? Yeah. Kitty comes on stream sometimes. But yeah, it's funny how things work out, huh? And also, goddamn, the actual timeline, by the way, of how this all happened is hilarious. Are you still friends? I wish. Razrun Lord. I don't know if people always agree with this for what it is worth. All right. Wait, random rolled between 12 and 14. Okay. You want to do at least 13? I feel like 13. For some reason, I feel like 13 is better. And also, I kind of want to play Mistweaver because that was a vibe. Although we had a good tank, so I don't know if we will get another good tank. We'll see. Are you still friends? I wish. I would love to be friends with my exes. In my opinion, I dated them for a reason, right? Like, okay, granted, I have had a history. I've matured a lot. Listen. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be real. I'm going to keep it a buck. I have had, Razrun Lord, you asked, am I still friends? I have had a somewhat of a tendency to be attracted to really crazy individuals. It just so happens that these traits are somewhat attractive to me, which means none of my exes talk to me. Now, I am okay with that. I would like to talk to them. I would love to get coffee with them. None of them want anything to do with me. I think they're all individually cool. 0% of them want anything to do with me. It is what it is.
Kitty, I want you to be respectful about this. Kitty happens to know one of my exes because... Well, actually, hold up. Well, hold on, let me think about it. No, wait, pause. Kitty, don't say anything. Kitty, don't say a single word. I'm thinking about this right now. Don't say anything. Don't even start. 1 second. I'm debating. I'm thinking about it. Is there a way that I could tell this story in a public set? Kitty, hold up. Wait. I feel like I can hear downstairs, 2 floors down, I can hear somebody saying, absolutely not. And I'm going to defer to her opinion because she is smart. I respect that. So let's just suffice to say that none of my exes talk to me, which I think is a shame. I would love if any of my exes, if they're watching this right now, and they were to comment to me and they were to just message me out of the blue, and they were to say, hey, I would love to just get coffee with you. I'd love to catch up. It's been a long time. It's been a very long time. I know we haven't talked. It would just be cool to catch up. You want to get coffee? I would love that. I would say yes. That's personally what I would say, right? That's I would be interested in that. I think it's super cool to stay in contact with people. You had a connection at some point. It's not to reignite the connection. It's not to be weird. It's not anything like that. But I am a sentimental person. I do care about the people in my life. If somebody was in my life for any amount of time and they meant something to me, I want to know how they're doing. Does that make sense? Like, I'm just that sort of person. I want to know, like, how they're feeling. I just want to know. I'm curious about that. Did we say 13, by the way? Am I dropping this to 13? No, I mean, like, there might be some people that's a bad idea because they're going to, bring a lighter. But, yeah, 13. Okay, I'll drop it. So, yeah, I mean, I would be interested in being friends with my exes. And I'm having a hard time understanding what it means and all the different contexts you use it in. Oh, just someone. Great point. Just someone on YouTube. Let me fill everybody in. That's a great... I'm gonna wait for this ad to end because that's actually an excellent point you've just said. If you are in my stream for any amount of time, you should know certain things about me. Okay? If I say the other day, this means anything from yesterday, 2 months ago, 2 years ago, or 20 years ago. The other day, this happened. It covers the entire span of time. This expression, the other day, it could mean anywhere from yesterday to across my entire life. It is what it is. If I say, because you said, you keep saying, for what it's worth. And I'm having a hard time understanding what it means in all of the different contexts you use it in. Fair enough. When I say for what it's worth, it could mean this. It could mean this. It could mean many things. I believe in interpretive dancing. And so I use words to imply the motion of the ocean because I myself cannot dance. And so I must allow you the opportunity to interpret my words how you would like them to be interpreted. So I like to leave things open-ended for what it's worth. No problem. All right, I think I nailed that one. Yep. Perfect. Nailed it. The other day, no. I said over the course of my life. So technically speaking, that's like yesterday reborn. Yesterday is before the other day. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Nalo? Came from YouTube. Love the tanking bits. I'm glad that you like them. I'm loving Resto. Nice. Yeah. And el otro día. I need to practice my Spanish. Hi, Nalo. That's my personal salty opinion. Nobody wants. A tricky thing to do. You leave a lot of abstraction and leave for room for assumptions. I actually think that I'm super clear, but I also understand that I talk about controversial things that not everybody is on the same page about. So I can understand why some people would think that my
words are open-ended. But I think that I'm quite decisive. I think I'm quite... I think I tell you exactly what I think, but I understand. That but no, that is super clear. I literally told you. No, listen. The other day, I'm explaining to you exactly what to expect. Yeah, no, that's super. I think it's very clear. Wait, where are we going? All right, let's see how this brewmaster feels. Is he gonna pull all of it? We're going to the right side here. It's okay. I actually do want to gear the monk, and one of the reasons I've worked so hard to keep my monk not so far behind on crest farming is specifically because I am very interested. Wow, that pull got annihilated. Cool. It's hard to be poetic. It just makes them anxious and irritated. That's a fair point, actually. To be fair, I am not the best at metaphors myself for the same reasons, Corpus. It is something that I had to learn. To be honest with you, it is a great joy and, if anything, privilege in my life that I get the opportunity to talk to people well. Because that is a skill I worked so hard on. I worked my entire life to learn how to communicate with people. I'm encouraging him. What's this? What is the fastest way to farm hero crest? I think delves. If you're not capped on mythic, then I think delves, actually, for hero crest or raid, heroic raid or delves, probably. Wouldn't Chi-Chi get rid of that? Yeah, because it's a movement. It's a snare, and you could Tiger's List it too. Nice. You were saying. Hold on, let me get through this. What were you saying? Gifted subs for what? A Borat impression? I'm encouraging we gift subs and... Oops, sorry, random. I stopped casting. That's not your fault. That's on me. Oh, I see. You want to make it like a stream goal? Like if you gift enough subs, I'll do a Borat impression? How many gifted subs for a Borat impression? I'm allowed to do that. It ironically is delves. Okay, all right. What do you think? What do you think is a reasonable amount? And let's imagine that it's a good impression too. 1? No, it's got to be more than that. Can't be just 1. It's got to be more than that. 6 or... God damn it, Reborn. All right, Reborn. Well, at least I know that the other day you were just a toddler. I think, well, okay, I would do it for that much. Sure. I tell you what, that amount of bits, and I will not only give you one Borat impression, I will give you several Borat impressions. I'm down. That's a reasonable amount. Sure. So oh my God, I didn't realize the thing went off. I already rewinded. Oh boy. Goddamn, holy, wait a second. First, let me just see if I can heal this. Okay. So I Mana Tea this. Core Spark over. I Touch of Death. Nice. Oh, my tank. No. Brewmaster. No. Goddamn. Run. What about a full Borat stream? Oh, man. A whole Borat stream? That's crazy, though. Wait a second. Okay, so there's 5 gifted subs. Okay, so wait a second. That's technically 5 more gifted subs, and we're in Borat territory. Okay. All right, here we go. So there's 5 more gifted subs, and I will do a pretty decent Borat impression. All right. Or, I tell you what, for 2... Yeah, that's 50% of the way there. Alternatively... Bits. I'll accept bits as well. It's okay. We chillin'. As long as we don't vote to abandon. Thorf Cake. De Burns. Wait, De Burns. Yeah, we're in Borat territory. I'll have to limit the... I will refrain from mentioning any sort of siblings if I do a Borat impression. We're going to have to compromise on the no siblings being mentioned. Do you prefer to cat or boomkin weave? I guess I'm used to cat weaving now, but technically I like boomkin weaving. I've always liked caster technically. It's just normally not powerful. It doesn't work. For the full mythic dungeon, it might be hard for me to maintain the entire dungeon. I'm not going to lie. I could see that being difficult. But I'll give you my best impression. We're 50% of the way there. I like the fact, no, for me, I just like the fact that they're at least opening up the play style. Is tank now? Tanks for life? I like Druid. I mean, Guardian Druid feels really good for me. The more I play it this season, actually, the thing is good. Just you trying is cool. I accept, so we've got 5 gifted subs, so we're almost there. If anybody else contributes, I'm willing to be pushed over the edge here. I'm high for somebody as independent as I am, Clever. I am incredibly suggestible. Like, all you need to do is just poke me a little bit, push me in a direction, and I'm probably just going to be so chill about it that I'll be like, yeah, why not? Because I don't really get the whole, I don't do this, I can't do accents except I don't think my Borat is that bad. But I actually am tone deaf. The only thing, so I don't know why it's so weirdly natural for me to do the Borat accent. It's almost something that I should probably look at in therapy. Like, that sounds like something that I should do. I should maybe see a therapist because I literally cannot do other accents. Physically, I struggle intensely to do, like, even a Thai. I've lived in Thailand for 8 years. I still can't do a Thai accent. But I don't know. For some reason, it's just very difficult for me to do a proper thing. And I'm not sure. I don't know. I tell you what, if not today, Trevor, I'll count that for tomorrow as well. I don't know how to do the email set. Like, I want like an iPhone. I don't know. I mean, normally I can guarantee you this. If I'm ever hanging out in somebody's stream, I'm on my phone. Outside of me actually streaming or playing WoW, I'm not on my computer. I try not to be. I try not to be, at least. Okay. So, do you remember when I got distracted in the end of Windrunner Spire? And I specifically said something very specific. I said, oh, I forgot to respond to that Discord message. You remember that? So I said that, right? And then I got distracted because I mentioned the Austria versus Australia story. I have now just remembered that I was supposed to respond to the Discord message. So it's coming back full circle. I'm going to Alt-Tab out of this key, and I'm going to go respond to it. I can answer stream. Hold up. Oh, no, I'm going to die on this boss. Yes. Do you want to keep Rejuve? You mean if you're playing Resto Bear? So, Resto Druid, I have a guide for it. Since I made that guide, there have been there were 2 active nerfs to regrowth. So this one you don't clear, by the way. If you ever see this happen in your keys, don't insta-clear. Wait for the next line to come out, because there will be an overlap somewhere. There you go. Always get 2. There we go. Perfect. It would seem clever that you are the only one who wants to hear the Borat. That's okay. So, your Rejuve does heal, but technically speaking, your Rejuve is an amp for your other heals. So the idea is that you're not going to be relying on Rejuve once the damage happens. You want to basically do it before the damage happens. And that's sort of the key about understanding Resto Druid, is that you have to ramp before the thing happens to set yourself up to heal the thing you need to heal. Does that kind of make sense? So it's important you understand this. Wow, we're getting really bad RNG here. It's okay. I'll clear this one then. So yeah, you have to... It's a constant feedback loop of always thinking, what's happening next in this dungeon? Do I need to... Is this going to be enough? You know? You did. That's true. You gifted 5 subs earlier, too. You're on a roll, Clever. You're on a roll, Clever Trevor. Number, he's got my prime. I never want anybody to feel Like they have to. That's why I normally don't put like a bunch of monetary goals on stream. It is awkward to me. I'm very bad at I'm very bad at this, trust me. I never want people to feel like like they owe me money for just hanging out with me. Although I don't mind putting some goals sometimes. I was thinking about DKs. Yeah, what's up? I'm literally getting out DPS by Fistweaver Monks and wait, as Unholy Blood DK or Frost Zero? Unholy Frost or Blood DK? Oh, he's listening? Okay. So I forgot to respond to your message. If you are listening, I don't actually know what your Twitch name is, by the way. But if you're listening, the person I just messaged on Discord, you were the person who messaged me, and then I went, oh, I totally forgot to respond to your message. And then I thought about it some more, and I was like, yep, I definitely forgot. I was definitely going to do this earlier, and then I forgot again. So now I haven't forgotten, and I just said, if you are watching stream, I can respond there. But I was definitely supposed to get back to you about our call. I just forgot. On a bit of a serious note, yeah, what's up? How do I get better at not being extremely self-conscious about tanking? That is a great question. I am very happy to talk about it. Okay, how do you basically, to clarify, Reborn, to clarify your question, okay? You are basically asking me, how do I get over the tank anxiety of tanking? How do I get over that initial fear of saying, what if I mess up? You know, what if I let my team down? That's what you're referring to, correct? That's your question? How do I get over the tank anxiety? Yes. Okay. I have a bunch of suggestions for you because I've thought about this question a lot. You are, first of all, not the only one who feels that. I think that's a really important thing to start with. There are many tanks who really feel that pressure. Mostly because, not necessarily because tanking is super difficult. Do you know why a lot of tanks feel like that? It's because the community is very punishing for new tank players. Because if you know the reason you're like, but I really want to do well is because if for some reason you walk in and you're trying to learn how to tank even at a lower key level and you mess up, the chances that somebody is going to yell at you in party chat is pretty high. So you're basically asking me, I just don't want to run into that. I'd like to be able to just play the game and have a damn good time. Because if I, for example, were to tell you, do you play DPS right now? You're learning how to tank. But out of curiosity, do you play DPS? What is your main at the moment? There are so many ways I can handle this question, but I would love to answer it this way. If you are trying to get over the initial tank anxiety and you are curious about trying the role, and you've been playing WoW for a bit, let me first ask you a question. What is your current main character? If you are playing a DPS as your main character and you've been thinking to yourself, I would love to give tanking a shot. Hi, Belle. How's it going? Hey, Belle. We did not get that. My ping issues today was tough. It was tough. I got to figure out what's happening. That's actually weird because it doesn't happen on something that isn't the druid. But it was so. I mean, I don't know if you could. I don't know if you were listening to stream when we were doing the keys earlier. It's like impossible. Like I don't know where the input. It happened from reset, and it has been really frustrating me because like that it's just straight up. Things are not casting. And I mentioned it, and a bunch of people said they've been having issues since the reset. So I don't know what's up with that, actually, though. Okay? I seriously, like, I'm going to try to fix it, but it's been very frustrating. I couldn't figure out what happened in the Skyreach when we did it the first day, and I was just like, oh, my buttons are just not pressing, and it's very hard to tank an 18. Like, it's not like it's impossible. It's just, you know, it hurts enough that if I just miss many, many, many globals in a row, I don't know, man. I don't know how to fix it, unfortunately. I'm going to look into it and maybe try to get like a different... I don't know if Exilag isn't working or what. It's annoying. Enjoying it more than Devour. I hope we can get some keys in. We got to win. We had timed a bunch of 18s beforehand, but I was like stressing about them today. Like it's starting to get actually a bit, you know... maybe Like, maybe I did actually down. Maybe at Micronos. Maybe I could try to get rid of any add-on that I just downloaded. That's actually not a bad idea. That could be a factor. I'm trying to think if I downloaded any add-ons recently. Yeah, maybe actually. That could be something to look at. Micronos, you might be right about that. Maybe I should look at the add-ons. Like I think I did actually get a few things, so I could try to get rid of it. That could be something. But anyways, Bell, what would you say if somebody asked you, hey, you're playing VDH too? So out of curiosity though, yeah, if somebody asked you how do you get over tank anxiety, what would you tell them? Because that was the question right before you came in to say hello. And the question is a good one, which is that you've been playing World of Warcraft for a while. You want to get into tanking, but you have never tanked before. You are a DPS main, and you are worried about the toxicity that you're going to encounter as a new tank player. How do you get over that initial anxiety? There are so many tips and tricks. But the first question that I would ask is, what is your DPS main? You tell me you play Hunter. Okay, Reborn's in. So you're playing Hunter. As a Hunter, if I just give you very first time you walk into a new dungeon, okay? Are you going to parse 100? What is your expectation? Season has just started. You've been playing Hunter for a bit, I imagine, right? You love World of Warcraft. You've been playing for a bit. So the question I have for you, Reborns, in is right when you first walk in. Let's not account for item level. Let's imagine you had all the gear you could want. But out of curiosity, how well are you going to do? Compared to Banshers, compared to Azerthorian, compared to some of the better hunters that you might see online. Compared to that, on a scale of 1 to 100, how well are you going to do? Because in my opinion, the answer to that question is you're going to do like 2. Because they're so good. And they also have a ton of reps. The thing about tank anxiety is that for some reason, people have this weird expectation that when you start tanking, you are automatically going to know what you need to know. But that is very not true. You actually have to go in and learn. The only way to truly learn as a tank is just raw repetition. What a lot of new tank players don't realize is that the way that tank brain works is that we specifically get our rotation after months of playing the game. So for example, before this season started, have you seen me die in Nexus Point Zenith? And the answer is, I believe since the season started, I think I've died once, and I remember specifically when. But that's not me trying to show off or anything like that. The reason that I haven't died is important. Because I played beta for 3 months. I had already made a guide for how to tank Nexus Point by the time the season started. So I knew the damage patterns. I knew how to play Guardian in this dungeon. I know how to do the dungeon. I know how to pace. I know how to route. But on beta, I died a lot. This is a hard tank dungeon. It surprised me. First time I did this boss, I was like, whoa, ambush slash, what is this? And I died. First time I tanked the left hallway, I was like, whoa, what is this? And I died. The thing that isn't communicated very well is just the experience. If you watch me and you compare yourself to me, you won't be able to achieve that level until you've got reps. So that's number 1. But that doesn't actually answer your question. I just want to give you permission that it is okay to take your time and learn. That's the very first thing I want to give you. But the question that you actually asked me is, how do I get over tank anxiety in keys? Very first piece of advice. You are going to brick some keys. That is the actual first thing that you really do need to know about this conversation. You are going to brick some keys. And guess what? That is okay. You are not supposed to be perfect from the exact moment that you start tanking. It just feels really punishing when you're the one who makes a mistake as a tank. And an example of this is this. There are 6 deaths in this current key in the background. I am crest farming, and I am randomly playing Mistweaver with an unenchanted weapon. But I'm getting up there. I am in this key. We had somebody stand in a puddle, no problem. We had somebody do this, no problem. We had somebody do that, no problem. The tank made a mistake with the pull. Oh my God, can't believe that just happened. Because the tank is the one that has all the responsibility. If you do not have a good tank, man, it's just so hard to do the dungeon. But everyone has made a mistake in this key. Not just the tank. It's just that people remember the tank mistake more than anything. So there's a lot of pressure on the tank playing extremely well. And you tend to remember it because you feel as though you've let your team down. But you very, very rarely get to the end of a dungeon with 0 deaths. Almost every dungeon that you time this season is most likely going to have at least 1 death, if not more than that. It's just that you B-res and keep going. Because it tends to be a DPS who may not know the mechanics or accidentally stood in a puddle. It happens. The problem is that your tank feels like you're not allowed to make those mistakes. But you are. And it's actually how you learn. You have to be willing to give yourself those reps. You have to be willing to walk in and say, actually, I didn't know that that was going to kill me. And then you walk in. If you are willing to learn to improve your own gameplay as a tank, you are going to be excellent. But I think that you have to first and foremost give yourself permission to learn. The very first thing you have to do is get out of your head that you're going to just zone in and be the best possible tank. Reps and experience. But other tips and tricks for how to improve your initial experience, one of them actually involves just turning off party chat. What I would do if I was a new tank player is every time I joined a key, I would maybe work on my own key so I didn't feel bad about potentially breaking it. But what I would do is I would start the dungeon and I would immediately say, hey, I'm new and I'm learning. If people leave because I said that, then I didn't want them in my group anyways. Because the first thing, if I say that, you're going to be like, yeah, but people are just going to leave. Then you won't have anyone, you won't be able to do the key. But that's already meaning that it's an environment that I shouldn't have been in to begin with. Because that's going to make me feel bad. It's going to put more pressure on me. And remember that this game is fun. This game is something that is actually enjoyable. The tank has also made a dramatic mistake in pulling this corner pack. I'm going to see if we can save it. But he messed up percentage, and now we're panicking because this is where I might end the run right here. And that's okay. He had to actually learn. That doesn't mean he's a bad tank. He's been tanking pretty well, but he messed up percentage, and so now all of a sudden we're here. For sure, exactly what Sepulchro just said. That is a massive one. I've talked about it a ton already. You have to detach your own personal worth from how successful you are at a video game. Otherwise, you will never be willing to start or practice anything new. 100% Sepulchro. I agree with you 1,000%. But let's keep going over some tips and tricks for new tank players because I still want people to feel comfortable tanking. Okay? There are a few other ones, but turning off party chat is not a bad idea. I would also just be willing to let people know that you're learning. Like, I actually would just try to just be like, if you don't have any friends to currently play WoW with, I would at the very least just be like, okay, zoned into a key, do my own key, and I just go, yeah, the turning off chat thing is a great idea, but the problem is that people who are concerned about tanking are not actually necessarily worried so much about other people yelling at them. They are far more often worried about their own ability to yell at themselves because they tend to care. Like, if you're asking me this question, that means you care. And if you care, even if you've turned off your party chat, if you brick a run, then you're going to lose sleep at night. Your other people in the key are not going to remember it, but you will. And if that is you, then it can be very concerning and troubling to start the tanking journey. Because you're like, yeah, it's not about, for example, what everybody else thinks. Uh-oh. Guys, no bad kick, no bad kick. It's here, it's here, it's here. Oh, it was over there. I panicked. Okay, we got this. We're going to save this run. I actually had the wrong one. That's okay. I'm so glad that healers don't have a kick.
I was focused on this conversation. It's okay. We go Chi-Ji, bam, my tank's going to live for sure. And then I should have done this here. All right, back to the conversation. We got this. We got this. No problem. No problem. Easy. Easy healing. Easy healing. Easy healing. So, the thing is, you're going to be hard on yourself. Yeah, I know that you can block people, you can ignore party chat, but remember that that's not actually tends to be, that's not the real thing that's sketch about all this. Do you know what is sketch about all this? It's the you punishing yourself for feeling like you've wasted everybody's time. I get what everybody's saying. Oh, just don't pay attention to what other people say. But the feeling of you letting people down is really tough to contend with. It's not so much if other people are rude to you. I can guarantee you that they will be. I can tell you right now that if you start tanking in World of Warcraft, you are going to encounter toxicity. It's gonna happen. But that isn't the thing that really prevents you from enjoying tank. The thing that prevents you is you holding yourself to an expectation that isn't realistic. So that's number one, is just you are going to brick some runs. Number two, try to find people to play with. Try to find consistent people to play with. If you have a guild, if you have a friends list, those are all very good pieces of advice. Number three, make sure that you actually pick the tank that is right for your personality. That's very important. Pick a tank that works for your personality. There are two types of tanks. You have reactive tanks and you have predictive tanks. If you are the type of person who really enjoys a reactive playstyle, then you might enjoy things like Blood DK or things like Brewmaster or even things right now borderline like VDH or Paladin. If you're somebody who likes a very predictive type of playstyle, then you might enjoy things like Prot Warrior or Guardian Druid. The 6 tanks have fundamentally different playstyles. So as you are learning how to tank, it is a very worthwhile consideration to make sure you pick the right one. Because if you pick something like a Blood DK, but you should have picked, as an example, a Prot Warrior, you won't be having a good time. That's another big one that people don't talk about, is making sure you pick the right tank. Not the meta tank, but the right tank for you. That's a completely different thing. Not the meta tank, because you're not going to be playing at that level. When you're starting to tank, you're not immediately going to plus 20s. So you want to pick the one that fits your personality. Does some of that information help you at the very least? Because I'm happy to engage with this conversation. I really like talking about this. I do think that it's very real. Stop playing alts, I need all 19s. Yeah, I have a problem. I'm a chronic altaholic. Yeah, 100% though. I like to do multiple things with quickness, do Brewmaster. I think Brewmaster is actually in a weird spot right now. You always wear tank tops because you're a tank. Haha. I see what happened there, actual. That's a good point. No, I always wear tank tops because I literally don't own other shirts. I kind of do. I picked up Brew because I wouldn't. That's also a good point. I think Brewmaster right now is pretty friendly as a new tank, believe it or not, because you don't have to really coordinate your defenses that well. Any tank can absolutely do more than that too. Don't play. I would say VDH is pretty hard to learn. Yeah, I don't think VDH is a very good beginner tank. For real. Yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting tank, but I wouldn't say it's very good. How's Prot Warrior and Mythic Plus? I think Prot Warrior is decent. Yeah, I would say. Well, hold up, Foggy. Wait a second, Foggy. Now hold up just a second. I am one of the people who makes tier lists, so don't ignore them completely. But at least watch the tier lists. Watch them. Every one of my tier lists has context. Like, I talk about why. I talk about the benefits. I talk about why it might be better for new players, might be worse for this player. I talk about that in my tier list, right? That's the thing. I don't just rank it. I will explain why. Also, I should have some people be like that. It's true, Hannah. Yeah, it's 100% though. You're right. Talk to people. Dude, you can have the toxicity in this game is insane. I keep posting about it. Happy Thai New Year. Hey, Savvy. Yo, Ben Kontai Mai. Wait a second. Are you Thai? Savvy chick. I don't recognize your name. Happy Thai New Year. You're Thai? Hello there.
Do I know you? Oh, you did say hi earlier. I missed it. Sawadee. Oh, hello, hello. Hi there. I should really practice my Thai, though. Can you do 13? Sure. Yeah. That's fine. What time is it right now? Yeah, I got time for it. Let's go. Sure. Does the same group want to do? I don't really mind. I don't need the legs anymore, so now I'm just hunting for gloves and a ring, I guess. Thai New Year is now? Yes. Thai New Year is a crazy holiday, too. Thai New Year is a wild holiday. It is so interesting. Definitely watch the list, but at the end of the day, you should always pick. You speak Thai? Thai Ninoy. Not that good. I don't get to practice my Thai ever. Hey, Karinata. Hey, we've been enjoying your YouTube vids. Nice. I maintained for the first time. I was quite nervous. Nice. Almost got 3,500 now. Awesome. Pushing higher this season. Good on you for helping out newbie tanks like yourself. Hey, nice. I'm glad that my videos help. I look forward to making a bunch more of them, by the way. I have been busy with the season. Been a lot going on. But I have really been enjoying... I like being able to help people. I like being able to communicate it. Savvy chick. Len... World of Warcraft, mate. I've been at the cutting edge level and gotten multiple rank 1 raid parses, but I've never re-rolled meta. I always play what I personally enjoy. I think that's really good advice. I also wish more people did that, Foggy. And at the end of the day, we can do Terrace 13. I don't mind either way. I had our time with... Oh, clever. You got... I see that, though. Paul Vanderseer converted your Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. That's... You know what? I don't actually think that I've ever seen people do that. I didn't even know you could convert your Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. That's kind of a giga move, Paul. Paul Vandersar. That's a giga move right there, actually. That's very interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Because you're saying to me, how do I do that? I don't know. I just saw that Paul Vanderseer just says converted from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. And that basically just means that you were already subbed with Prime, but you were like, this Awu guy is cool. I'm going to give him a Tier 1 sub. I respect it. That's a giga move. You played less X-Pack? Nice. There's not a lot of people in Thailand who play World of Warcraft. It's not very popular here. I'm actually I joined a Thai guild recently, but they're not super active. You're fine? Thank you. Do you have a Prot Warrior? I do. Yes, I haven't even checked my vault on Prot Warrior. I'm usually pretty good at picking these up. I did plus 20. Nice. Got CE. Tanking broke you. There's so many tips and tricks Reborn's in. But the truth is, so you picked up Brewmaster. If I remember, you said you picked up Brew. I wish Peekaboo was like a Woo. I think that every streamer's got their vibe. I think ultimately everybody's got their reasons for doing it. My stream for me is an extension of myself. That's how I... Very human. I appreciate it, Griffiths. Thank you. Yes, that's the way I would describe it for sure. My streams are... Yeah. My streams are an expression of myself. My problem with it is this. I had no idea Thai people play WoW. Yeah. Not only do there's a guild. Am I currently in Thailand? I am. Yeah, I live here. I've lived here over 8 years now. Peekaboo is awesome. Don't compare. Oh, it was awesome too. Thank you, Mbasa. Mbasa, you asked me a question earlier, and I forgot what the question was. On my way. What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm ready. Yeah, some people play WoW, but the ping is hard here. Okay, not Priory. Oh, I read that as Priory. Oof. No more Priory, please. Do you live in Thailand, Savvy? Or do you live somewhere else? Priory. No more. Never again. No more Priory, please. Oh, yeah, I don't want to do... I'm so glad we don't have to do Priory. I mean, I don't know. Seat of the Triumvirate, in my opinion, is worse. I would rather do Priory than Seat of the Triumvirate. Do you hate Priory? I hate Seat of the Triumvirate more. I would rather do Priory. Yeah. Oh, not even close. Like 150, like 250. 250 Reborns them. 2 seasons in a row is enough. Yeah. This is a rough. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just think that seed is cursed. Like, it's It's just cursed though. I'm living here in the U.S. majority, but I'm moving back to Thailand in 6 years. 6 years? That's a very specific amount of time. That's a long time. I think, yeah. I'm from the U.S. I was born and raised in the U.S., but Thailand is awesome. I'm very glad and fortunate that I get to live here. Yeah, Reborn. Just go for it. Oh, I got to make a video tonight. I was supposed to record a video unless we can get me ranting about something more interesting here. I'm born and raised in Azeroth. I feel like that sometimes. I've tested many different mice. I've Razor, Death Adder. Yeah, Basilisk, the best mice. I've tested for like 6 different brands. Which part of Thailand? Yeah, I live in Bangkok. No problem. I live in Bangkok. Clever Trevor. I use a Razor, Death Adder. Yo, sorry. I was missing this. Oh, with everything being fast, like gearing and leveling, alting seems to be the best way to enjoy the game. I agree with that. So fun to watch that key. Oh, thank you, Keech. The last key we just did? The one? What's up, Garen? Do you run the non-Apex mostly for push keys? Apex for pushing past... I ran no Apex for every single... I got Resil 17 with some 18s with no Apex. You can get, like, no problem. We were timing 17s without an issue, and I was pugging them too. No Apex, Guardian Druid can absolutely get... You can get like 3,500, 3,600 IO, no Apex. But then past that point, there's a world where maybe the damage matters, but only past... We're talking at like 19s. We're talking like 18, 19, maybe even 19. All the keys we did today that we timed had 3 minutes on the timer, which means that if I was playing no Apex, we'd have 2 minutes on the timer. It's fine. Oh, what's up, Senexi? Oh, yeah, I missed your comment earlier. Sorry. I'm trying to push rating as a tank for the first time. Great timing. Nice. I typically just push as a healer to 3K. I'm wanting to be less squishy. Prot Pally has felt really squishy. Would Prot Warrior be better? Yeah. Probably, Senexi. There are things you have to do with Prot Warrior to make sure that you're playing it well, but yes. Prot Paladin is a new Blood DK. You would have to be playing kind of wrong, though. Oh, what's up, Latrophy? I also... Yeah, if I ever miss your question, by the way, just absolutely ask me again. 100%. I forget. How's preservation for leveling up? Oh, for leveling up? For leveling up? Latrophy, I haven't leveled a character like 1 to 90. Bro, I haven't leveled a character since Shadowlands. I don't know how to answer that question. Is it, Rand? I actually don't know how to answer that question. I genuinely have never... I haven't leveled a character since Shadowlands. You know what I... Like... Yeah, there's 2 Mistweaver builds. I've been enjoying the no Apex Mistweaver build, yeah. I think you could play Apex too, it's fine, but this is fun. I don't know. Yeah, I'm about to say, like, a full level character? I haven't done that since Shadowlands, I'm pretty sure. I was wondering if I could play Apex. I definitely feel the squishiness versus no Apex. Yeah, you can, absolutely, Garen. 100% you can. That's no problem. If you like the no Apex, you can totally play it. There are still ways to min-max your damage as no Apex. Keep in mind that me playing no Apex, oftentimes I will do more damage than people who are playing Apex. Because tank damage is not dependent specifically on the talents you use. It is dependent on many factors. So just remember that it isn't actually a guarantee that you do, fanatical levels of damage because you play Apex versus not. You have to play it well. Are you enjoying Druid or Monk Tank? Monk Tank is kind of a vibe. If I have to play Apex Druid, I'm just still not a huge... It takes so much brain power to play well. Like, I want to play it well enough to parse extremely well. Like, I want to be... If my goal, in general, if I play my Guardian Druid I want my healer to end that key, and I just want them to question if Brewmaster is truly meta. That's my goal. Like, basically, if I run with a healer on my Guardian Druid, I want them to think, why is everybody playing Brewmaster? This Guardian Druid is amazing. That's what I want them to feel. I just want to basically be really, really good at the tank so that I can, represent the bears out there. And I want them to think, wow, I barely had to heal him. I have to heal Brewmasters way more. And he did great. And he was solid. And those are the thoughts. Yeah. And that's the thing, Belle. Like, that does happen, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine you. I bet you if I was healing you, I'd feel the same. Exactly. By the way, again, bro, I've been healing enough keys now. Brewmaster is not easy to heal, Bell. I don't know if you've played healer at all this season. And also, Savvy, you asked me if I'm enjoying this expansion. Yes, I do. Do you have a guide on No Apex? Yes, I do. I made Monk, but I picked up Guardian Case of Nerf. There's one on Patreon and for YouTube members. Either Patreon or YouTube members has the full No Apex guide. Haven't played anything on your Demon Hunter. Dude, some Brewmasters are much easier to heal than others, to be fair, Bell. Like, some are grading damage and some are not, but I would not describe Brewmaster as easy to heal. Like, as an example, you've played healer before. Like, you're pretty familiar with how healers play, yeah? If I'm on my Resto Druid, I feel incredibly uncomfortable swapping Life Bloom off of them at any point in the dungeon. What's up, Toma? Yo, it has been a long time. How are you? So just for what it is worth, yeah, like it's... There are so many times on, like, even a boss encounter or a trash pack, I'm like, I would really like to take my Life Bloom and put it on a squishy DPS, but I straight up just don't feel comfortable. Like, I'm just like, I'm scared. Like, I would rather let a DPS die right now, because if I think if I stop healing my tank, they're gonna die. That's just, like, it's actually kind of wild, but they really... Like, it's a lot of healing. Now, some Brewmasters feel way tankier than others. There is a massive metric ton of a difference right now. I couldn't tell you exactly what it is. I don't know if it's just talents. I don't know if it's just Fodom rerollers. I don't know. Brewmaster is a pretty nuanced tank. But wow, I mean, some are just seemingly impossible to heal. As a DP, yeah. What's up, Toma? Have you been playing Midnight? That's Savvy, yes. I have. I think Midnight has been great so far. I think there are a few problems with Midnight that we might have to be aware of, to say the least. I think there could be some issues with the expansion, but they fixed one of them. The 3.4K achievement is kind of awesome. That's a great ups. That's huge. Big value there, by the way. Extra giga value. No playing WoW for the moment. No, thank you for the sub, me drunkie. Wait a second. Me drunkie. Oh, that's definitely the name. Yeah, I got that right. Whoops. Do I have aggro on something? Or is that just a lich? Do. Yeah. Fair enough. All right. My Dispel is alt left click, and I'm imagining that my Tiger's Lust is alt right click. Nope. Control left click. Nope. Control right click. Yes, that's the one. Just figuring out my keybinds before we have to pull a gargoyle. That's okay. Oh, speaking of which, oh, I already Tiger's Lusted. All right, well, rough. Nether Burst, leg sweep. It's okay, random. My Tiger's Lust is almost off cooldown. Ring of Peace. I've got you. Chi-Ji for the Nether Burst that's about to go. I have, yeah. Savvy Chick, you asked me earlier as well. Do I like this expansion so far? I genuinely do. I think that Midnight so far is some of the best WoW we've had. The Race to World first secret phase was hype. I'm normally not that big of a race enjoyer, but I was like, I was trying to go to bed one night and it was too exciting because they were about to kill it. And then I woke up and I was like, Echo 1, and then we had that happen. So I think that was kind of hype. That was super hype. Unbelievably cool. And it was visually just stunning to look at. Like the fight, I couldn't imagine doing it. I hope I never have to do it. But like, I hope that I never have to do that fight. But yeah, it was super cool to watch. Ming, I do see what happened there. I see where you were going with it. We go ixnay that. So that was awesome. Mythic Plus has been super fun. I think that we're getting to the level which is now kind of hard. So you have to like do push keys, Toma. Like we're already... Mythic Plus has been progressing very fast. Next week, we get 2 guaranteed Mythic slots, which was very interesting. We're going to gear like really fast because next week you get 2 Myth Track items from the bonus rolls. That's weird, by the way. That's actually kind of weird. Like seriously. It's very interesting. We're going to be gearing very fast. It's like we have like mini turbo boost coming already. So the pacing has been pretty fast though. Yeah, it's going to be It's almost like this week I'm no longer that motivated to get Resil 18. The goal this week, Bell, was, you know what I mean? Yeah, the goal was Resil 18, but think about like how easy 18 Algathar will be, or 18 Seat as an example. Seat being more of a mechanic check. I mean, that won't get too much easier, but Algathar, if you're running into a timer problem, is not going to have a timer problem next week because item level will go up a lot. Yep. So it'll be interesting. I think they've been giving us a lot, and I still think that one of the issues might be the pacing of Midnight. That is my big fear. Because if you ask me, am I enjoying Midnight? The answer is absolutely, unequivocally yes. I think Midnight is an absolute blast right now. I think that they've done an excellent job. I think the raid is cool. I think the new way they're doing the raid is cool. I think that Mythic Plus is super fun. The season feels better. There are less one-shots. There's no dungeon like Priory where I feel as if, you know what I mean? Like if I don't have perfect coordination into a CC chain, into a this, into a that, we're just automatically done. There are so many things that feel better about this Mythic Plus season. I would say that the worst thing about this Mythic Plus season is that Seat of the Triumvirate was brought back. Not a huge fan of that place. I actively have an unfun time every time I have to tank or heal it. I would say another problem is because we're progressing so fast, I wish we got more crests. This is just an alt. I'm playing Mistweaver or Brew to do my crest farming. But my issue is, this is one of the issues. I have already farmed out on this alt character 500 mythic crests. It is week 4, and I am basically, to clarify, 1,000 crests behind. That's insane because we don't get 90, we get 100 per week. And then also, because of how it's working, we get less crests per dungeon. There's an extra 2 you have to do per week. And so alts, if there's no crest catch-up system, I wish they just gave you, if you got one of the achievements to get the crest discount, I also wish you got more crests. I think that would be kind of cool. Like, I think that would actually be, like, pretty helpful. I wish, because this season is going to be very alt-driven. The pacing makes me worry that people are going to burn out. I am thinking ahead and realizing that this is going to go down as a great season, in my opinion. But I'm a little worried that they've started as a good season, and I'm hoping that it will also end as a good season. That's my thought process in the back of my head, and I'm thinking to myself, the pacing is weird. People got their 3K IO much faster than before. But now, what's the next goal? Well, luckily, they just added the 3.4 achievement, so at least they're aware of it. At least in the back of their mind, they're also at least considering the pacing of a dungeon. Because they're like, okay, so we think that we need to add an achievement like 3.4K. Great. That was excellent. Now people will have a chase goal because if you had a relatively difficult time getting your 3K, but you've already gotten it, 3.4 will take you another several weeks. And I think that'll be great. But overall, what do you think about Midnight? Are you guys enjoying the expansion? I'm curious to know other people's thoughts on this as well, because I currently think that this is excellent. I think they've really done a great job making WoW more accessible. I think it's the best time to get into WoW. It's a new expansion. People are learning. But I also recognize that there are problems with Midnight. There are problems within the community that need to be addressed. There are problems with the toxicity, specifically toward new tank and healer players. There's still more and more every single time a new WoW expansion is released, a new season gets released. The longer that we game, for some reason, there is a very strange expectation that everybody already knows what to do before the season comes out. And I don't know exactly what is driving this. I don't know what's driving the meta perception, but there are fundamental issues with WoW that I do think need to be looked at. However, that is not to take away from the fact that Midnight is actually great. I mostly have positive things to say, but I am curious to know where exactly does this weird expectation come from? It used to be that you could zone into a dungeon and learn together. Do you remember that feeling? I'm serious. Do you remember back in the day, you would actually zone into a dungeon and just be like, all right, let's all figure this out. Yeah, not just classic. It doesn't go as far back as classic. No, 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 not just classic. It was also, there was a camaraderie. It wasn't just classic. There was a camaraderie that everybody used to have in World of Warcraft. That it was kind of just more of a perspective. We're all in this together. And I feel like that has been lost. I feel like World of Warcraft has become a lot more of a, I'm in this for me and you are in my way because I'm trying to parse 100. I'm trying to get my IO. I don't know exactly what it is, but it really has transformed somewhere along the line. This went from a weirdly, like an MMORPG turned into a single player game. I don't know exactly when that happens. There was a definite shift. The thing that concerns me is that if that's not addressed, I think that will be the destruction of the game that we love. And no, the more it turns into a single player game, the more we lose the magic of Azeroth. Like that's I don't know. I feel like this was already, it was starting to happen around Shadowlands. But still, even in Dragonflight, I just remembered that there were so many times we would zone in and like a mechanic would happen in a key and then we would wipe and we would be like, whoa, that was crazy. And then we would be like, guys, shall we try it again to learn the mechanic? And this was like a pug group. And most of the time it was like, yeah. But weirdly enough, that doesn't happen. Like right now, as an example, just as a clarification, currently, I would imagine I told you that you walk into a random pug week 1 or week 2 of the season and you fail a boss mechanic, you guys wipe, and then all of a sudden the group says, whoa, that was crazy. Because that's not my experience. You know my experience right now? When that happens, the group goes, vote to abandon, done. And then, or before that happens, somebody opens party chat and says, healer, why didn't you heal me? Or tank, why'd you pull that? Or it's actually blame game starts, immediate vote to abandon, nobody learns anything, everything is unfortunate, and everybody has a bad time. But it wasn't back in Classic. This is also like just within a few years that it's really become more and more like that. I'm curious though. I don't know exactly where it is. I don't know if it's because, but where did the expectation come from that somehow we're all supposed to be just perfect at this game? And then we're also supposed to be perfect on week 2 of a season or week 1 of a season. Like, I don't know. At least if the dungeon pool had been in here for 2 years and at the end of it, somebody was learning, you might be like, huh, do you not know that mechanic? But that's not the case right now. It's literally happening in +2s, so I've heard. It's literally happening. Like, imagine that we fail a mechanic here. I'm not going to blame anybody. It's just going to be like, does somebody want to learn? I'm happy to educate. Like, I'm happy to talk about it. This is an alt, and maybe I have done this, for example. Like, I've done this on a much higher key on my main, but that doesn't mean that everybody has. And so one of my issues is not with Midnight. I think Midnight is fantastic. My issue might be with the collective culture around gaming in general and how that has affected World of Warcraft. Because there's something to be said about the magic of Azeroth. Like, this game is home for a lot of people. Like, really, and I mean that. Like, World of Warcraft is, it used to be. And I still think that it is. And I'm not trying to be weird about it. But I really think that a vast majority of people feel like, I spend enough time on this game for it to be my second home. And I think that we actually need to somehow get back to that. It's part of I've been making a lot of videos talking about the toxicity, talking about this, talking about how to encourage new tank players, talking about how to encourage new healer players. But a lot of it is just because the magic of the game, I feel like, is in danger, which sounds like a really good plot to a great Disney movie or something like this. But I feel like that's really like a factor when you ask me, how do I feel about Midnight? Midnight's great. But yeah, exactly, Clever. That's exactly right. You're exactly clever, Trevor. I've said that as well. This isn't League of Warcraft. If you want that, go play League of Legends. This is World of Warcraft. It is the world of Azeroth. And I feel as though they could do more to really get that feeling back. But I don't know if that's purely on a game design perspective or if that's a community driven perspective. All I know is that I feel more and more like this is a game that people are using and everybody is just out to do their own thing. And the community part of the game is just almost an afterthought. It's not a we're all in this together. It's a please don't mess up my key. Doesn't it feel like that? Do you know what I'm saying? That's kind of how I feel. I feel like instead of this 13 Pit of Sauron, which is not my key, I've queued into it randomly, I worry that the perspective is that they're thinking to themselves, please don't mess up. Instead of, hey, let's all have a great time together. And that's because if the tank makes a mistake, he's worried that we're all going to yell at him. And this is a pug, so maybe they will. I might not want to do that, but that doesn't mean that everybody thinks like this. And so, I don't know. I think that there are things that could be addressed with game design. I think there are a few mechanics that are done pretty well, and I think there are a few mechanics that actually contribute more to that level of toxicity. So that's a game design thing. In other words, one of the big things is that tanks should just not ever floor point of view. Get rid of Raider IO. I don't mind that WoW has a competitive edge, but the competitive edge, maybe there's no way for a game like World of Warcraft to be truly competitive and also friendly at the same time. Like maybe there is no way to balance it. I don't know. Alfie Charlie Echo just subscribed. Yo, thank you for the sub. But do you think if they really got rid of score, it would solve the problems? I don't know if it would. I'm not sold that that is actually the solution. I feel like it's okay. I enjoy Mythic Plus. I enjoy pushing score. Like I enjoy the fact that I get to have a main character who's pushing through the ranks of IO. But it's difficult. I don't know how we could have that system and also not encourage and get back to the point of the game that I think would be very helpful. Maybe there isn't a way, but I wish there was. Maybe not. Possibly. I think it's basically just the fact that you basically get nothing for a failed key. Perhaps that could be a part of it. Perhaps they could give you some form of reward for a failed key. That could be something, sure. I think all keys should be Resil. Trust me, as somebody who has done high enough keys, making all keys Resil is not a good solution. It sounds like it would be on paper, but in practice, if every single key was resilient, it would create levels of gameplay that you are not going to have a good time with. I can guarantee you this. Please don't make all keys Resil. Keys do need to deplete. You don't want that. I'm gonna bring out the forbidden knowledge. The old school history. Are you ready? You think you do, but you don't. And perhaps I shall eat my words as they did on that one. So perhaps I'm wrong, and actually making all keys Resil is the secret that we're missing. That's could be it. Could be it for what it's worth. I agree with your takes on this 1,000%. I feel like there's a massive social stigma about affecting fault. Sin, correct. You're on the right track. Let me read the rest of your comment because I think you're absolutely right about this. Okay. So Sin, you were saying there's a massive social stigma about accepting fault, especially in regards to DPS. Fair. Okay. I want to address that. I'll have DPS doing X amount of damage, and then 2 minutes they go, wait a second, this or base up. Fair enough. I would like to clarify. I don't think that it's just DPS players. I feel like DPS players are very vocal, sure. But I would go so far as to say that what you're describing, Sin, about not being able to accept fault is actually just a human thing, and that is also for tanks and healers. I definitely think that DPS don't have an appreciation for how hard tanking and healing is, and oftentimes when things go poorly in a key, you'll have DPS players who are just like, what went wrong? And you're like, oh, it was a really hard pull. I missed my button by like 0.2 seconds, and they'll be like, psh, bad tank. And I'm like, you're welcome to do it. Like, you're welcome to do it. That's fine with me. I like DPSing, you tank. But this season is hard on tanks. And I do think that that's actual game design that is problematic. Because when seasons are hard on tanks and tanks die, everyone has a bad time. That's just not a good... I think that they should make tanks more powerful, or just at the very least less likely to die is a big one. Just if tanks tasted dirt less, this game would be better. Because then you don't have to worry about the... Nobody likes it. Your healer feels bad. Your tank feels bad. Everybody, right? But what you're saying about not being able to accept personal responsibility, I think that that is a reflection of the modern world that unfortunately carries over to gaming. I actually think you're onto something there. But again, I think it comes from this perspective of we used to be in it together, and now it is a me versus you. And if it's a me versus you, then all of a sudden, somebody is at fault. And I definitely am not the one who messed up. It's gotta be you. That has not changed whatsoever. That's human nature. We've been like that forever. Although I would say that the mentality of gaming has not always been like that. But we've seen that throughout. I mean, your whole life you've seen that in people. That I don't want to say, I messed up, my bad. And especially because let's say that I actually was tanking a higher key, which has happened. I was tanking a 19-bit of Sauron earlier today. My ping was having massive problems. I was having crazy input delay. We were doing okay. I was still able to tank it. And then randomly in the middle, I missed a global. I pressed the button. I swore I pressed the button, but it didn't go off because of high ping. And I died because I missed a single button, plus 19. I felt really bad. And part of me wanted to go, oh, but... And immediately I had that response. I had to check it. And instead, I just went, my bad. I can plan better next time. Even though we could all see on stream that my game froze and I was having ping problems. I just said, my bad. But if that was actually a lower key, I'm not going to lie to you. I would be terrified to say so. Even me. In a plus 19, at the highest end, people go, happens. But at a lower key level in World of Warcraft, imagine your tank just dying and then saying, my bad. The chances, I mean, there's always a good chance that somebody just goes, no worries, it happens. But in my experience, that hasn't been happening a lot recently. There is a much higher chance that your tank will find things out about their mother that they did not know before that key. And I do think that is, for what it is worth, I do think that is problematic. And I do wish that the community was a bit more respective and understanding of tanks and healers in particular. I think those roles catch a lot of flame because they're hard. And if a DPS messes up their rotation, they do less damage. But if a tank or healer messes up their rotation, then whoopsie daisies, key's over. But I don't think the answer, for what it is worth, is to make the game easier. I think, as I've mentioned before, the answer is to make the game more accessible. But really, to restore the culture of the game, we have to get people working together again, and to make this game feel like a community. Yes, and I agree with you once again. It's incredibly important to be able to swallow your pride. But it would be incredibly important for people to do that in real life as well. And that's not a realistic goal because that's really hard to do. And I don't expect anybody to do that in a game, let alone in real life. You know what I mean? Alpha, you were saying tanking felt better in Dragonflight. Seemed like there was less toxicity toward casual tanks. I agree with you. I took a break during the War Within, so no comment there. The War Within was in between this and that. Again, why did this happen is a much better question. I don't necessarily know how to answer the why the toxicity became worse in Midnight, Because technically speaking, the dungeon design is good in Midnight, but I also do feel like it is more punishing for tanks. They have just designed so many tank mechanics. Like, why add bleeds to the first... I've mentioned this before. Why add bleeds to the first pull Algathar Academy? Why make it so that Nexus has so many tank busters? It makes it more likely for your tank to die, and that creates more toxicity for tanks. And that's a game design thing that they could get better at. I don't think they have to do that. I think the dungeons would be better if tanks had actually a few less mechanics to deal with. Not everybody, but tanks in particular. So to me, Alpha, I would argue that a big reason why the tanks have gotten a lot more toxicity is because they're far more likely to die than they were in Dragonflight. You had the War Within Season 1, which you missed, which was an example of, oh my, the level of difficulty, they nerfed tanks going into it, and then they had Grim Batol, Stone Vault, City of Threads, and that contributed to a lot of toxicity in the culture of World of Warcraft just because it was so hard and tanks were dying all the time. It also, Borderline that season was so hard that it was actually, you had to wait like 30 minutes to find a tank because nobody wanted to tank. So if you ever found a good tank, you were like, please come tank this next key. I don't think I ever got more B-tag messages when I logged in than the War Within Season 1, to be fair, because I was maining Prop Pally that season. So there is, I guess, the consequence of that is that people really appreciated a good tank who didn't die. More games are being developed for fast pace. I agree. I don't think, I mean, the War Within Season 1 was worse than this season, but this season is not without its problems for tanks. 100%. This season is certainly not without its problems. Overall, again, big fan of Midnight. But this game design problem of how do we bring back the magic of WoW? If this was clipped into a YouTube video, I think I would just title it something like, how do we bring back the magic of World of Warcraft? The world of Azeroth is missing something. What is it missing? And for me, it is missing that sort of community-driven, we're all in this together. That's how I feel. I don't know how to solve it. I wish I had more solutions. But I think it would be really cool for the game to have that. Let me catch up with messages. When WoW releases on console, oof, could be tough. Could be tough. We did some good crest farming, by the way. Yeah, we got some good crest farming. That was good. I feel a lot happy about that. Which makes tanking... Huh. Oh. What a nice little stream. Yeah, we slammed those keys. Good job, Random. And I got pants. Yeah, I'll never wear pants in real life, but I'll wear them in game. You ain't never catch me wearing pants in real life. Ugh, I don't know why people made pants in real life. I guess, actually, I just live in Thailand, so it's hot here. Our pants, I only ever wear shorts and tank tops. I don't know why you would wear anything else. Okay, so in terms of my monk now, for what it is worth, I was just overgeared. That's also true. I need to farm out. My monk is actually now, I just need to send crests. Okay, so wrist, gloves, and then at least I have everything on hero, except for wrist, gloves, and one ring. Okay, not bad. And I'll probably craft these slots. I have to decide if I'm crafting now or if I'm crafting next week, if I just want to wait. Well, I picked 21 Celsius today in April. I'm melting. Dude, the heat index for Thailand is saying that this summer is going to be 60 degrees Celsius. So don't complain to me about 21 foggy. The heat index said it will feel like 60 degrees Celsius, which is triple your 21. If the whole team takes damage you didn't prepare for it on Wrestle Druid, what would you do? Convoke or Tranquility. Yeah, it is actually scorching. Yes. The good news about it, Nbossa, so there are pros and cons to this, right? The pro is that the afterlife won't be that concerning to me. Like, I'll have already trained my nervous system to process the extreme heat that I'll be dealing with after this life ends. So that's great. That's a huge benefit to living in Thailand, I would say. But certainly you don't move here for the weather. There are many reasons to love Thailand, and I would just say that not the weather is not one of them. The weather and the mosquitoes are not one of them. The cons are the humidity. That too. Yeah. Are you gonna tank Fat Key next? Any survivor? You could play Dwarf first of all. Hey, Eric Renner. Good morning or evening. Evening for me. One of my first time running Skyreach this season, I got exploded by bleeds. Yeah, I know. Seriously though, which months are the best to visit Thailand? The most popular tourist months are November, I think December, January, right? Yeah. 60 on the heat index. Heat index and counts for humidity. So it'll actually be like 40 or something, 45 probably outside. It'll be like 40 in actuality, but it'll feel much hotter. 9 games close from nothing mid-heat. Dude, Skyrix, I've been having massive game problems recently. Yeah, it's still super hot. And you will literally scorch yourself walking outside. I know. It's insane. It's very hot. Oh, you really helped me with a video with Feral Druid. Awesome, Mid-Drunky. I was very happy to talk to Cyber. I want to do more of those. If you're an expert in your spec, like I really want to contact more people and make more of those soon. But basically, the problem is I would say don't come in December because December is New Year's and massive tours. So everything is super busy. I think January and February is better. I would say Jan-Feb is the best time to visit Thailand because actually the tourist season is like, yeah. Cyber is Cyber. Dude really knows stuff when it comes to Druid. I don't know what that means, Foggy, but it was fun. I just want to make all more videos like that. Shaw with Brewmaster of this. What? Whoa. Whoosh. Manifesting Thailand? Haha. Would be cool. Okay, what time is it? We got a nice little workout. Thank you, by the way, for all the bits and stuff. Clever Trevor, we did not raise the Borat goal. Maybe next time. Maybe next time you'll get to hear my Borat accent. Not today. It's also not optimal. It's never the right choice using hierarchies. Wait, sorry, yeah? Things I don't agree with all. Misberry eventually allows to optimize and grows. I missed something. My bad. I'm trying to get back into Bear Druid. Curious what macros you have created. Thrash macro, Moonfire Mouse over macro, and there are some very advanced macros if you want to use them, but I don't really like using them. The advanced macros for Guardian are like shape-shifting macros for Heart of the Wild, among other things. I'm not a huge fan. Thrash macro. Thrash macro is when you play my no Apex build, Foggy, you can macro your Ironfur into Thrash. It's pretty helpful. It's quite nice, actually. I find it to be quite nice, at least. Okay, so question being, I was actually going to make a video talking about the bonus rolls and stuff. I appreciate your support, Clever. It makes a big difference. Trust me. Actually, like people gifting subs and especially bits. If you ever want to support a streamer, that is a great way to do so. If I'm in Discord, everything's in Discord. I try to keep everything updated as best I can. Sometimes I forget, but most like my routes are in Discord, my UI is in Discord. I got to update a few things, but yeah, pretty much everything's there. I'm trying to create a Heart of the Wild Moonkin macro. No, there's one. You can just ask in my Discord too. Somebody will tell you 100%. There are a lot of people who use it. I just manually click. I just click for what it's worth though. Put on more people to help you and help them get more. How hard do you think 3.4 is to get right now? I think it'll be a reasonable goal. I think that it's much harder for sure. I would say, yeah, I just click it. I do actually. I would say it'll be a good goal. It'll keep you busy for a few weeks at least. I think if your goal is 3.4K, it'll certainly keep you busy. Ooh, do you think I should post that rant? That was a good rant. And Mistweaver is such a vibe. I really do like this healer so much more than Resto Druid. Do you think that was a good rant? What do you think? Should I post that? Yeah, why not? What should I title it? Now I gotta figure out what should I title it? What do you think? What do you think? You got a good title for me? It's content? What should I do? I've already done a few of these. I've been enjoying these conversations about the game. Thornbloom is solid heal. No, the Harnier racial is it's very lackluster, unfortunately. Yeah, throw out things, let's brainstorm. All right, we need a good title for what we were just talking about. But I want it to be positive. Midnight is good? No, that's not. I'm not bad. I'm not good at clickbait titles. Okay, we got to do better. What other things can you guys come up with? No, not Midnight is good. Midnight is bad? No. Don't be too negative either. May I get a recap on what we were talking about? Kind of how WoW has become a single player game. I can't go back. Rewind your lives. Does Midnight live up to its name? God damn, Foggy, that's a good title. That's honestly, I gotta steal that from you at some point. I don't know if that's quite right. It could be about Midnight, sure. Thoughts on the state of Midnight? Okay, all right. My current thoughts about World of Warcraft. That's not a bad. That's a chill title. It's not quite clickbaity, but it's reasonable. The problem with Midnight, I literally already made that video. The bear, I think I did. I'm pretty sure I posted the problem with Midnight like a week ago. Whoopsie. I'm almost positive. Yep. Nope. That was about a week ago. Yep. The problem with Midnight and how to fix it. Yep. There you go. Yeah. I guess you're not subbed. That's true. The Midnight bait and switch. I just like my current thoughts on World of Warcraft. Midnight is over. You should know why Midnight's not over. It's both simultaneous. I have to balance this. It's so hard, actually. Man, it's so hard. Oh, maybe I want to record a video on the affix. You asked me a good question, Robbie. That's what you guys are talking about, Wiz. I still think that there are problems with that affix for what it is worth, but I am glad that they've added that for all key levels. That was smart of them, and they should do more of it. Yes, I just hope they iterate on it. I don't think it responds to butt pulls very well. I also don't think it adjusts based on whether something gets pulled that you don't want to. Woo, shower thoughts? Haha. The whole point of me taking a shower is I try not to think. I think too much. That is my issue. I think too much. So I would say I like the expression of routing, but I also think that there should be a basic route that people can follow if they so desire. I ultimately think that is a thing. So time is like 8 p.m. Yeah, it's 8 p.m. here. I've got a coaching call tonight, and I have my actual work as well. So it is unfortunately that time. But you're welcome to join Discord. I'll be back tomorrow for some more shenanigans. Please, I really hope my ping is good enough to just do bear keys. I want to be able to play. I mean, if I have to play no Apex tomorrow, that's fine. We can still time the keys with no Apex, except Algathar. We can time all the other 18s that we still need. Maybe I just play no Apex. Bro, it's tough. I was really, really, really feeling it. I'm just... yeah. I was really starting to notice that... Just that, ow... feeling today with the ping being that rough. I don't know. Yeah, I hope it's better tomorrow. I guess that's all I can do, right? That alone would help a lot of tanks. There just needs to be something baseline to help tanks, in my opinion. From community toxicity. All right, if I post the video tonight, we'll find out what I call it. I actually just I'll have to rewatch it and see if I actually covered it. But basically, yeah, my current thoughts on Midnight. I think I actually like that, okay? If you played on the Chinese servers, what would your ping be? I swear that it isn't a ping issue. I swear it is a input issue. It's not the same. I can play with high ping. I've always played with high ping. I swear it's different. All I can explain to you is that it's very frustrating. I don't know. It's a very good question. Oh yeah, random, for sure. That sounds good. Memoirs of a Midnighter. Sir Healing Hands. Yeah, I think that's maybe just the play, is go with no Apex tomorrow. It's not like I do no damages, no Apex. There's definitely an input delay. I don't know how to express it. It's literally I press roll, and then I go, it's for example, I'm here, right? And I go roll, and then I roll. And then it's cool, spinning crane kick, spinning crane kick. There's an actual second of delay, which is okay at most levels, but when I'm playing a Apex build and I have to get my globals pretty right, it's very punishing as a tank, obviously, to try to play like that. It's tough. It's tough, man. It's not easy to do. But I don't want to complain about it too much. I want to be able to do this, though. And a casualty for that. That's true. Wiz, I appreciate, Robbie and Wiz, I appreciate you guys both having a respectful debate in the comments. I want to say, if you ever disagree with something on my stream and you're willing to have a respectful debate with people, thank you for being like that. I think that that is so missing nowadays. I really respect it. I do. I think that's good. Good morning, Awu. I'm curious, do you think using the Blizzard route in 10 keys is a trap? I have to see how it is first. I want to see how it is. I want to see if they iterate on it when they add the new system. For what it is worth, though. I think that it could be really good, but I don't know. Yeah, Griffiths. I wonder too sometimes. I wonder too sometimes. But what can you do? There's not much. There's not much you can do at the end of the day. All right, out there, have you tried disabling all add-ons? That's actually... somebody mentioned that earlier, and they might be onto something. I might try tomorrow to... Because what's interesting is, by the way, the input delay is not on my druid. It's not on my monk. So maybe that is something. Maybe I have a druid-specific add-on. Very possibly. Because my input delay is not on monk. It's only on druid. It seems... druid and prez. But it's not on my monk. I have no idea why. Doesn't make sense, but, oh well. What can you do? All right, Discord's here. Let's see who's still on. Thanks for hanging out. Clever. Trevor. Nice to meet you. And thank you for the gifted subs today. We will go say hi to... Check the who's on right now. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Mur is on. Oh, sorry, not Mur. Avenix. We can go say hi to Avenix. Or Veronica. You guys want to see somebody playing... What's the Marbles on stream? What are they playing? Mur is on. I haven't said hi to Mur in a long time. Let's go say hi to Mur. Avenix / raid Avenix. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Wow. Got a good little shoulder workout today, too. Maybe I do some push-ups, or maybe I do some burpees tomorrow. Holy. Maybe. We'll see. Good night. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Bye. Okay. Good night. The death of camaraderie. That's actually a good one. I consider it